This program is intended for mature audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
What the dog doing?
Hi, I'm Jenny Lewis.
And I'm Danny Mataro.
So you use crack or you're thinking about trying it. First of all, I think you better listen to what Danny has to say.
Crack has not done anything positive for anyone that has tried it. Being strung out is not a game. So if you're thinking about using crack, don't do it.
And if you use crack right now, do yourself a favor and get help now.
Be a KHJ TV star. Don't use drugs.
Good. Good.
الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
هيا بنا نذهب، هيا بنا نذهب، هيا بنا نذهب. اخوتي في الدف خلف العقل، سنضحك سوف تنكر، لكن لدينا كل الإيصالات لا تفضل وقو.
if you're gonna draw a dick, do a good job, okay?
Have Cecil hold the camera.
Coming after you.
Like an arrow through the air that always points true. My sights are now upon you. You may run, you may hide.
You've come that far in 1 year. Wow.
He's a pedophile.
Doesn't have any. Wait, what? No, wait. No, Dick, no.
What is
Don't,
it?
no.
What is it? You're messing up the camera.
Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus.
Head, hey, I'm gonna rape the shit out of your fucking retarded girlfriend. Like, I've never said that.
You said that.
No, I said I was gonna rape men?
Yeah.
Your face turns blue. Welcome to ethos that lasts a certain while. Kick, scream, as I tear into your flesh. I'll rip out every lie and make you wanna cry.
Probably would be like that if your husband was a full-fledged dog demon that changed into a dog. I mean, you wouldn't have thoughts like that. It's Lords of Summer. Who wouldn't want to have?
Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus.
Okay, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it.
Okay, I'm excited to see the censored version.
If I wasn't married, that would be on my desktop. Oh God, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh God, here we go.
Oh my.
Yeah, that worked. You covered up all the good stuff. Wow.
Thank you, Kwani girl. Thank you. I saved that image actually. Hey, it might be my thumbnail for Smut Week on Rumble.
There you go.
Who's the pussy? If I do remember correctly, I punked you for your seat in the theater.
Wouldn't it be great to be in front of 3,000 or 4,000 people or even more people and telling everyone about how John Del Rose threw people into an ottoman and then dresses up as a lady and writes erotic fanfiction novel?
Lemio Diver, Odie is Dark Horse Successful, says, that's my old artist, Odie. He says, Conquest Comics can be yours. Let Keemstar pay for it. No compromises. Well, no, he wouldn't be doing anything.
Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus.
It's a fucking madhouse!
Noosecast is filmed from a live chat audience, broadcasting in 1080p. Around the world! The Noose is loose, baby. Let's ride!
Cause you got that. 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 Like you, cause you got that. Something that ain't ever like so good to me. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that ain't ever like that ain't so. Cause you got that.
A message from the president.
Are you listening, Braun? Are you listening? Damn it!
And we're getting rid of the slums, too. We have slums here. We're getting rid of them. I know it's not politically correct. You'll say, oh, so terrible. No, we're getting rid of the slums where they live.
Where they live.
Yes. Yes, Sinatra is my puppet.
And if you cheat on me and you don't, I will kill you.
Like my ninja dick.
Oh, and I'm pretty sure I'm turning into a dog.
You're so funny.
What the dog doing?
Do you ever feel like the big secret is that we are gods?
You're so dirty. Where did you go?
We fucking create life. We're so powerful.
Like my ninja dick.
Bob.
And if you cheat on me and you don't, I will kill you.
Bob.
That's disgusting. I will kill you.
Oh, God.
I will fucking murder you. You were that nasty of a person, bitch. You're dead. You're fucking dead. Bitch, I'm going to jail.
We are gods.
Come on, Sinatra.
Oh, wait, look. What's this?
Holy shit.
So, what are you in here for?
For being black.
My booty hole brown. My pussy pink. My booty hole brown. Fuck. They fucking on the city. They fucking in the city.
The name is Black Killer.
Yeah, I know. It don't.
You shall soon know my eternal agony.
On some gay shit. It was gay man sex.
Indicated, syndicated, and always vindicated.
What's up?
When you hijack a movement, make it in your own. Hold on, man. Let me finish what the fuck I'm saying. You make it all about your fucking self.
Me? What am I doing? I just got back from the dentist. I turn on the fucking YouTube and you faggots are talking about me.
When because you keep asking me why am I mad about it, I'm trying to tell you, but you won't shut the fuck up for me to tell you. If you hijack a fucking movement, then you start treating the customers like shit, the smaller channels like shit. You can sit around and say, well, why they mad at me? Why the fuck you think they mad at you? You guys making you look like a fucking fool. We can do this. I ain't like them. We can do this. I'm good. I'm gay.
You're gay?
You're lucky this isn't a pizza shop.
Where your kids at? Where your kids at? Where your kids at? Where your kids at?
Oh, you going there with it? Hold on, man. Let me finish what the fuck I'm saying.
Tony, can you explain? Because TJ is an inarticulate, hibbity-jibbity black man.
And I'm out here in the wilds of Long Island zombie pheasant hunting. And let me tell you about these zombie pheasants. They are raptors. They are disgusting, infected vermin that are going out and they are killing mice and birds and hawks and owls, turning them into zombified, infected vermin. And let me tell you how evil these things are, is that when they... Rooster!
Hit the dick!
Yeah, so anyway, so that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking.
dog fucking, 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 dog fuck, dog fuck. Yeah, I can't hold the conversation on dog fuck. I don't have anything to say about dog fuck. Dog fucking, dog fucking. Anna sent me here to hear about dog fucking. No, not dog like DAWG. Yeah, no, dog, like four-legged beast fucking. Dog fucking. You stop saying it? What? Dog fucking? Dog fucking? Fuck dogs. Fuck dogs. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Dog fuck. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Fucking dogs. That dog's wet. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Fucking dogs. Fucking some dogs. Dog fucking, 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 fucking dogs, fucking dog, dog fucking, dog fucking. It's disgusting even to hear it. Dog fucking, 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 dog fucking. My wife sucks black cock. My wife sucks black cock. Black cock. Dog fucking, bag lover, dog fucking, the dog fucking, dog fucking, fucking dogs, humans fucking dogs, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog demon, dog fucking, fucking dogs, fucking dogs, fucking dogs, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking. Where that dog at?
Dog fucking.
Faggot. Hey, faggot, 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 faggots, faggots, faggot. My wife sucks black cock.
And now for something completely different.
All the school teaching the children how to be a homosexual and make sure they all teach about the transgender. So that is what important to me.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. I love you, man. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
now we're gone insane. Walking these streets with no one to blame. Searching for salvation in a world of sin. Hanging by a thread with the weight of it all within. Lord, Raptor Jesus, won't you save my soul? In this twisted existence, where hearts cold, cold, cold. I'm lost and I'm broken in this endless flight. But I'll keep on searching till I see the light. The light, hold on a noose, hanging by a thread. Lord, back to Jesus, got me through the dread. In this darkened world where hope is hard to find, I'll keep on fighting till the end of time.
Shit! Welcome in to Born on a Noose. Noosecast. How y'all doing, chat? We got a hell of a show lined up again tonight, cause these motherfuckers, not talking all that shit. Yeah, that's right, baby. Yeah, talking. And we're hanging out here live in the War Campaign Raptor Studios. Oh, baby, we got some mystery guest up in this bitch tonight, and oh my, who let mystery guests be? To tune in and find out. Welcome in to Born on a Noose. How you doing, chat? We got a hell of a show tonight, because we got these mystery guests. Now, chat, I gave you a little bit of a sneak peek today with the thumbnail tonight. Did you guess who the mystery guest will be? We're going to get into it, chat. We're going to get into it because we got a lot to get into. But before I get into all that, well, I got to say hi to you beautiful, sexy people, because it's some kind of Halloween up in this bitch. And chat, I'm already pissed off. These sons of bitches on StreamYard, damn it. We're still here, baby. We're still here. Chat, there's only a few days left on the StreamYard's terms of service. You understand? You feel what I'm saying? And, well, we're going to be making a switch over to a new platform real soon, chat. Real soon. Because these sons of bitches, chat, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Where'd it go? Where the fuck did... Oh, these motherfuckers. Did it go? Chat, there was a Halloween update to the StreamYards, and I'm not going to do it. I'm standing up. I ain't doing this shit. Not this year. No. Not this year. Chat, they tried to put a bunch of damn witches in the fucking StreamYard studios. It's fucked up. And I'm not going to allow that. We just got rid of the damn witches. We just got rid of these damn witches, and they're trying to infest the studio on this day of days. Well, not this day, StreamYard, you sons of bitches. And that's the final straw for me, chat. That is the final straw. If StreamYard stands with these motherfucking witches, well, then we're getting the fuck out of here. We're getting the fuck out of here, because I'm not doing it no more, chat. I'm not doing it. Wait a minute, what the fuck happened to the soundboard? Come on. If it ain't Halloween updates, it's fucking StreamYard updates, it's fucking soundboard updates, and now I lost the damn witch music, which might be a good thing. It might be a new leaf we're turning over here on this. Don't we all talk about a leaf? I'm not talking about a leaf. But chat, the coffee is secure. I will at least tell you that. Some know what I'm talking about. Some might not know. But well, if you missed out, tune in to my good friend Wiggle Wiggle on the Outer Pangea YouTube channel. And we went over a great discussion of coffee and how great sacrifice was made yesterday, chat. And so, wait, have I even lost the, come on, where's the fucking, well, I got that. I mean, where's the, oh, God damn it, our soundboard is on a, Speaking of that, chat, reason why we were late tonight in the Raptor Studios, well, we got a phone call at the last minute that, well, you're not going to believe this, chat. You're not going to fucking believe it. You know, oh, shit, well, apparently Granny Raptor's, smoke detector, well, it was going off with great intensity, chat, you understand? And, well, she didn't think like she could, you know, maybe go to sleep tonight with all the, in the background, because, you know, she's trying to sleep and just a bunch of, you know, going off in the background. So what are we doing? I'm trying to, like, get the show started and this fucking thing won't shut the fuck up! But it has been secured. Batteries have been achieved, chat. I found the thing, damn it! One died, and one was replaced. And now, there you go, chat, so we're back in this bitch! And, well, we got a show for you. We got this mystery guest, and, well, I guess I stalled long enough, because I gotta say hi to you before we allow this mystery guest on. This mystery person, who will it be? Well, I'll have to find out in a second, because, well, we'll do the thing. All right, chat, so let me say hi to you. because we got these witches out there, and I'm already pissed off, Chad. I'm already pissed off these damn witches and these motherfuckers trying to take over the StreamYard studio. Come on! But not this night. We're making a stand, Chet. We're making a great stand. All right, let me get this bitch. We are going to Worm 13? Oh, come on, YouTube. We still don't get the real names back. Chad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. These sons of bitches taking all the real names from you. The battle of the names has been taking place in these YouTube chats. But if you go to Kick, you'll have your true name. It still exists. I think maybe. How you doing, Grego? Good to see you. Watch out for the witches. They be out there. You see what they do? You see what they do, you sons of bitches. And I got to deal with them every damn show. Every fucking show. Even though I've lost the witch music, which might be a good thing because, well, it brings my heart. Well, I don't know what to play. We got Sticky Wicked 447 up in here saying the bastards. These piece of shit, Sticky. Well, Socko. It's not Sticky Wicky. It's Socko. See, I already got me confused. I recognize your avatars, but they take your true names. This is fucked up. Damn it. We have Garfield's Bizarre Adventure up in here saying, oh, wait a minute. 5758. Really? StreamYards is, well, it's gay. It's gay. I'll allow it. And I can't even find, oh, God, now I got to get reused to the gay. Yep, everything's moved. Everything is moved. It's going to be a nightmare in this bitch, not chat. Everything's all over the place. I don't know where shit is. I got to relearn where things are. Oh, shit. Well, we're going to get to it, chat. We're going to get to it. We got the Ghost of Nessa. What Ghost of Nessa? Up in there saying, Lord Raptor Jesus, you are a strong, independent. What the fuck does this mean? What? You don't have to take these Halloween updates. I see what you did there, Nessa. I see what you did. I mean, you can call John Malin that. For the love of... Oh, God forbid you call me that. You feel me? God forbid. Think about that. We got to the Nomad One up in there saying Rainbow the Cuck is Evan's self-insert. Oh, God, what happened to the avatar? That's... Oh, God. Well, at least there's not the cum on there, because number 4 had some cum, but I guess it's got cleaned up a little bit. We have Carol Colors up in here saying... Well, she's flipping all the tables, flipping a damn leaf, and you see this shit. You see what the fuck she just... You motherfucker, Carol. I see what you did. I see what you did. Some might not recognize it, but I did. I saw what you did, chum. Where the fuck did it go? Can I not do the thing for Carol? Oh, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare. I don't know where nothing is. The fucking... Oh, sweet Jesus. We got the ooh button, but I can't find the fucking backup button. Where's the fucking... Oh, shit. Well, Carol, just stand by on them tables. Apparently, they're on back order right now, and hopefully we'll get to them. But good to see you up in this bitch. Always a pleasure. And glad to see you in tonight's chat, Carol. I'll go to bed, you zombie. What the hell is this? Damn it! We'll send a goddamn up in here saying... Why didn't she pull the battery out? Well, sort of gone. She's, well, something of the old. She's a little bit in the years, and, well, she couldn't reach the fire alarm. Had to get the stepladder out, and, well, she didn't feel secure enough in jumping on the stepladder. Never forget ladder 7, chat. Never forget. We got Kirk Fashion up in here saying, well, he's saying the thing. Yeah, got a chart up in this bitch. Oh, got some more. He's got more charts. Come on. I'll allow it, and there you go. We got Pictograph up in here saying, Evan and Shane aren't doing so well in sales. Oh, God, what the fuck does that mean? Is it? Oh, well, I mean, there's probably some unity up in here, and yeah, we're gonna get into that in just a little bit. But first, a guest. We got Neo up in here saying, what's more violent, giving Shane handshakes or throwing plushies at Miskiff? What the fuck does that mean? Who's throwing plushies at Miskiff? I'm a little behind on that one, Neo. I'm a little behind, but hopefully we'll get caught up in just a bit. And well, good to see you, brother. Always a pleasure. Yeah, we got LRDX up in here saying, oh, you motherfucker. Good morning, Witch Lover, and happy Helmet Ween. Happy Helmet Ween? Are we just making up names now? Making up holidays? Well, I'll allow it. There you go. We have Texan Cap up in here saying, I hate smoke detector, low battery. You understand what I'm saying? Like she couldn't sleep through that. We're just, going through all the, just trying to and then the background, just constant. There you go. All right, there you go. We got artists in that one. Come on. We got somebody like Gaming up in there saying, I say, let them have the studio. Renovations are happening with the new studio. Won't be long until it's done. Well, maybe just maybe. We're kind of running out of money for the renovation, but I think we're good. We had to buy a whole nother new wall of monitors from one of the last shows, from all the super chats, you understand? So now there's 2 walls of monitors. And now I've made a promise that I've got to keep. Oh, sweet Jesus. We're going to get to it. We're Blackout Cinephile up in there saying, the measurements. Wait, the measures required to destroy her will destroy me also. What the fuck does that mean? That seems kind of That seems kind of serious. I mean, I'll allow it. I'm going to start by that one, and, well, maybe put that in great consideration. Podcast info. Good to see you up in this bitch. Always a pleasure, and thanks for hanging out. There you go. We got Henry Bemis up in here saying, hello, Ghost of Nessa. Well, good to see you. Good to see you, Henry, up in this bitch, and, well, saying hi, all the ghosts up in here. We got something of a ghost situation up here, chat, and, well, I don't know if maybe we'll have a guest. Wait, did they move them too? Do I not even have a ghost now? Oh, no, we got the ghost. All right. Whew. Oh, thank God. Oh, we lost the ghost. Oh, we're good. There he goes. And, well, he's doing his ghost thing. Just hanging out. There you go. Ah, who else we got up in this bitch? Let me see. Who we got? Holy Jesus. We got Tim Olsen. 2132. Up in there saying W. T. C. H, you son of a bitch. A witch. A witch up in this bitch. Come on. Good to see you, Tim. I know you're talking to the witch. How dare you? How goddamn dare you? But, yeah, good to see you, brother. There you go. We got Central Scrutinizer up in this in. Handshake calls. The wait, whoa. Can I even say that on YouTube? I mean, We got the Fantasy Swordsman up in this in. Raptor lives in the projects. Confirmed. I don't live in the damn projects. Come on. You replaced one smoke detector, chat, and, well, apparently you do live in the damn projects. God damn it, can't have nothing. Unfucking Who the fuck is... Wait a minute, what the hell is... What? Do we really...
Pizza. Pizza. Pizza.
Speaking of pizza, we got pizza 333. Well, 33 up in here saying who started the razor fist fight with Shane. They're passing it off like a razor started it, but it seems more like something CG started. Maybe we'll get into that in just a little bit. Pizza, you understand what I'm throwing down there, brother? We got all them receipts. I think maybe we'll get into it. Yeah, Kirk, we're gonna find out just a little bit, brother. We're gonna find out. We got what? Jabba the Endura streams up in SN. I just want the XP points. So you read my name. Well, there you go, Jabba. I read your name. It was red. And there you go. We got it. Holy Jesus. Woo! Shit! We got the beautiful, sexy, and Georgina Floyd up in here now. I wish she's in my pants. Holy Jesus, look at them lips. I mean, but wait a minute. Georgina, you're not dressing up for tonight? I mean, I thought we were supposed to... here I am all dressed up for you, babe, and, well, now you're making me look like a damn fool. So I guess I'm just the one that dressed up tonight, and you... God damn it, unbelievable, Georgina. Well, it's kind of a rocky thing with you and me with all the Dell Earnhardt jokes. You mother... Well, I'm not going to do it. I'll just allow it, and, well, it's court ordered that I play this song. There you go.
The music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it is better this way. We hurt each other with the things we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever. But now who's gonna dance with me? Please.
Okay, now wait just a damn minute. Georgina Floyd, unfucking believable. I just play the song, and then as soon as I hit play, oh, god damn it, we about had another wiggle situation, Chad. We about lost a damn coffee. Come on, Georgina, that's fucked up. I see the witchcraft and voodoo you play out there. But you ain't gotta throw down my damn coffee. Oh, sweet Jesus, 51 miles to get that shit, chat. 51 fucking miles, and Georgina trying to put some spell on me. I see what you do, girl. Listen, I know I brought up the Dale Earnhardt shit, but you're the one that said it first. You drew first blood on the Twitters, not me, Georgina. I'm just sitting here drinking my coffee, trying to do nice things. All dressed up for you and shit. You trying to spill my coffee up in this bitch? Unfucking believable. Somebody put a leaf in the studio. Oh, damn it. All right, who else we got? I think we've recovered. Coffee secured, chat. Coffee secured. Sweet mother of God. We got, oh shit, Ligovich up in here saying, this thing started. Yeah, no, brother. We had to go secure the, well, there's some kind of a situation we had to deal with before the show started, because apparently, don't be hearing that all night. And shit. Well, there you go. All right. Good to see you, brother. We got, oh, you motherfucker. Brian Kriskow, really? The Arnold Bones and Thugs thing made me piss my pants laughing. See, that would be for the after show, Brian. That would be for the after show, because we do play those on the outros, the outro intros, or something. I don't know. There you go. There you go. Maybe I'll play it tonight. But good to see you, Brian. I think maybe Armand's asleep. Come on. We have Black. What the fuck is this? Black Justice's ghost. What? That coffee ain't be good. Wait, what the fuck does this mean? That coffee ain't be that good. Well, I can't even say it. That coffee ain't be that good, Nick. There you go. I can't say the full word because, well, I don't have my black card in that chat. Well, I'll get in trouble and, well, I'll lose the Raptor Studios. But there you go. He can say it, but I can't. And I'll allow it. There you go. We got the wrong thing, damn it. We got fucking 322 up and down saying. I'm on my third couple. Good to you, brother. Cheers, baby. Cheers up in this bitch. Got this coffee, that triple shot of espresso up in here. You feel me? You understand? It's going to be a long one. I had to get the coffee to secure to not show. There you go. We got TM29 up in there saying. Nice to see. The live stream finally started. Well, good to see you, brother. Up in this bitch and always a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out. And there you go. I haven't got there, buddy. Oh, we're good? I'm so far behind. We got that big logo up in there saying. Well, he's saying low. Having a good time smoking a J up in this bitch. And I wouldn't have it any other way. There you go, Chad. I think I said hi to everybody. And now we got to get into tonight's topic. The mystery guest. Who will this mystery guest be? Have you found it out yet? Have you guessed who will be the mystery guest? There you go. All right, Chad. It's time for all the explosions of this bitch, and well, we'll be right back. We got hotkeys? We got hotkeys up in this bitch? I guess we do. I'm sorry, chat. Mistakes were made. We're back. What the hell happened to the... Come on! Oh, it's going to be one of them shows. It's going to be one of them shows. Oh, we got a guest.
No, you did. 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 No, you did.
Come on! Man.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Up in this bitch. How you doing tonight?
Pretty good, but not happy Halloween to the witches because They're disgusting. I don't like them. They're always humping on bed knobs and broomsticks. What's that all about?
I don't know, Pan. I don't know. And then StreamYard tried to take over the studios with all these witches, and well, I'm done with this shit, Pan. I ain't doing it no more. I ain't doing it.
It's witchcraft. I mean, they're always trying to use breadcrumbs and stuff to lure little kids to their trailer parks. That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. That's why I've been calling them out since we started the show. Because, like, I mean, come on, what are we doing? Got all these witches out here? Y'all just gonna let them just walk around? There's some witch trials up in this bitch. Come on!
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe one day, Pan. Maybe one day soon. But before that day, apparently we have a guest tonight.
Oh, okay. Special guest. Super secret special guest.
I mean, some kind of super secret guest, but, yeah, it's, I don't know if the chat has guessed correctly. I gave him a chance, Pan, to guess tonight's mystery guest. I gave a lot of hints.
Yeah, there's a hint in the thumbnail.
Yeah. But maybe some people need to adjust their eyesight. Or maybe they guessed correctly. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. But we do have a guest, and, well, an esteemed guest up in this bitch, I'm told. And only the finest of intros for tonight's guest. Yeah.
Broke nigga alert. 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 Broke nigga alert.
Come on! A Lasmat?
What the fuck was that?
What that was the best intro I had.
You had Phil Diaz. You had Narwhal. You had Edwin fucking Boyette. You gave them more prestige than me. I get that intro.
Lasmat, that was the best intro I had.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Oh, come on. You get more views. You get 10 times the viewers I get. You can afford a better intro for me.
Hey, well, so we got a guest in the back, and apparently we've being hard to play tonight, Pan. Being hard to play up in this bitch. I guess we'll have to
We lost him.
I don't know where he went. It's kind of weird. Oh, we got a guest in the back, and yeah. Come on, Lasmat.
I think I preferred the other intro better now.
Well, right. God damn it. I blame StreamYards. It's all this shit tonight. I'm sorry. It's either that or a witch intro, Lasmat. I'm trying to, work with what I got.
Well, the witches are gone, so you should have been emancipated. You should be better. Be better. Be butter.
Are they gone when they infest the StreamYard studio? The day
gonna be a
before the
process.
show?
It'll be a process. I don't know. What can I tell you? I hope you guys had a good Halloween. I hope you had a very good witch-free Halloween. I know it's impossible to say, but I hope you did.
Yeah, I got candy.
I gave out candy. So
nice.
Wait, Pan got candy and I got witches? This is fucked up. So, Lasmat, how are you doing tonight?
Well, I'm doing. That is my popular answer when people ask me how I'm doing. I say I'm doing, or I'm here, or I get specific because when I say I'm fine or I'm good, it's boring. I find that so boring. So I have to find a way to make it entertaining when I answer that simple question.
Yeah. Well, it's been a busy year for you. You've been doing some traveling, going to some cons, making some documentaries,
and making some enemies too.
Yeah, apparently so.
Apparently people that
war on you.
Well, see, here's the thing. He didn't really declare war. He meant to Dick Masterson and had him fight his battle for him. That's what he did. So, but yeah, apparently people that say that it's good to get criticism don't seem to like getting it. It's amazing, isn't it?
What do you think of this criticism? Lasmat's mask is scary.
Well, Link is one of my haters, so I disavow him. You should too. It's good for your algorithm. Link is disavowed. Please disavow him.
Disavowed. There you go. I think maybe. But it's been an interesting year, Lasmat. A lot of talk of comics, a lot of talks of terms of service.
But has it really been a lot of talk of comics? That's been the biggest problem with Comicsgate more than anything is very little talk on comics and more on everyone else's beef or the enemy of the week. And I've said this for the last couple of years. No one talks about the CG characters. They don't talk about the stories. They don't talk about the world building because it's focused on the external shit. That's been Comicsgate's biggest failure.
That would, it's not really good if you have a comic movement and you don't really put out the books. It's kind of
But the Unity project is all about the characters, you guys.
Yeah, last man, haven't you heard about the newest thing, the Unity up in here?
I never saw Unity Project cause more division than anything, but but when Evan said no Wispus, you already knew. Oh, this thing is doomed. Like, because we already know Ethan's a bad writer. Like, say what you will about my art, but I could run laps around him as a writer. I'll take it to the bank. I'll write a better story than him any day of the week. I already had a better story in my head about this whole crossover book without even knowing all the characters. I already knew how to make this thing work. Like, Baron's idea was a great idea. Like, you could even have the book open with Adam Raw from Godlike for those that read it or didn't read it or were forced to read it. You could have him explore a new threat in the first 4 pages of whatever world he's in. And that 4th page is a splash page of him facing this big murder hornet. And that should have been the sign of things to come. But they don't think, well, not they. Ethan doesn't think that way.
But alas, Matt, didn't you hear Ethan's version of the story? He threw down his version of what he wanted the CG Unity book to be about. And, well, he wants it to be about aliens taking over Marvel and DC characters, turning them SJW and gay, and then fighting Comicsgate characters. What do you think about that?
I think even in this gay state, Spider-Man could take Cyberfrog to lunch any day of the week.
You know, I was saying that. I was saying that the most SJW Karen-filled hero would still walk the floor with CG. I mean Cyberfrog was defeated by a hornet.
Soy face Spider-Man even.
Yeah. I don't know if any of these CG characters that could go to war with Wolverine and last for a few seconds. You know, I don't see it. So
yeah, he's kind of built for it, but CG characters, not so much. I mean, what are even Comicsgate characters' powers? I couldn't even tell you what one of them are, last man. I know more about Eric July than I know about the Comicsgate characters, their powers, their worlds, who they interact with, etc.
See, someone should have put Ethan to the side and said, hey, listen, you see what's happening? You got people that don't know about Ripper talking about the Ripperverse, talking about these characters. That should have been Cyberfrog. That should have been Lone Star. That should have been Inglorious Rex. That should have been Earthworm Jim. Instead of talking about y'all's beefs with yourselves and people outside. That's a problem. And that's contributed to why Ethan went from making 1.2 million to now just making 100K.
There's been a big talk of the 100K marker, last Matt. I mean, it was just, I believe, this year alone that Evan said that, well, if your campaign didn't raise $100,000 in the first 24 hours, it is then considered a failure. Which he was taking shots at, Eric July, Yellow Flash, and Dillard at the time. But, yeah, it seems like a lot of Comicsgate campaigns can't break that 100K mark in the first 24 hours or in the first 30 days.
I think we're underestimating just how dedicated to self-sabotage Ethan is. I think we underestimate it. Just when we think he's hit the limit, no, he finds new ways to go even lower. So I'm like, I'm impressed. I gotta say, I'm impressed by that because most people would be like, you know what, we're losing money. We got to course correct. We got to see what is hurting us, what helped us, and get back to what helped us and get back to making the numbers we were making before. For some reason, he's dedicated to going. So,
Well, let me throw this one at you instead. What about John Malin's idea for the Unity? He decided that, well, his book would be that of penises.
Malin and penis? Calling me shocked. Calling me shocked. Wow. But then again, he is a penis, so what can I tell you? I mean, you can only write about what you know, so I can't believe
what he
there.
draws. He draws them a lot.
And then him and Shane Davis were having a discussion about it, going about their version of the story. And, well, it was clear there wasn't much unity up in there last night. It seems like all the creators, all the CG kings, can't have any conversations behind the scenes. It almost seems like these gentlemen, these creators aren't friends behind the scenes. It's like they only have the illusion of friendship.
I also think they want to protect their IP because in the event this thing turns out to be a disaster, I don't think they want their characters tied to a disaster. So I'm thinking they're being proactive. I think Ethan turned down Mike Barron's idea, and Barron's a seasoned writer. Ethan is not. I think him turning down Barron's idea was a red flag to the rest of them. And they're like, I don't know if it's a good idea to attach ourselves to this, whatever this thing is. Like fighting off these alien versions of DC and Marvel characters. Like I don't think that's going to go well.
I'm sorry, gay and SJW versions of.
Yes, gay SJW versions. Yes, it's not going to go well. So,
but see, Elasma, I'm kind of starting to think that CG hasn't been real talked about as much in the media as much nowadays. And well, it seems to me, speculation on my part, that maybe they're trying to, get Marvel and DC involved in the book to maybe stir up some controversy, to get them talked about, to get a lawsuit involved and get some attention in Comic-Skate's way.
I was thinking that that was one theory. Someone also posited to me that Ethan is looking to making his own versions of those characters to trademark them for future stories. I'm like, that might be a more plausible theory, but I don't think they can afford that kind of like controversy. They'd be cooked, because I don't know how much Ethan is paying Preston Poulter right now. I'm sure he's paying him money because they don't talk about it. So
hey, the pegger,
yeah, he's getting pegged. So he's got that. He's selling his art now for like 1/10 of what he used to sell them for. So
wow,
yeah.
What do you think about this? Even Garfield says EVS also turned down Mike Barron's paycheck, but wasn't he making like a big fuss about Dillard getting paid a few months ago?
You mean Ethan being a hypocrite? Color me shocked. Color me shocked.
Weird. It's wow.
Yeah. And then someone on X was like, "Oh, but is Mike Barron complaining?" I'm like, "That's not the point. Nope. Dillard wasn't complaining about the back end deal. Y'all made it a thing, but now you got Ethan not paying Mike Barron, and y'all like, it's like we see right through the hypocrisy, and we have fun calling it out. We have fun pointing it out, and the greater world out there sees it, and they're laughing and avoiding it, and that's the real problem. Is they're avoiding CG. So CG is dying from within. The greater world sees what's happening. They're laughing at point and just moving on.
Speaking of dying, Elasma, I don't know if you've been aware of what's been going on with Indiegogo, but apparently a lot of campaigns are trying to, a lot of Comic-Skate campaigns are trying to still get away with doing the fake out 30-day closeout. And it would seem that the Comic-Skate creators are still trying to do the fake out 30-day close. It's biting them in the ass, because now Indiegogo has updated their terms of service. And well, it would seem that it, in the 30 days at the end, it puts your campaign into a waiting period. You have to wait for 15 days while the payment processors process or something. I don't know.
They investigate your back hole.
So what do you think with the current changes with Indiegogo? Do you think Comic-Skate could survive?
Well, they could survive if they A, fulfill their books, and B, held themselves accountable. But as we have seen, that's not the case. So obviously they're running like rats. But also, I think a lot of people are privy to the fake closeout too. I think people see right through it and like, oh, they're not going to close out in 30 days. And even if they did, it's going to go on in demand. So we'll just wait till then, So people see right through it.
It's that fake out for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got a little jumped ahead into things. Elasmat, you've been around these parts for a long time, but maybe a lot of people aren't familiar with who you are. Who is Elasmat?
I'm a retard who jumped into this thing with his face and name out there instead of going anonymous like most people. So that was my first fuck up, because I should have gone anonymous. But it was a Yellow Flash stream in 2018 in August that got me into Comic-Skate, because I used to listen to all these guys independently in their respective streams. Yellow Flash, Ethan, Geeks and Gamers, SC Reviews, all those guys. But then Yellow Flash had on Edwin Boyette, Ethan, Rich Breitweiser, and they were talking about Indiecron and Comic-Skate, and at the time I was already drawing my first book, Street Champion Road Warrior Drake, and they were talking about this thing, and the first thing that came to my head was, oh wow, this is like a third wave independent comic movement, and there's some social relevance to it. I'm like, I'm down for this. Like this, the image in my head of like all these new characters like Cyber Frog, Earthworm Jim, Lone Star, Brutus the Badass, like all these new characters, Red Rooster, being produced, new stories being written, and possible new universes and crossovers. I was like, this is great. Like, I want to be a part of that, Yeah. So I dived into that. I was listening to the live streams. I started doing my own live streams to like 1 or 2 viewers. But I was learning it. Back in 2019 came, and I started to network with a lot of other creators like Simon Poitier and Wenger and all these guys. And that's also where I started to talk with Dan Marshall, who got me into the War Campaign Discord. So it was actually Dan Marshall was the first one that I actually spoke to from War Campaign.
Oh, wow.
Right. So I got in there, and this is like months after I heard about War Campaign being this big bad group of like harassers and stalkers. And then you talk, they're just guys on here and having fun. They're just, putting the coals to the feet of hotshot creators who don't think they can escape scrutiny. So, so I got into Discord and I started to learn the ins and outs of how they operate, how creators had these relationships with one another, how they interacted with, War Campaign and with each other, and the understanding of how we helped each other out. So 2019 was spent doing a lot of networking, a lot of drawing, and redrawing because, I listened to criticism back then, even before like my first book was published, I was still taking lessons on how to improve and even using different software than what I started with. So just jumping ahead because I don't want to get too detailed, but then came 2020 and and most of the people that in the chat that know me knew me from when I started doing Trash Compactor with the with Testify and Etsy. So that's where a lot of the chat remembers me from. Before that, I was just in my own little void. But then once I joined Testy and the Etsy's, then like, oh, that's that guy I last met with the duck book. So So that's like the general of my. I'm telling a story. Can you please stop?
I don't know what's going on StreamYard. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, but anyway, see, I lost my train of thought. But that's the general gist of my early time in CG. There's more details if you want to ask. I can give you some stories. I can tell you a little bit about what I observed because I've observed a lot of stuff. Shit that's like that'll blow your mind. And I've seen some of the fights in the DM rooms between creators. I can tell you stories about that. I can tell you stories about like my time in the Discords, what I've observed. There's a lot that I've seen that I didn't put in the documentary, but like I can tell you about it, and it'll shed some like new perspective on the goings-ons and CG and a lot of my peers. So,
Well, I mean, if you want to drop some exclusive info that that only well, then please,
Well, I'll say this: when I started doing the Trash Compactor, this is right after War Campaign was they were the black sheep for all the Anna shit, all the memes and what have you. So at the time, okay, well, we'll call it that, because they left, but we'll say exile, whatever you want to call it. I remember there were a lot of creators, my peers, who were loyal to War Campaign, but they didn't want to make it public because they were still trying to get promotions from those in CG that were loyal to Ethan and Shane and all those guys. So they didn't want to ruffle any feathers, so they made no public declarations for War Campaign. When the Trash Compactor debuted, there was a couple creators, including myself, that watched it, but wouldn't interact because they didn't want to be seen interacting. When I started interacting in the chat, I remember Tessie's shock that, oh, look, a CG creator in our chat. It's that Alasmat guy. So, it was the first time that a CG creator actually interacted publicly with the Etsy's. And after I started getting full in with them, I started to notice that my retweets and my likes decreased. And my fellow peers who would retweet my stuff and like my stuff, all of a sudden stopped. And I knew why. It's because Testy and the Etsy's were considered like a black eye in the movement. So they didn't want anything to do with them. So my involvement kind of had them mark me. And I kind of noticed that. I was like, I think it's time for me to kind of like separate myself from a lot of folks because, there's a lot of tribalism, a lot of, so I was like, I think I know where my space is now. So, I remember being in a lot of the voice chats and hearing things between the Pangea Discord and the War Campaign Discord before we left the War Campaign Discord. And I found myself in the crossfire between the War Campaign and Etsy Civil War. Because I never outright made any declarations against War Campaign, but I remember Gat Hanzo publicly saying I was an SJW because I had criticisms of Liam Gray, and he had made statements that anybody that hung out in the Pangea Discord was not his homie. And I thought to myself, what a faggot, like that guy. Like, I supported him, I defended him when Cecil Malin accused him of doxing Cuz, which he did not do, which is a bullshit accusation, and I'll defend him on that. Yeah. But he's also a faggot for like just saying, hey, if you're with those people, then you're not my homie. And I'm like, but I fucking defended you. Like I supported you financially. I retweeted your shit. I remember going against of all people Cambot on X when he was accusing Gat of shit. And I say, hey, Gat's good people, man. Don't I vouched for him. But no, none of that mattered. So like the shit that Gat was accused of is fucked up. But he's a faggot, and I'll tell him to his face. I don't give a shit. He's a faggot. But yeah, there was a lot of that, and I'm like, I had no real beef with War Campaign, but because I was with the Etsies, I was in that squad. Therefore, I was a target. So I was like, oh, whatever. This is my space now, so I could either fight or just do what I'm supposed to do as a creator and make my book and just entertain people, and that's what I did. And then when my book finally got released, the reviews came in, and there was some people who were like, "What is this shit? Like, did a 5-year-old draw this?" And then you got those that are like, "Oh, this is like the early Ninja Turtle comics and the early comics of like the alternative movement or even like the underground movement," and like they understood what it was about, and a lot of them that read it enjoyed the book. They actually enjoyed the story, and they're like, "Oh, this shit's kind of entertaining." So, and that was my goal, to make it entertaining. I found it weird though that there was this clinging on to, oh, it's got to look like an Image comic from the 90s. It's got to be all about beautiful art. And I'm like, and I like beautiful art. Like, if you ask me who my top guys are, I'll George Perez, John Romita, like those guys are to me like the pinnacle of comics in terms of like what I think to be top notch. But I'm also a fan of guys like Robert Crumb and Gary Panther, even like One Punch Man creator Tomohiro. Yeah. So like my range is pretty broad. So I don't just look at one style and say, hey, that's good, and say this style's shit. I look at all styles and say, does it service the story? And it's all about the story. The art has to service the story. And I'll give you an example. Order of the Stick, a graphic novel done entirely with stick figures, made $1.2 million on Kickstarter because people enjoyed the story. The art was what the art was, but people enjoyed the story. So
wait a minute, stick figure art made how much?
1.2 million.
Holy shit!
Yeah. It kind of subverts that argument about, oh, it has to have beautiful art. And again, I believe there's an objective value to art. I hate abstract art with a passion. I think it's a freaking charade. I think it's an excuse for commies to be called artists. I'm like, no, that's not art. That's shit. So there is art that is objectively bad, but to me, like if there's art that has like a consistency in a form and it serves as a story, well, to me, it's art, So I don't go on that bandwagon and just, hey, that doesn't look like a Rob Liefeld drawing, therefore it's shit. Like that's not me. I don't do that shit. I think that's retarded. I think the market wants what it wants. People can have an opinion. I have an opinion. Other creators have opinions, but the market determines what is good and what is legacy. And I revert back to Roy Thomas's quote when he was editor-in-chief of Marvel, in which he said that art is what people tell you you've made. You could say, oh, I drew this beautiful thing, but it's the people that have to tell you that you do something beautiful. You don't get to say that because if nobody buys your shit, well, guess what? Nobody bought it, nobody saw it. It doesn't exist as far as the zeitgeist is concerned.
Interesting. So, Elasma, you have seen the creation of Comicsgate. You've seen the early days to where it is now.
Mm-hmm.
And you also mentioned back in the days of the War Campaign, leaving Comicsgate and creators having conversations with you. I'm real curious. What were some of these conversations? You don't have to name names, but what was the talk back then? Because you had a group of people over here with War Campaign that was being pretty selfish with the promotions. They was going out every Wednesday doing the shows, putting names on people that a lot of people had no idea who they was, never heard of, giving them a shot in the dark, giving them a chance, and promoting them books. You also had a lot of, you could say, wells over in the War Campaign, because, we see something we like, we would drop that money in a heartbeat, help a brother out,
Well, let's be
what
specific
happened with that split, because, you had a show that would, promote all these people, and then you go to zero promotion. No one's promoting. No one's picking up the slack and really helping out those small guys.
Well, there was a show, and I don't know if you remember this, but there was a show called Arch City Comics. He did a show on Saturday mornings.
Yeah, Adam.
Adam. He had the format that the Slums later adapted, which was bring a creator on, we'll have him talk about his book, and then we'll have stories and topics and get the chat involved. And that kind of took off. And that was one of the hottest promotional shows on YouTube for Comicsgate. Of course, there was the D-Live show that they would come out every Sunday. Guys like Tinfoil Hat Nick promoting on X and retweeting campaigns that nobody else was really retweeting. I mean, he retweeted my campaign quite a few times. So when I hear these new guys today, like I won't name names because I'm not giving them any promotion, but we'll call them what shall we call it? Let's call them what's another? We'll call them. I don't know what to call them, but let's just say these
doormats. Doormats is a good term. That's a good term.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. But these people that claim that these war campaign guys they're doxers and they're stalkers and harassers, and I'm like, you hear Katie did making this big stick about how she's a promoter and how she's this like big time promoter, and I'm going, that was something that was expected by a lot of people back in 2019 and 2020. Like again, you had guys in war campaign doing a lot of promotion. You know, they were doing a lot of heavy lifting. They were doing a lot of streaming. It wasn't just these guys that came out of the blue and they were fighting with Ethan. No, they were Ethan's right-hand man. They were doing the work that was needed for guys who didn't have an exposure to get, you know?
We realized early on that like that's how we could make the most positive impact in Comicsgate was by promoting the small creators and being kind of like a farm league, you know, for Evan's show. If he liked you, you could probably get on his show if you were good on the war campaign show and he liked your project, you know, so it's kind of like that. And people don't know that. They just know that we were trolls, you know, and we were and we are. I'm a troll. But we realized that we had this responsibility and we wanted to promote the smaller creators. And in the end, guys like Malin didn't really like that. And it caused a lot of problems. So
I did notice that anything that was created or innovated outside of the main CG guys was squashed or discouraged. I did notice that. And jumping ahead a little bit as an example, when Tampa Bay happened in 2023 and you had Biggins and PTB talking about doing their own cons, that for some reason was blasphemy according to Ethan. So when people outside of that circle are innovating for CG, it was more or less discouraged. I did see that. I saw that with my own eyes. And even Ethan scoffed at me when I talked about my Road Warrior Drake talk show from 2018 that was half animation, half live action. And he scoffed at it being the first animated program in CG. I'm like, yeah, he doesn't like anybody creating or innovating outside of his circle. That was just pretty obvious.
Yeah, Matthew Fowler remembers. The Crazy 88.
Hey, brother.
Making some good points that Jack Colonel says. War campaign was a 15 to 30K buying block back mid 2019.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
all
man.
the monies.
Like these people, these newer promoters, you know, this Katie person, she has no idea what Comicsgate was back then compared to what it is now, and just how bad it is now. And you know, her importance is, you know, in her own mind, highly overstated.
Yeah, she really overrates her contribution. And if she wants a reality check, look at Cody Valiant. That's all. That tells the story right there. Just look at that book and how much money it didn't make, and that should tell you the story. But there's a reason I didn't
to Cody Valiant.
Okay, so again, whether you think the art is good or not, I think it's shit. But
well, I mean, you know, hang on, just put the brakes on it real quick. I mean, you know, you got to realize though, Eliza, at the time this book was promoted was the same time that Ethan Van Sciver was going after Eric July for AI art, 3D assets. And I'll be goddamned if this book didn't have it all. It had it all, Lazmat. It was shit. It was shit. The book.
I looked at the pages in the campaign, and I'm like, this is really this is from my observation. It just looked like it was a copy paste job, and maybe it's not, but that doesn't matter. The point is, it looks like it, and I'm sure that turned a lot of people off.
Yes, I'm saying it looked like the clip art.
Right. Yeah, and then you had that guy, One Gun in Darkest chat yesterday, going after bats because he made a comment about it being full of 3D assets and that. And I'm like, whether it's that guy, whether it's Ethan, whether it's Eric July, whomever, nobody in the space has gotten criticism worse than me. None. You know what I didn't do? I didn't fire up a live stream and start yelling at my detractors over it. I didn't go on X and say, y'all don't know what this is. Y'all are too dumb to see the majesty behind it. No, you know what I did? I quietly listened. I quietly agreed. I quietly disagreed. I just said, okay, I'm going to just take in this information and let me see what I can do with it, because realistically, they're giving me free tips. So it's like, okay, I can take what works, what doesn't work, and just keep it moving. And you can look at my shit now and what it was back in 2018, and you could see a clear difference. Clear difference. But I took it in the chin. These pussies, for some reason, think that they're above criticism. All of them. They can all come together and live stream for 5 hours by Eric July. None of them can take criticism. They're thin-skinned, all of them. I look at them, I'm like, you guys are pussies, all of you. I don't care about your experience. You're pussies.
This is the biggest problem with Comicsgate is, you know, they no accountability first off, and they can't take criticism.
No, they can't. And it was obvious when Ethan was on Pod Awful stream, and Pod Awful told him, hey, your shit is all confusing. And he was like, the more realistic a book looks, the shittier it is. And Ethan's face told the story. He didn't know what to do about that information. He didn't know how to respond to it. It's like he's been in a bubble with people telling him, oh, this is great. This looks awesome. This is like the best indie comic ever. And then you get some outsiders saying, this is it's confusing to look at. It's not fun. What does he do with that information? He doesn't know, because he's never gotten that kind of criticism.
No doubt. Yeah, it's been rough. Just, I mean, seeing him sell a page of original art for $240, I was like, whoa, man. Wow.
For a book that hasn't been released yet.
Right. Yeah, there was just so much that was sad and wrong with it.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's his own fault, and that's his own doing, because he's not a business person.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, you have to look ahead. You got to look at what your plan is now, and you got to look at what I call legacy. A lot of these guys don't fathom the concept of legacy, both in their comics and in their business. Like, what is the long-term plan, and what is the current plan in place to get to that goal? They have not done that.
Yeah, no, they squandered it. I mean, just the John, I should say Eric July, like that whole thing, him, you know, being friendly with Comicsgate, that was a really good thing for indie comics, and Comicsgate just screwed it. You know, it would have gone in a completely different direction if they wouldn't gotten on this hate train.
Or just accept that you have an opinion. You have an opinion, say it, and just move it forward. Just staying obsessed with having your opinion be the word of law is dumb and destructive to business. And I like to tell some of these fans, if you really love Comicsgate, why are you giving it such a black eye by being a jerk about your opinions? There's a lot of people in this space that could buy your favorite creator's book, but they're not buying it because you're the one that's representing that creator's IP, and they see how you're acting, and they're like, you know what? I'm not backing this guy's book, because if these are the assholes that are fans of it, I'm not touching it. Why are you highlighting Kiss? Kiss is an enemy. Don't highlight Kiss. Or I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
What did Deja Vanessa call him? Case?
Wait, what?
Yeah, remember she called him Case. Yes, but he's
forbid.
not. Right. Yeah, but he's not Case. See, I respect him enough to not call him Case. He knows that I give him his slave name of Kessel. That's his name.
I mean, is that his true name? Because we got all these fake names up in here right now, last man. It's a damn shame.
Well,
YouTube has took away the true names.
It is the internet, so if I see it, it must be true.
I'll allow that. That's fair. Pinterest says, remember when Ethan said that if Eric July doesn't reach 100K in the first 24 hours, the book is a failure? Then several of CG's members' campaigns couldn't even do that in its first day. What do you think about that, last man?
I like to think it's karma. They speak a word, and karma says, "Nope, let me let me step in there for a second," and that's what happens. Every time they say that their enemies must reach this benchmark, and they don't, karma ends up not reaching it to the 10th degree, and now they got to come up with a new narrative.
I mean, what should I mean? When you're so far behind on these books, so I mean, can they dig themselves out? It kind of seems like it's just more and more campaigns to cover for other campaigns these days. To get the minds off old, late books. And look at this new shiny thing.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, too. Like, let's forget the old. Let's bring in the new thing. And let's get you focused on the new thing. See, they could course correct. They really could. There is an opportunity to course correct, but their egos are so far gone that they can't do it. They need someone to say, hey, you know what? You got to stop this. Stop the streaming with 5 days a week. Get to work on finishing your book, because there's real money to be made on all these books you're doing, but because they're not being done, people are noping out. They're not giving you any more money because they're not seeing these books coming out. So why should we invest in this when you're doing YouTube? So YouTube becomes a new career, and the comics becomes the thing in the past. Now he starts to tarnish his own comic legacy because it's all about the YouTube and chasing that audience that doesn't buy comic books.
Speaking of chasing the audience that doesn't buy comic books, Evan said, it might have been like a couple of years ago at this point, but it was when he was first starting to flirt with the Dick Masterson crowd, and he said War Campaign was way worse than Dick Mexican. You've been here since the beginning. You've seen War Campaign through all the changes. Is War Campaign way worse than Dick Mexican?
Well, let's see. I haven't seen anybody in War Campaign do piss pornography. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen any underage fan fiction from War Campaign. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen them going out and harassing fans at a con. I haven't seen that. So I don't know. Like I had to press X to dot on that. Like I'm not gonna say that War Campaign was perfect, but
no angels,
right? But not to this degree, though. This is a whole level of what the fuck did you bring into this comic book movement? So,
yeah, that's how pretty much how I feel.
Yeah. It's you know what it is? It's like you have to have the boogeyman, you have to have the Nazi, you have to have the commie, you have to have the SJW, the leftist, whatever the new term of the day is. The new term of the day right now is War Campaign. Oh, if you disagree with Ethan, oh, that's a War Campaigner. Oh, he's new War Campaign. And I'm like, you guys don't see it. You don't see what you're doing. It's
right.
You're doing the thing. You're doing the, oh, that's a Nazi. It's get your head out of your ass and look at what's transpired before. The receipts are there. One of the reasons why I did my documentary is because to run away from what happened would be a detriment to the people that invested their time and energy into this. So let's work on this. I mean, Mikey No More did his 2-hour documentary, fun, entertaining, but there was a lot of detail he left out. So I said, let me go in and do a real deep dive on this and show what really happened. Right. And let the people see for themselves what has happened. Everyone that has said to me that documentary was false and it was misrepresents a lot of stuff, not a single one of those people have come at me with counter evidence, receipts proving their point. It's been just hot air, which tells me, I think I represented it pretty accurately.
Do you have any more documentaries on the horizon?
So, possibly a Dungeoneer documentary, possibly, and I'm keeping my eye on Pitt right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
About Pitt, I wanted to ask you. Tell us about your experience in the Dale Keown Facebook fan group.
So, okay, here we go. So I saw on Facebook, because I wanted to see what kind of comic book audience was on Facebook, and I just got curious. And I said, let me check out what's going on with the Keown sector of Facebook and see if there's any conversation at all about the Pitt trades that Manny was doing. And sure enough, there was some conversation in that fan group. And surprisingly, for me at the time, there was a lot more skepticism than optimism. So I'm like, okay, people kind of see it. They kind of see what we see. And these people aren't even Comicsgate. They actually stay away from Comicsgate. So then one day out of the blue, I see that some account is talking about my documentary, the Pitt documentary.
Karen Bacon.
Right. Karen Bacon. So, and I told the admin this, and I'm being truthful as I can be. I didn't know who Karen Bacon was. I didn't know anything about Karen Bacon. I just knew that there's an account talking about my Pitt documentary, and people were talking about it and talking about the shit that was associated with Dale and CG, but they didn't know the depth or the details about it until they saw the documentary. I reached out to the admin because since I saw that my stuff was being promoted, I said, I'm in the group. It'd be kind of tacky if I didn't present myself. So I DM'd the admin and we had a conversation about that. First telling them that I didn't know who Karen Bacon was. So this wasn't some kind of like elaborate ploy to get me into the group and get me to promote my shit. I did not have any hand in that. I told them this surprised me too, but since we're talking, let me explain to you my dealings with Dale and Mandy and the Pitt stuff and how it came to be. So I gave him a link to the Pit documentary and the CG documentary because he knew about CG, but he didn't know about the details. He knew enough to know to stay away from it, but he didn't know the real details behind it. So, right, but yeah, it was an interesting few conversations, and I won't speak for the admin, but I will say he's very much aware of what Mandy was trying to do when she joined the group. And let me say this: like the other thing too is like when I saw Dale join the group, and the only post that Dale puts is a link to the campaign and doesn't even say hi to the fans. I'm like, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
it really is, because you're going into a group that's dedicated to you. 3,000 of your fans in that group that love your artwork, that sing your praises, and would love nothing more than to just have a conversation with you about your time in comics and your influences and what your plans are. And the only post you put in that group is a link to your campaign. You don't even say hi to the fans. You don't acknowledge. And I'm like, man, that's kind of fucked
a link.
Up.
That is
just a link. Yeah, and I'm going. That's fucked up. You know how many comic book fans would wish that there was a fan group dedicated to you with that number of people, right? And can just talk to them and grow that base organically. And you go in there and you fuck it up by just posting a link, and that's it. You up and run, and which is what ended up happening. Him and Mandy eventually left the group, and I'm like, wow. That's kind of, that really is fucked up.
And these are 3,000 people who don't even know about Comicsgate, don't even know about the current drama, the situations. It's free money.
Oh no, they know. They know about Comicsgate. They absolutely know.
Sweet
they trust me. They know, and their thought was that Dale was attaching himself to a den of snakes, and those are their words, not mine. So they know.
True.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, actually, to go back to the whole Pit controversy, the whole original Pit documentary. I mean, my good friend Eliza, we talked about this before. It was kind of very weird and questionable. When it originally came out, how the response came out almost immediately. Now, Eliza, how long was your original documentary?
So the original was 30 minutes long, and let me tell you that story. So, well, I woke up one day and I said, I'm kind of bored. Let me do a Pit documentary. So I said, because my idea was, I told the CG story in a long form documentary, but there's a lot of side stories that can be told with more detail. So I said, let me do a Pit documentary, because I felt like that by itself should be its own video, because Keon and Pit is a part of comics history. And I felt like what's been happening with CG and the possible omnibus, whatever, should have been documented. It needs to be told, because it is a part of Pit's legacy, good or bad. So I did a 30-minute documentary compiling receipts from like streams and some DMs and whatever was put on Twitter. I will say within 2 hours after I've uploaded it, I got DMs from people saying, hey, take that video down, man. There's a lot of information that needs to be put in there that you got to get. So I was told to contact Phil Diaz. I was told to contact PTP, Patrick Thomas Parnell. And they got some stuff to give you. There's a lot of information you need to put in that documentary. So that 30-minute documentary became a 1 hour and 30-minute documentary. But when that video went up, I think Mandy and Evan and the rest of them were like, hey, he's putting that documentary out there. So when I brought it down, they were like, oh, he kind of fucked up, or he'll probably put it back up. So let's be ready when he does. Because I did say I was going to put it back up. So in the back of my head, Mandy had put it in the chat that, they're not going to be ready for this surprise I got. In the back of my head, I'm thinking, oh, she's probably going to do the campaign herself. Like, I can see that being a thing. But I didn't say anything because I was like, maybe that may not happen. Maybe she's not that lacking in self-awareness, because she thought that was going to be an own. All it did was prove everybody correct about you, that you stole the campaign from Phil Diaz. You confirmed it with your own actions. And you also confirmed that Dale Keown was a liar, because Keown said that Mandy wouldn't touch it. But guess what? She touched it. So there you go. God. But I uploaded the documentary, the full-length documentary, and then I was alerted by people, hey, 20 minutes after I uploaded it, Keown just posted a reply to your video. And I'm like, what? I was like, 20 minutes after I uploaded a 1 hour and 20-minute documentary, like, he didn't see this video. So I checked out the reply, and I'm like, wow, this is a canned response. And it confirmed a few things. Number one, he knew that I was doing this, and he knew that I reached out to him and he didn't reply or get back to me. So he deliberately ignored my requests. I couldn't send him a message on X because I wasn't a verified user. I sent him a friend request on Facebook, because that way, by him accepting my friend request, I would be able to DM him and he'd see the DM. He didn't do any of that. So I already knew he had no interest in getting his story out there. So it's like any story I tell about this is going to be without Dale's cooperation because he's refusing it. That's the first thing. Second thing is that them thinking that launching the pit thing was going to be an own on me. All it did, and I kind of knew it was going to happen, all it did was expose A, Mandy's mishandling of her books, B, that Dale cucked himself out to Mandy and really threw Phil Diaz and PTP under the bus. Right? And C, that, and we learned this later on, that Ethan indeed is jealous of Keown making more money than him, evidenced by the fact that he wouldn't promote Pitt the way he would have promoted his own books. And he told Keown back in 2022 that he could easily have made $200,000-300,000 grand or even $500,000 on the Pitt trade, on the Pitt omnibus.
Oh yeah.
And he didn't even work hard to get him there. So that tells me all I need to know about his intentions and how this Pitt launch exposed their own failures more than it did own their detractors.
Whores are whores.
Yeah, and Ethan's words, by the way, that was Ethan's words, and he got mad at me because I put there, but I'm like, motherfucker, you said that.
But whores are whores, and that's just the way it is.
That's just the
Those are
way it is.
your words. Yeah, those are your words, Ethan. You can't get mad at me for putting it in that document. First of all, I wasn't the first one to do it. That was DMV Investigation. They put that whole recording there. Credit to them because they put it out there. All I did was show it in the documentary because it's part of the story, and I showed the pictures that Mandy had put out because, again, those are the pictures that she claimed Phil Diaz hacked and put out there. So the context needed to be seen. Ethan got mad at me before that, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but that's out there. That's what's out there. And as I proved, if it was the Saska sisters, you would have done the same thing, and you did. So you can miss me with your fake virtue because it's all about hypocrisy with you.
Yeah. You know, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but chat, fun fact, the clip of Ethan Van Sciver losing his shit and throwing his micro forward, having a little bit of a rage moment on stream. Fun fact, chat, some say that's when he was EFAPing, well, on the side, EFAPing the DNV documentary of them going over the tape.
Yeah.
And well, at the moment when his words were played live is the moment he threw that microphone across the room and raged out like a woman.
And I believe that stream is privated.
Really? Huh?
Wow. Yeah, because I tried to look for it, and I'm like, I can't find it. And it's like, oh, it's not available publicly.
Wow.
Well, Lasma, that's actually kind of interesting because it would seem that a lot of streams of old have been deleted, have been hidden, have been put behind either membership paywalls or made private. Why would that be? Would it maybe be because people are out there grabbing the receipts, showing the hypocrisy, showing these lying pieces of shit? Or
No accountability.
I'll take it a step further, and I'm not naming names, but I know for a fact there are people, plural people, who are collecting receipts for legal purposes. I'll leave it at that.
Oh shit!
I have a guess, but I won't say it because I don't have any clue. Just a guess.
No, I'm not going to confirm it. I'm not confirming or denying. All I'm saying is
deny probably PTP.
All I'm saying is that since I've done my documentary, I've had people who had no business talking to me now coming to me and DMing me stuff.
Interesting. Well, real quick, I thought we would, maybe show the chat the response that we were talking about just a moment ago. The moment when Dale Keown made a response to your documentary, and, well, it came out in a moment that, again, Eliza, how long was your original documentary that you put out?
I was curious.
30 minutes.
30 minutes. But yet he's able to put a full response out within, 5 minutes of it going live?
And he said he watched it, in his response. Which wouldn't have been humanly possible.
Right. Yeah.
Ain't no way.
And the one that I uploaded that the second time I was an hour and a half. So again, he had that video recorded well before I uploaded my full-length documentary. He was just waiting to hit the send button.
Well, let's take a look at what he had to say in his response to your documentary. 4 minutes. Here we go.
Now, first of all, let me just give you a brief history of who I am. My name is Dale Keown. I've been drawing comic books since 1986. That's right, 1986. Next year, I will have been in the industry drawing comic books for 40 years. And I started in the trenches. I didn't know.
Actually, wait a second. Can I ask a question on that? Because this is something that's been bothering me. How do you claim to still be in the industry if you're not in the industry?
I think they think that as long as you're drawing, you're still in the industry.
Yeah. All right, there you go.
What the fuck I was doing, but I like to draw. And it was fun because there's a bunch of guys together. We're ordering pizzas, watching movies, drawing comic books. It was wonderful. It was a wonderful environment. And because it was so wonderful, I got better and better at it. And eventually I got hired by Marvel and I did the Hulk. And then I got better and better. And then, of course, Image happened. And I created a character called Pid. Now, that character was considered in Hollywood as a marquee property, which is exactly what you think it is. So I was negotiating with DreamWorks and Icon and Warner Brothers and, of course, Hasbro, because they were going to do an action figure. And I've been part of those negotiations. And then, like, that was years ago. So I've been doing that. I'm not some babe in the woods who can be controlled. I can't be controlled. They can't do it. Nobody can do it. I do what I want. I've always done what I want. Dale does what Dale wants. Nobody.
Whatever. I do what I want.
As we've seen from his own words in the DMs to PTP, he was coerced to do certain things by Mandy. Mandy convinced him to fire Phil Diaz. His words. These are Dale's words. He said that Mandy convinced him to fire Phil, and he left the DM room he was in with PTP because of, as he put it, his words, Mandy drama. So, and the thing is, I never said, and I don't know if anyone else has said it, but I know I've never said that anyone was controlling him. All I did was show his words. These are his words. That's all I did.
When this came out last night, it was very interesting, the word choices that was used here. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think none of that was, wait, what?
A lot of straw man. You're gonna see it.
I'll say right now, she's got you by the balls, Dale. She controls you.
Don't do it, Dale. Don't do it! Oh, shit.
He controls me, and it's a fucking huge insult to me that you say that. So fuck you.
Pause it.
Oh.
So I think he was referring to me. So Dale, go fuck yourself too. From me to you. So man to man. But I never said that. So the fact that you chose to do this video instead of coming to me and having that and I would have given him a platform. Hey, I'm going to give you the stage. You say whatever you need to say, and we'll hear from you. He didn't want to do that. So instead of that, he just decides to go this route. I'm like, okay, well, at this point, I have no sympathy for you.
Yeah, you would normally go to the source and, have a conversation with the person that you would have the disagreement with instead of, uploading a preloaded excuses with
right.
Controlled. Fuck that. And in regards to the Pit Omnibus and people saying that Mandy, all this time they were telling me who to work with.
Pause.
Don't work with this.
Again, his words. His words to Phil, Mandy fired him. Mandy wanted Dale to fire Phil. So, and he said it. So no one but Dale said it. And even Ethan in the recording, in his conversation to Phil and PTV, said that Mandy probably got Phil fired because she wanted to write Pit. So it was Dale and Ethan that put that out there. Nobody else but Dale and Ethan put it out there.
Interesting.
Don't work with that person. She's never done that ever. And now, when I came to Image, when I came to Comicsgate, I probably made a lot of decisions I shouldn't have too quickly. I should have learned the lay of the land first and taken my time. I made mistakes, and I've apologized to people for that. I feel horrible about it. But at the same time, these same people did some pretty shitty things after, really shitty things that were completely uncalled for. And as far as Mandy and the Omnibus, that has never been a thing. We've never talked about it ever. Even if I said, please, Mandy, do it.
So again, another lie, because in the DMs with Phil, he's confirmed that she wanted him fired from the Omnibus. So obviously they had those conversations. And as it turned out, immediately after this video, she announced to the world, hey y'all, I'm doing the Pit trades. So you're not gonna tell us that you didn't have this conversation with her. Nobody's buying it. Yes.
She'd probably say no, or at least in the because it's a hot potato and it's the fucking temperature of magma. Like, she does not want that. She doesn't want to burn her hands. But the thing is, there's never been a connection between the Omnibus and Mandy ever. But people keep bringing it up. Oh my God, Omnibus, Mandy. And it's literally like they're pushing our heads together so that we kiss. Like, and it's.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you'd have to force him.
I mean, when you got a T-shirt hanging back, never mind. It's
It's like I'm going.
Mandy.
Like at this point, I might as well do the Omnibus with Mandy. I mean, because they're going to give it. It's going to happen. It's not going away. They're going to keep bringing it up, and it really pisses me off because she wanted nothing to do with the Omnibus ever. Ever.
So he's mad because they bring up the pit Omnibus, but yet he's yoked up with people that keep bringing up Eric July and how shitty he is and how shitty his books are and all these awful business practices and him conjuring up the Antichrist stream after stream. But bringing up Pitt, that's the line too far.
Now, my question is, do you think this was a genuine response from Dale, or did maybe someone get in his ear a little bit?
My personal opinion is this was a prepared speech that he had to run it through with some people to actually say anything.
Because I've seen Dale talk on these live streams, and well, this is two different Dales I'm seeing right here. A completely different person.
In all honesty, he does look and sound very aged in this video. And that was one observation that I came away with. Like, yeah, this guy has aged 10 years in the span of 3 in this video.
Seems like Comicsgate has a way of doing that to people.
Yeah.
Rapid aging. And rapid inflation sometimes. It's fucked up.
It's rough.
It's a complete falsehood. And it pisses me off because that's what they use to bludgeon people. They're trying to get to Ethan. Let's face it. So I've created this giant lump of lead that they can bludgeon with. And that's my fault. I feel bad about it. But everything they say, and I repeat, everything that they say about us is a fucking lie.
Pause.
Because
no one has said anything. It's what you said, Dale. Your DMs to PTP, to Phil, and Ethan's recorded conversation with Phil and PTP. Both of you. It's your words. No one has said anything except repeating what you have said.
Which is also, it's interesting he's saying this at last minute because, again, your second video was an hour and 20 minutes, you said?
Yeah, an hour and 20 minutes, and then 20 minutes after I uploaded that, he sends this video out. So you clearly didn't see it. So
Right.
I was like, yeah.
So how would he even know what is being said in the video? He wouldn't have enough time to watch it before the response.
And here's the thing, like, I would welcome him watching the video, EFAPing it, and then being able to give his side if he felt like I didn't represent his side.
They ain't doing that. They ain't doing that. Ain't
Well, I know.
way.
I know. I'm just saying that I would have been open to that. I was definitely open to that because I like that. I mean, look, you would salivate at getting exclusive info from anybody involved with that project. So, like I did when I got not just Phil Diaz's DMs, but PTP's interview, I was like, wow, I'm getting some exclusive stuff here. So, why wouldn't I want that from Dale? But he chose not to.
Interesting.
I know the truth. And everything they say is bullshit. Everything they're going to say is bullshit.
Everything they're gonna say. Well, how would you wait? What?
This is reference to like what was in the documentary because he didn't see it, so he was preparing for the conversation that was going to result from that documentary.
But if you had prepared all the receipts, if you had everything lined up, ready to go, again, how could he sort through it and know what is being said to confirm or deny?
And I've seen Ethan's EFAB, which was pathetic. Nobody has been able to refute with any counter evidence what was said in that documentary.
Almost like a challenge is being issued.
And I'm not saying like, challenging what PTP said, for example. Like PTP gave his account, whether you believe it or not. The point is that's his account. And he was one of the guys behind the scenes directly involved with Dale and Shane Davis. So for all intents and purposes, his account has some validity, as does Shane Davis's account, because he was part of that too. But you got to present evidence to prove that what was being presented was false, and they have not done that.
I do believe Ethan got real upset when he was watching the documentary, making some claims. It really seemed like he could stand behind, but a lot of quick criticisms.
Oh, not even that. Like even Mandy was making claims that I was suicidal. Wait, what? Years ago. Yeah, she put out there on Twitter that I was like suicidal about, and like I remember having a conversation about going through depression, which is how I got into conversation with Dan Marshall. But suicidal, I don't think so. That I didn't definitely get to that point, but even still,
it's like, I've never heard it talk like that.
No. I mean, look, I can have conversations, but I was never like that. So, but she put it out there to try to slander me, which is what do you expect from someone that got Phil Diaz fired? So,
Well, she does have a history of doing said things and contacting certain mothers on Facebook as well. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's complete. They don't. How could they know any? They don't know any details. There's no way they could. We don't talk about everything. So yeah, they're just making up shit. And because I have never made a statement before, I've created this vacuum.
Wow, just making shit up. He's saying now. Yeah, apparently the documentary was made up.
Again, his words. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he made quite a few statements. So if he wanted to make a real statement, he would have said, "What this DM purported me to say is false," and he would have challenged, or he would have presented the DMs on his end to prove that what was shown was false. He didn't do that. He can't do that because those DMs are real.
Yeah, when you come out and put a 5-minute response video, automatically dismissing everything in the video that you've clearly not had time to watch or go over or even talk to anyone about, it seems kind of questionable, and maybe Dale's hand was forced here.
I kind of think so, but that's just my opinion.
I mean, these are the people that still claim that Mandy never did porn. I mean, come on.
I think that ship has already sailed. So anybody thinking otherwise is delusional.
So let me get it straight. So he can make an address about this documentary, but he can't go into a Facebook group with over 3,000 of his fans and address them for who they are and like just say hi, just have a conversation.
See, if he did that, he could have turned a lot around what was negative around the whole pit stigma.
Yeah.
He could have. It would have been a good PR move for him to say, "Hey, why don't you have these weekly live streams with your fans in this Facebook group and get them excited about what you're producing?" He didn't do that.
Well, as it was free money. Again, if these people had no idea of what CG was before all this, 3,000 fans. That is more than actually watches Comicsgate live these days.
Yeah.
Well, hell, I mean, Comicsgate Lives can't even get over 1,000 live viewers. Past 3 weeks and pretty rough for CG.
Karma's hitting them.
But yet, apparently, Eric July, he is the one whose business is failing right now. And apparently, Ethan just made the claim the other day that Eric July is going to copy him and make him, well, I guess make another website because Yanzi's making him a website or something. I don't. But yeah, he's copying him, even though Eric July had the website first and actually ships out his books.
And the thing is, his fans are fine with it. Eric July's fans like the content, and his stuff is getting better. July's books are getting better, and the stuff he's producing is increasing in value and content. So, not value in terms of readership, not so much the price tag, but like what the stories are and the characters.
Yeah.
So, for all intents and purposes, he is keeping his fan base pleased and happy. And yeah, he lost a lot. Like, we're not going to pretend that didn't happen. Going from 3 million from one book to 100,000 another book is a big drop. That's a humongous drop. We can't ignore that.
Yeah.
But I think some of that can be attributed to the shit he was dealing with from CG's harassment and the slander and all the crap they were throwing at him. I think that played a part in that. But him doing the cons, networking with Doug Ernst and the iconic people, those are good moves for him that can have long-term positive effects for him. So he's doing his thing. He just has to ride the wave and focus on the real world. The cons is where the money's at. So if he focuses on the cons and builds on that network, Ripperverse will have a long-term stay.
Yeah. And just like Sai said in the chat, Saints and Sinners, a crowdfunded book. Well, not a crowdfunded book. I'm sorry. A book that was a collab book. And it raised over $500,000.
Yeah.
But yet they're failing. I don't see what's going on here. CG is so concerned about their Unity book, they don't even know if it would raise $50,000.
Yeah, they're looking at the numbers all wrong. They look at one book that gets released and the following book, and you look at those two and say, hey, this is decline, not realizing that each book is different in terms of genre and content. So a person buying book A may not get book B, but will come back for book C. So you got to look at the overall sales and the books that sell, and you'll get a better picture of the strength of Ripper's market.
You know, I actually like to go into some great detail about the whole Eric July thing, but let's get through this first, and we'll get to it.
And nature abhors a vacuum. So they put all their stuff in that vacuum to build their own narrative. And I'm here to say it's all bullshit, because I've never said it. It's all that shit is bullshit. It's all lies. And I could probably go on, but I don't like talking. So
we can tell you didn't even interact with your 3,000 fans on Facebook.
I'll probably do a part 2, I guess.
Wait, what?
I just wanted to make an official statement and just put to rest all this bullshit from my side. And my side is the truth.
Okay, now wait just a damn minute. When someone comes out and automatically says their side is the truth while dismissing claims and not even looking at them.
Well, no, actually, no, he's actually telling the truth. He's actually telling the truth. His side is the truth because we saw it in the DMs they sent to Phil and PTP. So he is telling the truth. His side is the truth because we saw it on DMs.
What about this troop? What about this truth? Got to keep Dale poor.
So that's what PTP said, or alleged that Ethan said to him at a lunch in Tampa. My thing is, I guess, look with your own eyes and see if that statement is true.
But to get back to the Eric July stuff, Lasma, you know, you've been here since the beginning of CG, so have I. But this current state of CG, this current state of going after Eric July, nonstop, 24/7, 365 days of the week coverage, all the trash cashed up in here. What are your thoughts on the civil war between Comicsgate, Eric July, and what it's doing to crowdfunding?
So let's just get one thing straight. There's no civil war. It's CG spreading out against Rippaverse, and Rippaverse is just doing their thing. And yeah, and I'm not talking about the fans. The fans going back and forth, that's the fans. They can do that because that's part of when you're in a fan base and there's comics talk, you're going to have fans going at each other. That comes with the game. But I don't see Eric July doing live stream after live stream about Ethan. I don't see anybody in Rippa doing these like videos talking about the quality of these CG books. They're just doing their thing and discussing their stuff, doing videos on topical things or live streams on topical things. They're not talking about CG. CG, on the other hand, has made it their mission to talk about Rippa, which has undermined their own books because the algorithm is now focusing on all things Rippa, good or bad. The point is the conversations are being had about their characters, the stories, the artists, the writers. None of that is happening with the CG books. There's hardly any conversation about Comicsgate's characters, their books, the storyline. There isn't much conversation about that. So more focus is on the Rippaverse books, which gets people like me who didn't have a stake in it now to look at it and say, hey, you know what? Maybe I should look at the Rippaverse because people are talking about it, and there's probably some. I mean, there is a plan in place for sure. They do have a plan in terms of where they're going with their characters and the universe they're building. So to me, that's intriguing. You know, I wasn't a fan of Isom, but Yaira was a book that I liked. I liked Alpha Core too. So, and Horseman, a lot of people love Horseman, and I'm intrigued by that character. So, you know, this conversation is being had, and it's getting the undesired effect by the detractors. It's getting more eyes on the product, and it's giving Eric July long-term legacy and stay in this indie comic scene. But as far as crowdfunding is concerned, I can tell you this. A lot of people in indie comics don't even know what CG is. They don't have that conversation. It's Comicsgate is a blip at best, a blip in indie comics. I've been to these conventions, and I surprised they will have at least one sale at a con for every convention I go to. I sold 7 Road Warrior Drake books at Heroes Con by people, 2 people that knew me, 1 Rippaverse fan, and a bunch of people who didn't know me, but they came to our table because Narwhal sat next to me, so Narwhal was feeding off my clout, and they I'm just joking, just joking. Yeah, okay, but they saw my book and looked at it. I was like, you know, that was kind of fun. Let me get it. So, and you know what was not there? there was no conversation about, oh, this art is shit. Like, oh, you don't know how to draw. It's like, oh no, this book is fun. I'll buy it. Because people in the real world don't give a shit about these fake little minute details about how something is drawn or whatever. They just want to look at something competent and say, hey, this was like fun. I'll get it. So the conversations you're hearing on the CG side, that's not happening in the real world. It's really not.
What about respecting money versus CG and Rippaverse? I mean, I hear a lot of complaints of the Rippaverse. Anyone who backs Rippaverse is, well, you know, a retard. But, you know, they're getting their product. You know, you spend your money and you actually get what you paid for. Wow, what a concept.
So I'm kind of immune because people say that I draw like a retard. So at this point, anything I do is retarded. So I'm immune. So this doesn't apply to me. Yes. Yeah. So, but I think if you like something, you shouldn't give a shit what people say about you liking it not being good. Just if you like something, by all means, enjoy it, revel in it, talk about it. Don't worry about what people who say you shouldn't like it are saying, because their opinion means jack shit. It's noise. So don't even like give it two thoughts about it. That's what I would say to somebody. People are going to have their opinions, and on the internet, people are going to do what they want to do with their opinions. That comes with the game. How you respond to it is entirely up to you.
What do you think about this opinion? Pentagraph says the money and interest have about dried up for CG. Masters in a group will eventually bore of CG and leave, which in turn will affect CG even more.
That Unity book is it's a clear sign that there's obvious division. So if any of those kings start leaving, it's going to be a nightmare that Ethan cannot undo. And I'm not sure how longer the Masters and crew will latch on to him after that, because what more value can Ethan give that crew that they can't get on their own?
Well, I don't know if you saw just the other day, you know, Eliza Matt, there was a great tension in the Jack show because of a certain Chrissy Mayer and a Schizo Sean debate between Cecil and Ethan. And, well, Unity seems like it's doing just fine and well.
Yeah, Cecil was trying to tell him, you know, you shouldn't back those guys. And Evan was like, what do you mean? They give me super chats.
I saw that. And yeah. Ethan spoke true that it's about the YouTube money, and that's where he's getting his income from. So comics are secondary. You know, he doesn't see the optics of having people that are very obnoxious that can drive away your fan base. Like, that's the thing. They don't see the optics of what they're doing. They don't see that people are not buying your books because of the actions of others. And you think it's a good thing. It's not. And I would say to people that act like assholes, if you're friends with Ethan and you like Comicsgate, why would you behave in a way that's going to repel people from making this man money? Like, I don't think these people ask themselves that question. Like, why would you be okay with behaving in a way that's costing your friend Ethan money? Make that make sense.
I can't. And apparently they've decided to step it up even further and release another documentary tonight about the Chrissy Mayer bunny guy getting graped. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but it seems like Ethan's hands are tied and he's going to have to choose a side real soon.
Yeah.
Where he stands.
Evan, don't let Cecil tell you who you can be friends with. Like, you should EFAP that and do it on a trash cast.
Totally.
I mean, look, Ethan can be loyal to whomever he wants to be friends with. That's on him. But at the end of the day, if you're making comics, understand that optics is a thing. And you can't tell the market that it shouldn't do what it's doing, because the market's only reacting to what you're presenting. And if they don't like what's being presented, which is obnoxious behavior and negative behavior and less talk on your comics and your characters, don't be surprised when that comic audience is gone and all you got is super chatters.
What that bigger logo says, Ethan turned on Eric July for the same reason he turned on War Campaign. Because he couldn't control them.
It's funny you say that, and let me tell you this. So, as far as like the control part, and I really believe it to be the case. In one of the Slum streams a couple years back, I think it was 2023, late 2023 or early 2024, towards the end of the Slum stream, John Malin comes into the chat. And this is before. No, this is actually after. This is after Shane and Mandy did their thing. But Malin comes into the chat, the end of the show, and he's saying to Darky, he's saying, "These are the parasites you have to watch out for." And I'm going, this motherfucker just insulted our chat. He insulted our chat and the people that come to our stream. These are our people that are giving us the views, the engagement, and in many cases buying our books. And Malin comes in and is calling them parasites. And I'm like, these motherfuckers think they can come into our space and tell us how to run our shit. And and I'm speaking for me. I'm only talking about what my perception and what I did about it was. I'm like, Shane and Mandy and Malin and Ethan need to stay in their lane and not come into our space and tell us how to run shit. That ain't gonna happen with me. Like I'm not down with that one bit at all.
Well, you don't want to be a doormat. You don't want to have people come over to your stream, steal your stuff that's clearly yours, and then make it their own, and then throw you under the bus. You don't want to be a part of that.
I mean, I've had this, and look, me and Darkest were friends, and I know that people don't like him. That's fine. People don't like me, but I am friends with Darkest, and I real with him. I tell him, listen, man, you can't let Malin come into your chat and insult your chat that way. Like, he's not your friend. I told him, Malin is not your friend. So, I'm not going to reveal the contents of the conversation between me and him. I'm just telling you what I told him and how I felt about that when it was becoming very clear that Ethan went from praising the slums to now having a spear ready to chuck at them because we're doing our thing and the chat is the chat and the chat ain't going to take shit from the mainline guys because they get critical on something and lo and behold, these guys come into the chat like control your chat. Like no, that ain't gonna happen. You don't come into our space and tell us to control our chat when our chat is there for us and they're telling you what's what.
That's one of the things that contributed to the Lords and Peasants meme.
Oh yeah, and that is as real today as it ever was. There's more peasants now than ever. So the peasant revolt is it's been happening for a minute, but they're revolting by leaving. That's the thing. They're not really sticking around and criticizing them, the CG guys. They're just up and leaving. They're saying,
oh yeah, they're dipping. They're done with the shit. They have their feel.
Exactly, and it's hurting everybody that's connected to that space.
Maybe you shouldn't ignore the chat. The people who's had your back for all these years, stood by you, jumped all the monies when it was needed, helped people we didn't even know. Just to It's an amazing landscape we're in today. The current state of things.
Bancroft look at Bancroft's chat. He's there's more context to that with that stream that Malin came to the chat where he said that's the stream that John said I was calling for a peasant uprising. Yeah, they don't like this idea of a peasant king caste system in CG, but they made it a thing. There is video of Ethan saying how people like us are breadcrumbs. He said that. He said that. He talked about like people who are critical of him and how he let go of them. Like that's king talk. That's king talk. So you started the peasant shit. You are perpetrating that. We're just making it a thing. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fans just noticed the dynamic and they memed it. They called it Lords and Peasants.
Yeah, I mean, again, you put it out there, and the people are going to take with it and do what they want with it. That's how this works. If you don't want it to be a thing, don't say it. That's why I'm not careful with what I say because I know what I say will end up being a thing. So everything I'm saying tonight, I already know may or may not be a thing. But I got my camera on. I got my name out there. I'm not a pussy. I'm not this tough guy behind an avatar talking about all these people need to be this way. Stop the drama. Stop it. Like, first of all, motherfucker, my camera's on. So if you want to talk, put your camera on. Let's see your face before you start calling anybody out and acting like the tough guy. That's what I will say to anybody behind an avatar. Let's see your face and let me see you walk the walk.
But I look retarded.
Well, if it's of any consolation, I draw retarded, so you're in good company. We can have a beer on that.
Hail, brother.
Yeah.
Speaking of showing faces, what do you think of the current state of things where you have creators doxing the customers?
Well, I mean, if you want to lose money, go right ahead. You know, just go right ahead. Money out the window, do it. You know,
I wonder what's hurting crowdfunding. It's Eric July. It's Eric. No, it's crowdfunders doxing customers and former customers. Maybe might have contributed to that. You know.
Well, I mean, you know, let's pick a fight with one of our biggest whales in the chat and ostracize him and get him, you know, put a little wedge between him and a fellow creator of ours. You know, looking at you, Golden Shot. Yeah, just let's go ahead and do that. That's great out there. That's a wonderful business model. I very much should copy that. Copy that.
Also, speaking of Michael Bancroft asks, if you do a Dungeoneer documentary, can you please find out who exactly they're supposed to be? I haven't been able to figure it out in 2 years.
That's gonna be a nightmare to me because of that. Because I gotta figure out who. I mean, I kind of know who they are, but I gotta reach out to every single one and go beyond that core because there's more names involved in that whole debacle.
Who is that leader? Who is the leader?
Yeah, exactly. So, but I will tell you this: I've had some people come forward and say they are willing to talk to me. So, if I was gonna do it, I haven't decided if I am or not. I've been collecting receipts, but if I am gonna do it, I have some leads.
Ooh, interesting. Well, let me ask you this before we get into some questions from the chat. What do you think of the, the current labeling of the fans, about putting fans in certain groups, other chats? Because you brought up an interesting point a minute ago with Woden Shot. Fans going over to other chats, interacting, having a good time, just hanging out. But apparently, if you're noticed in these other chats, you are then put on blast.
Are you talking about people coming into your chat? Is that what you're talking about?
Sometimes
I mean,
maybe it's other chats too, not just mine. Trust and believe that.
Oh no, but they have mentioned you specifically. Like, oh, he's in Raptor's chat. Don't think we haven't noticed. And I'm like, holy shit, they're actually monitoring and policing who goes into people's chats. Like, wow. Like, imagine being a fan and now you can't enter a chat that your creator doesn't want you in without incurring their ire and their wrath. I'm like, wow, this is worse than Heather Anto's behavior. This is worse than that.
No, it's good. They should keep on doing it. They should keep isolating the fans, and then, kind of like what you were saying earlier, too.
A lot of these fans are just up and leaving. They're not sticking around to seeing what happens, to see if this ship burns and sink. They're gone.
What could go wrong, right?
Yeah. Incredible.
Yeah.
All right, now, well, we got some questions from the chat, and, let's see how many we got here.
Holy shit, we got a lot of questions. They might still be coming in.
Jeff, you got questions for the not guest. Please put in the chat question for the guest, and we will read them promptly.
Raptor, real quick, as you get to that, I'm going to drop out and then come back in and see if I can get my avatar back on YouTube. I'm blank, so...
What? Well,
carry on.
Your avatar is here with us. I see it.
I know, but on YouTube, I'm blank.
Oh, damn it.
So carry on. I'll be back.
Noted.
All right, question for the guest.
From Faka322, who says, which documentary are you the proudest of?
If we're talking about the mini ones that I've done, I think my Heroes Con one is one of my finest because we got to retrieve some old footage of Shane Davis drawing dicks on a sleeping guy. Whether he was homeless or not, the point is he was sleeping and he got a dick drawn against his will, which is illegal. But anyway, but that whole con experience was fun. So I got to talk about the beauty of being at a con and selling books and interacting with actual comic book customers. And we juxtaposed that with the silliness of CG and what they was doing. I was like, yeah, this is like night and day. But I definitely also really am proud of the Comicsgate documentary. Again, because it covered a lot of detail. There's some stuff it didn't cover for time's sake, but it covered a lot. And when the Kiwi Farms saw it, they were talking about how it's a definitive documentary. It is the how they were amazed at how I was able to tell the whole story of CG in that 3-hour and 50-minute video. I even had one person say, "Eliza, give up your drawing and do this instead. You're better at this." So I was like, okay, and I was like, okay, I'll take the compliment. It's fine. But I think that's an accomplishment. And even in the pit one, I watched the pit one again the other day, and I noticed a couple of things that I could have did better. I noticed some glitches here or there, but I think that one probably may be my finest because it is a comic book story. It's a chapter in the story of a comic book character and its creator. and it's a story that cannot disappear because there's a lot of lessons behind it, and Dale is tied to it, and that is part of his legacy. So I feel like that was an important story in the annals of comic history to be told.
Well, to go back to the question, or well, to you're talking about the cons. What is the thoughts and sentiments of all the people showing up at the cons nowadays? What are their thoughts on the current state, if they have any thoughts?
You mean what do they think about CG?
Yeah.
So I can tell you this: most of them don't give a shit because they don't follow that stuff. They're going there just to buy books. They're just there to have fun and engage in the environment. I will tell you this: I have spoken to some creators in some of the local cons I went, and they are aware of CG. They just don't interact with it because they'd rather not. So some are aware, but most don't give a shit. Which by the way is bad, and I'll tell you why it's bad. Because it should have gotten to a point where you can go to a con and they are talking about Comicsgate in a way it's like, when's that next book coming out? What are you going to do with this character? Those are the conversations that should have been had, but they're not having it. So now it's like the void is there's a void there now that Comicsgate caused, and it's of their own doing and of their own detriment.
Well, I did notice that there was a few people that ventured out to some of the cons this year, and I would notice that a lot of the Comicsgate booths seem to not have really any to no lines. But yet, if you would go and see a Rippaverse line, it would seem that Air July has all the lines.
You think maybe it's because they're talking about the characters in the Rippaverse and the books? Maybe because they've actually fostered interest in the product as opposed to fighting with other creators. You think that might be it?
Well,
I think that might be it. I think people know more about Rippaverse characters and books, so there's some intrigue there.
Yeah.
Whereas who's talking about the Comicsgate characters? Not outside of that little circle, nobody is.
Non-existent. And I've been looking. Not a single person's talking about it, except for what's left. Another question from Carol Colors. Question for the guest: why are you like this? Wait, like this?
Well, first of all, your mistake was highlighting her chat. She's banned. I don't know if you know this, but she's banned in my chat. She's in the ban zone. So when she types in my chat, we don't acknowledge her. We don't acknowledge her. So like when people reply to her, I have to tell them, no, guys, she's banned. Don't respond to her. Don't reply to her. Just ignore her. She's banned. But here you are highlighting her. So you're clearly sabotaging me, which I feel like you stabbed me in the back. No, you didn't stab me in the back. You took a spear and chucked it at me. Thank you, Raptor. I feel the love from you.
Yeah, anytime. That's what we're here for. Another question from the guest. We have Kirk Fashy says, question for the guest. What happened to the animated origin film of Road Warrior Drake?
Well, I mean, that may happen still. Like I can do animation, so that may happen. I also flirted with the idea of a live action movie, which I can crowdfund it and make it happen. But
live action. A live action.
All I gotta do is make a phone call to a company in New Jersey that does animatronics. Like, hey, listen, how much would I will say? Hey, give me a quote for so and so, and let me see if I can crowdfund it. But I got to dedicate time to that first, and right now my time isn't there. But
I mean, she seemed like a Ninja Turtle like outfit, but like fully like.
Maybe. I mean, we're gonna need a big suit for this guy though, because he ain't some. He's not like a 7 foot tall guy. He's probably like maybe 10 feet, maybe 10 feet. I don't know. Maybe.
It's pretty tall.
Yeah.
Interesting. Another question for the guest from Garfield. Bizarre Venture. How did you animate Sloshy in the Comicsgate documentary? End credits.
So I just took Felsbug's drawing. I ran into an AI prompt, and it gave me a couple of videos, and I picked the best one.
Really?
Yeah.
Shout out Felsbug. Amazing drawing of Sloshy.
Yep. And he loved it. Like when I showed him that, he had a blast. He's like, "Wow, that's awesome." So
became a crowd favorite. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Slash is an icon. He needs his own. He needs his own book.
Some are saying they had another. They had another moment together recently because Ethan chipped his tooth.
Oh! You mean the oh wait. Yeah. You mean the hijabi stream he did? That stream.
Oh God, yeah, that would be the one.
Yeah. Oh, like, is that the hijabi gamer? Oh, that's Ethan trying to hide his broken tooth.
Well, I mean, he was live tonight on the YouTubes over on the Baller Show, and well, he was there hiding his teethers again and dressed as Santa Claus.
Okay. Well, there you go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Santa's better than a burqa, so you know.
Look, but there you go. So we got another question for the guest from KSS, who says, "My good friend Elasmat, the fart face. What the fuck does that mean? You always seem to have your camera at a Dutch angle. Did you direct the Oscar award-winning 1999 film Battlefield Earth? Don't lie."
Well, no, but I actually like that movie. It is a fun bad movie, and I've watched it more than once. But my Dutch angle is because fuck it, why not? That's my answer.
All right, well, there you go. Colonel Moore, 3090, says, "War campaign." We already read that one. Hell to you, brother.
That's way behind.
Was the conversation here. We got, a second question. Relax, Matt. History is full of hundreds of characters crossing over to fight other characters. What are your top 2 favorites? Mine are Godzilla versus Kong and your head versus your hairline. Come on!
Just do something about your chat, Raptor. Do something about your chat.
Ouch.
Well, we do answer all the questions here. We do allow yes.
Look, I have connections. I can make or break you. Either get rid of Kissy right now, or something bad's gonna happen.
Well, I can't do that. He's kind of like the receipt master. We got Ryu says, "Which is better, crispy duck or fried duck?" Oh, come on!
I'm preferable to chicken and turkey, but I don't know why that. Why is that a relevant question? Why are you highlighting these questions? Like, that's not relevant to the conversation.
There you go. Well, let's see. We'll go here. Scrolling. Random Ashley says, "I used to watch the old Slums when it was cool. What was the real dynamic with the Slums and the Kings then? Was there ever any drama behind the scenes that no one knows about?"
Well, all the drama happened publicly, which is that they didn't like that the chat was being critical of Mandy and being critical of Shane and Malin. So when Shane and Mandy came into the chat that one night and the chat was reacting in a way they didn't like, that was a problem. So, you know, I'm pretty sure they gave Dark Gift Hell for that. I know for a fact Malin gave Dark Gift Hell for that. And again, calling our chat parasites was to me a step too far. And I'm like, this motherfucker doesn't care about what we're doing. He's not a fan of what we're doing, and we should not have paid a second mind to anything he had to say about what we were doing. We should have just been doing our own thing and growing what we had. We were the Slums at that time was very unified. There was a whole lot of us together, doing our own thing, coming in, and you know, we had our own separate streams, but we would come together and foster that growth, and had a nice little hub where we could eventually fund books apart from the mainline guys. But that fell apart. So,
and also a meme was born. Like this.
It's a fucking madhouse.
Good times. Yeah. So we got some more questions for the guests and apparently returning questions. I guess we're doing that. All right. Kansas says, "When is your next campaign and where can you find it? Also, what's your favorite Hungry Man TV dinner dessert?"
I want you, when you read Kansas's comments, to run it by me first before you read it, because it's a lot of lies. And I don't eat Hungry Man. I mean, I eat real food. I order sandwiches from Wawa's. Okay, I order Wawa sandwich like any other American. So don't put that evil pop. I mean, the question is about my next campaign. So I am preparing a Kickstarter for my first 2 issues of Pumpkin War Patch, the book that CG loved so much. You know.
Whoa! That's a very controversial book. Apparently, that's.
I know. For some reason, it just made them so mad. I don't get it. It's just like all I did was draw a funny picture. That's all I did. I just put pen to paper and add colors, and somehow I put the juice in the oven for some reason. I don't know. So
come on! I don't know about that, but
you said. Oh, just real quick, you said that you would put your writing up against Evan's writing any day of the week. I think you could put your drawing of this character up against his writing any day of the week.
Ooh, yes, I think so too. I think so too. Yeah. You know what? I believe that much in my writing. Absolutely. I've believed very little in his writing, and I say that with a heavy heart, because when I bought Cyberfuck Blood Honey in 2020, I wanted to like it, and when I got that book in the mail and I finally read it, the first thought in my head was, "That's it." Like that's what we waited all this time for, was a partial story, a story that wasn't inspirational or aspirational. And when I did my review video of it, I talked about the art and the presentation, how good it was. I didn't talk about the story because if I was going to talk about the story, I'd have to be forced to tell people how much I didn't like the story, but I didn't want to do that. So I said, let me keep it positive because there was a historical relevance to that Blood Honey book. But after I got Wrecked Planet, I'm like, yeah, that's it. He's got no plan for the story because I'm not getting anything aspirational or inspirational from the Cyberfrog story. So this is it. He's not a good writer. At the end of the day, he's and even further proven by his turning down Mike Barron's pretty fairly reasonable suggestion of having the Wasps being the villains of the crossover book.
Well, he's well, I don't know if you've heard, Last Matt, but apparently Mike Barron came back with a second rendition and said, "No, fuck you, Evan. We're doing the Vespas."
He said, "We're doing the Vespas, and it's going to be 148-page book, not 332-page books."
Mm-hmm.
He had to come in on a live stream, the Last Matt, and interrupt his, I guess, good friend Ethan Van Sciver, and kind of put him in his place, per se.
Mike Barron is a veteran, a proven veteran, not just in the art world, but in the writing department. The guy is solid. When you tell that guy, no, we're not going with your suggestion, you'll be lucky if he's making you a sandwich after that. So, yeah, that was a big blunder by Ethan. Like, Ethan should have kept his ego in check and let Barron do his thing.
But, are you sure you don't want to see the SJW Marvel DC crossover that I'm sure they're going to be completely fine with? I'm sure Marvel and DC will be just fine with them using all their characters.
I mean, sure, let's make a crossover book that's non-canonical and put some bullshit story in there where they're all fighting for 3 books and yeah, because Comicsgate's better than the mainstream, sure, because we say so. That's going to be a great 3-book arc for sure. Sure, why not, right?
Not at all star fucking DC and Marvel,
absolutely chasing. Not. Yeah, totally not.
I even had some suggestions for them, and I kind of might kick myself for saying them live, but you've got all these artists, you've got all these creators of CG, all these kings, right? They all have these different art styles. You're telling me you're not going to have some crossover book to where you have it to where everybody's characters, everybody's universes kind of like go to the... Yeah. It's stupid. Okay, so like all you have to do is just have like, okay, everybody's got like 6 pages of the book, right? You have them draw their characters in that 6 pages. So you've got like Billy Tucci's rendition of Cyberfrog. You got John Malin's rendition of Cyberfrog and all the other characters. Everybody's got their own spin on it. And then like, if it's supposed to be some kind of intergalactic threat where all the characters, villains, and all come to one world or one book, you could have each character have their art style and then it transitions to the next. Like, there's ways to go about that. You could have it to where they're traveling to different universes. That way the art style change is like, okay, now they're in this universe. Like, there's so many ways they could have went with it, but they can't even agree on one thing.
How dare you make sense? How dare you make sense? Stop it.
It's retarded. I'm a retard from the chat.
This goes back to what I said about long-term legacy in world building in comics. They don't have a plan for that. They don't realize, hey, if we make a crossover book that's canonical with all these characters, guess you may have a Cyberfrog fan that may not be a fan of She, but after that crossover book will be a fan of She.
Yeah.
Or godlike, but will give it a chance now that they saw Adam Ra in action in the story. They don't see it that way. We'll make a separate book that is non-canonical, and there'll be no investment to it because what's the point? It doesn't affect the characters' actual timelines in the long run. So they don't see it that way. You look at, for example, a movie like Freddy vs. Jason, which acknowledged each character's established film history. So it was canonical with each character's timeline until they finally met. King Kong vs. Godzilla. King Kong in that movie was not the King Kong of 1933, but the Godzilla in that movie was the Godzilla of that timeline. And I heard a convincing theory that the King Kong in King Kong vs. Godzilla from 1962 was actually the son of Kong from 1933 after he drowned and he was washed ashore in Faroe Island. So I'm like, oh, that's a pretty interesting theory there. I'll buy that theory, sure. So, but the point is, canon is established there. So, and another movie like One-Armed Swordsman versus Zatoichi, another movie where 2 characters in their respective canonical worlds come together, still, adding to each character's canon. Fans and readers want that because they want to invest in these characters. They want to invest their time into a long-term story that will keep them coming for more and have them having those conversations with other fans about these characters and their adventures. Instead, you get a one-off, which is not canonical, which at best is a throwaway, which You have the Hulk versus Pit crossover comic, which was a non-canonical book about these two characters meeting in a boy's dream. And like that's when people don't talk about that book because it's non-canonical and the crossover is pretty subpar. So
But no, the Unity, I'm sure they'll get it figured out, right? I mean, they're completely being open and transparent on all the live streams instead of like talking behind the scenes, like friends would. But hey, what the hell was that? Random actually says, none in CG is a fan of these characters except the single-brain dudes try to make their Cyberfrog and Heather action figures scissored after make their McDonald's shift. Oh God!
Damn.
Huh? Was they? There you go. Casey Anthony, 01, recently acquitted, says, a lot of people don't know this, but Elasmat was one of the original... Oh, okay, wait, well, moving on. So, we got a question from the guest, from John Ritten, who says, what are the thoughts, pros and cons, on the crowdfunding platforms, Kickstarter, Indiegogo, Fund My Comic?
Well, let's see. Pros and cons of Kickstarter is pros is it is a comic book hub, so the chances of being discovered by an outside circle is greater on Kickstarter. Plus, there is greater accountability if you don't fulfill. The con is that they don't charge as a backer, they don't charge your card till after the campaign ends. So you might run into a situation where at the moment they charge it, you didn't realize that you needed the money for something, and boom, you're missing a few dollars because of that. So there's that. And I also find the interface of the platform are not as user friendly as Indiegogo's was. I thought Indiegogo was easier to use, but with Indiegogo, you run with the problem of content creators not fulfilling their products and continuing to create crowdfund after crowdfund. So it starts hurting the reputation of Indiegogo, and also the comic base in Indiegogo isn't as big as it is on Kickstarter. With For My Comic, it's the same issue where it is comic based, but not many people, the outside world still hasn't really discovered For My Comic yet. So it's still fledgling. It's still a beta site. They've been good to me. Luke Stone's been very good to me when I used it. There's been no issues outside of some bugs here or there, but it is still a fledgling platform. So they still have a ways to go before it can be on the same level as with Kickstarter.
But wait a minute, last minute. Wasn't Fund My Comic created to help, deal with the whole shadow banning on Indiegogo? Wasn't CG supposed to migrate over to Luke's website? I mean, he kind of did create it to help CG out in their time of need.
So Luke said he built it specifically to combat the Kickstarter stuff, but what happened was when he launched Fund My Comic. I got confused. Fuck me, sorry. No. It's a good point because when he launched Fund My Comic, that's when the Indiegogo shadow bans became a thing. So I was like, people were leaving Indiegogo to go to Fund My Comic, not Kickstarter. People were still using Kickstarter, but it was Indiegogo that they were migrating from. So Indiegogo lost a lot of the comic people to Fund My Comic. Kickstarter was relatively untouched.
And now that Indiegogo has updated their terms of service, I've seen a lot of people say that it's actually, it's actually really good for people like you and me. It's actually really good for people who back on that platform now.
About time. But yeah, it's very telling that a lot of the CG kings have an issue with that. And it's like, yeah, that's all you need to know. That tells you.
Why would they have an issue with it, Elasmat? I mean, apparently they're the only people on the internet who have a problem with Indiegogo's new terms of service. And it's got them so shook. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I was just going to say, going as far to describe it as dangerous.
Oh, that is true. Yeah. They were referring it as dangerous now, Elasmat. Indiegogo is dangerous.
Indiegogo is the new Afghanistan, apparently.
Damn.
Yes, but yeah, they don't like accountability. It goes back to the accountability. It goes back to not holding themselves responsible for their actions and behaviors. Here we are. Who would have thought that in 2025 it'd be Indiegogo that would finally get these guys running and causing a split in their fan base?
I know, right? Oh damn, Elasmat, it's not good. You got the Unity, and then the terms of service hit all at once.
Right.
You've also got a lot of distractions going on now to kind of get people's attention away from the terms of service because, now Ethan's doing all these auction streams, doing some kind of yard sale special to get rid of old art, to make room for I'm being told, a Yonzi CCP website? Yeah.
B.
So apparently now the new move is to get in while the getting's good and get a website made by Yanzi. Do you think that will save CG, last man?
I don't. I mean, it might save some of them individually, but as far as CG, what's going to happen is you're not going to have the fun of looking at the numbers, how much they're making in sales, how many backers they have. Mandy has already said that you're not going to see the sales numbers on her site. So,
Whoa, hang on, wait just a damn minute. Whoa. Because wasn't she calling out a certain Phil Diaz for hiding his numbers on his website?
I saw that.
I believe she did. Yeah, she did it in the chat. She's like, why is Phil hiding his numbers? And now she's saying she's migrating her stuff to Stuntman Comics website so that y'all don't see the sales numbers. I'm like, okay. That's going to end real well.
I'm better than this. That's interesting. So, okay, we'll go back to these questions here. We got a lot of questions for the guest. Holy shit, we got the questions. Okay, we're going to do it. Question from some person who says, how did you get the headphones that fit your peanut head? Oh, God, I'm sorry, last man.
I didn't have to be here.
I mean, it's the guest.
I can just go.
Chat. They got questions.
I'm gonna listen. If you had Todd McFarlane here, would you let him be disrespected like that?
Well, I mean, no, but if it had a some kind of
he's
like
my peer.
head,
Listen,
that could maybe
listen. He's my peer. So if you respect him, respect me. We're peers. We're partners in this thing.
I mean, maybe people just want like they relate with your head, last man. Maybe they're trying to get a headset that fits their head.
So you believe in body shaming? Is what you're saying?
Oh no, I don't think none of that. I'm just saying like maybe they're just looking for a headset.
Listen, I'm beautifully made.
Yeah, clearly.
I'd shame McFarlane for being Canadian.
Well, there's that. I mean, I had that conversation with him, and it's like, listen, you're Canadian. You gotta understand people don't like that, so you gotta figure that out. PR shit, whatever. Anyway, yeah.
Did he say sorry?
I don't want to say what he said, but
I'd have to cut ties if you said sorry. All right, well, moving on. All right, we got Kirk Fashy in the chat saying, question for the guest. Where can I find the animated origin story? He's wanting to know where to find it. Where can I find the animated origin story of Road Warrior Drake? The grapening? What?
He's talking about the non-canonical, unauthorized crap that the Quaff put out there. I already have a lawyer ready to end his career, so please don't mention it because it might end yours too.
Well, there you go, Kirk. You might not want to ask that question. We got another question from Anbrick. Wait a minute, the Fag Circle? Only have one question for the guest. Oh, shit, we're getting straight to business. How many night letters did you get after your Comicsgate documentaries?
So I didn't get any night letters because they put their shit on publicly on live streams against me. But I got some DMs from some people that were like, oh, this is pretty good. I learned a lot that I didn't know before. So it's like very interesting. People are watching and they want to say something, but they can't. The thing is, creators do have plenty to lose if they voice their opinion. I have nothing to lose because my fan base is what it is. So they're not going nowhere because they see what I see. So they're kind of like in my camp. So you can't hurt me with my backers. You can't hurt my money because it is what it is. And my name and face is already out there. So you can't dox me because I'm already out there. So you don't have really anything to hurt me with. So I'm like, I'm kind of the perfect guy to do this because what are you gonna do? Go after my art? Well, people have been attacking my art for like 7 years now, so it's like get in line, You can learn a thing or two about how to take criticism, which y'all can't. So
I like that. We got some clarification from Central Scrutinizer, who says a dungeoneer is just a term they apply to anyone they hate at the moment. Razor Fist will be a dungeoneer come next week. Oh, that's interesting. Have you heard about the Razor Fist drama?
All he did was make an opinion about a comic book cover, and they made it into a humongous thing. It's like, wow, you can't even criticize a cover without Shane or them coming back at you and saying, no, you're kind of wrong there. I'm like, well, just work on your book. People can have a conversation about it. Like, you made a video about it now. Now it's like, oh, he's the enemy of the week because he said that this cover was not good. It's like, it's a comic book cover. He can say whatever he wants. So what? Just make your books and for your fan base. Why would you pick a fight with a YouTuber who's arguably bigger than you and can wreck you really bad? Look. You think that ended well for Richard C. Meyer? Do you think him picking a fight with Razor Fist did wonders for him? No, it nerfed him.
Well, it's oh boy. I see which one we got next. Oh, question from Hatch450SX3. Comment to the guest. Even if you were to wait, sewer slow. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, what?
He's trying to protect you from the word.
The word, all the words.
Yes.
Even if you were the and the any normal person wouldn't blame you after your loss.
I can't wrap my head around that. I don't know how that makes sense. I have to come back to that one. That just like fucked me over.
Yeah, that's that got me off there.
What the hell did he type? What the hell was that? Like, what did he say? I don't. What the fuck?
He said sewer, and I immediately went to Ninja Turtles.
Oh,
I know, right? Like my mind just. It went to the sewer. We got another question. Well, I guess not a question. A statement. Phantom actually says it very true. CG is not on anyone's radar unless it runs through larger platforms. But CG has burned every bridge to the platforms that ran to them before.
And again, like they thought it was a good business model to push people and fans and customers away. It's like, okay, I guess he hate making money. I don't know. Like, what can I tell you? So you do you, boo. You know.
We got another question from Ramos Flash 9331. Question: will you be able to get an exclusive interview, Sloshy?
His people and my people are talking. I'll get back to that one.
Sci-Fi Life Gaming says hashtag. What's your favorite part of Cyber Frog?
The part where I said I could do a better job of writing this.
Oh, sweet kids. Well, I mean, you know, they got male pigs in the book or something, or some kind of pigs. Yeah. Another KSS question for the guest. When is your next documentary? I need to prepare for my close-ups.
So I'm collecting receipts for a bunch of ideas. I'm just waiting on the green light on when I can put them out there. But again, I'm collecting receipts for the Dungeoneer documentary, and I am keeping an eye on the pit stuff. So there's those two, but I am looking at other, because I don't want to just make the anti-CG video of the week. I want to actually produce stuff of substance, things that actually have lessons that you could adapt for later in your whatever your all's journey is. So like, I wanted you to be able to go back and watch those videos, and it'll still be as relevant as then as it is now. So, because to me, it's an art form. Making these videos for me is an art form.
I'll say that the receipts matter in these situations, because we've heard all the versions of the stories, and actually getting the real truth, getting down to the matter, the brass tacks of it all.
And that's the thing; they can only EFAP it. They can't produce receipts to counter, to prove their counterpoint. They don't have counter evidence, so they can't prove their counterpoint. And that tells me all I need to know about how effective my videos are.
Well, I mean, Dale said he would do a part 2, maybe. So there you go. Maybe something to look forward to.
I think someone has to remind them he said that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see where that one goes. Let's see what else we got. We got another spicy question from Carol Colors. Question for the Duck. How long do you plan to wear that shirt? It's been 2 days now.
What
the hell does that mean?
Okay, that's a lie. It's only been 36 hours. So do your math right.
Unfucking believable. Okay, another. 322 says. Question for the guest. When is the Lord Raptor Jesus documentary? What the fuck does that mean?
I have an NDA, so shh.
What did I do? Come on. Oh, shit. Ryu says. Question for the guest. Which is better, apple pie or pumpkin pie?
I mean, I like apple pie myself. I mean, you can't see about pumpkin pie because pumpkin pie is kind of underrated, but apple pie.
There you go.
Wait, what was the point of that question?
I guess maybe a pie debate of which one is the greatest pie. Apple pie or pumpkin pie?
I bared my soul for the last almost 2 hours, and that's the caliber of question you're highlighting?
Well, I mean, I'm just reading questions for the... okay, moving on. Question for the Duck. Did you pick this lighting to hide the bruises? Now, wait a minute. What the hell does that mean? Shh. Moving on. Some person says, question for the guest, why is your head shaped...
Oh, come on. See, Raptor, again, this is what I'm talking about. You had Filthy Ass. You had Narwhal. I'm sorry, Per Berg. You had Edwin Boyette. Yes. These guys were in your chat. You treated them like royalty. I come into your chat and you treat me like a peasant.
I'm just reading the question the chat has. I mean, it's what they want to ask you. I'm not, I'm just asking them for them.
I didn't do nothing, right? I didn't do nothing, right?
Being a voice of the peoples, by the people, I think, maybe.
I didn't do
What
nothing.
about this one? This might be a little better. Ryu says, question for the guest. When do you think Evan will get so desperate that he starts making prawn books or allowing mint salad to make them?
Damn.
Well, that is an interesting question, the last Matt, because I don't know if you noticed this. We were actually talking about this on the last NOOSECAST. When when Mint Salad came onto the art auction, and her retarded refrigerator art made more money than some of the professionals. It seems that John and Shane felt a certain kind of way after the retarded piss girl made more money with her art than theirs. And it seems they've not been a part of the show as much anymore.
Boycotting, but not boycotting.
Yeah.
A silent boycott, yet going live and EFAPing and trying to make it. Anyway, it's got stupid.
You can't
What do you think about
underestimate the power of the simps. It's still a force to be reckoned with when it comes to money making.
So do you think that people who's actually trying to put out books, put out an actual product, or e-thought piss-born horrors, which one would you give the attention to or want to see?
I mean,
promoted?
I'm a comic book fan, so I would give my attention to the one making the product that speaks to me, the one that I'm interested in, that I would like to read. I don't care about whether or not the person making the book has a pair of big tits. I care about, is the book actually good? So,
well, I mean, I don't know about a pair of big tits, like more like Miss Sloppit and never mind. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you're in a comic book stream and you have a female making more money than you because she's a female, you've lost the plot. That I don't even fault Min Sal for that. I think it's more Ethan having cultivated the audience that he has now, who are less interested in comics and more about giving money to their favorite content creator. See, I can't fault the women who go into the streams, whether it's Min Sal or Mandy or whatever. I can't fault them for playing the game. There is a simp problem. There are men who have very low self-esteem and who think that by giving these women money that they can sleep with them or that they have a chance to sleep with them. It's like, it's not healthy, and these women know it. That audience is there, so they're cultivating that audience. They're playing the game. Men should have more self-respect, but they don't. Not in this space.
So you're saying with this comment, I should probably kick you right now then to have respect of my channel, right? Is that...
So, like I said, I didn't have to be here.
Well, that's not. They just got the questions. I'm just trying to ask for them because they are in the chat.
Oh no, you do. Oh, they just asking questions, right? They just asking questions. What are you, TJ?
Yeah.
Lord Raptor TJ? That's what you are?
No, I'll actually show up for debate. I won't run and hide. Bet. Like that. All right, so we got another question for the guest, and let's see. KSSS says, my good friend Todd McFarlane just texted me to tell you, hello, my good friend Fartface. Yeah, I know Todd. Get over it. I know he's a flex more than a question.
He's seething. He's seething because I have the clout and I have influence. I'm an important creator. I'm very important. I'm very influential. So he's mad at my growing influence. So he has to undermine me, and he's using you as a conduit to do that. I want you to see, Raptor, that he's a parasite in your chat. Do something about it.
Well, let me ask a question like this. Question for the guest. On average, how many drafts do you go through per book? And would you suggest Ethan start writing scripts before he starts drawing? See, he's bringing it back. That's a good question. Yeah.
Let me see. So, on average, how many drafts do you go through per book? So I mean, at least 2 drafts, 2 to 3 drafts. I mean, Street Champion Road Warrior Drake had like 3 drafts, and I would say 3.5 drafts, to be honest. And then Beast Citizen Road Warrior Drake had 2 drafts. So, and I change it as I go along, obviously, like most people do. But the way I do my book is organic. I have a story, but as far as like how I do it, I go, let's say I'm in the mood to draw page 30. I've done page 2, but then I want to go straight to page 30. Let me draw page 30. And then I'll go back and draw page 10 because I'm inspired to do that. And then as I'm doing that, I'm seeing a story being formed and how it's coming together. So.
Well, there you go. Just bring it back, asking some good questions, I do believe.
For once?
Well, I mean, we're just trying to do what we're doing. Come on! 39 says, Elasmat's next documentary will be called Coinpocalypse, the rise and fall of Raptor coin. What the fuck does that mean?
I got my eye on you.
Unfucking believable. Can't I know that? Kiss has got another question for the guest. I guess there's no limit on the questions on. Elasmat, when Perberg and Phil Diaz were on, I also asked them, why is Elasmat's head shaped funny? Now you don't feel silly, Fartface.
See, you didn't ask Per Berg about his time with me at HeroesCon when we sat together, and he had people after people coming to his table asking him about his stuff, and every 5 person that came in, I had one person look at me and saying, "Oh," and then going back to the show. That's clout. That's clout. So, and every 10 people that came in there, I had one person buy my book. So there you go. So that's on you. So I win. I'm so influential, and you're just jealous and you're mad, and it's okay because I sense deceiving. You're full of hate, and I love it.
Teberg.
Teberg. Oh, well, that's some more coming at you. Holy shit! Colonel Morg says, question for the peanut head. I don't think anyone has asses yet. Why is his head shaped funny? Oh, sweet Jesus, you'll get me in trouble!
We're gonna have a conversation after the stream's over.
Well, you know, I feel like I'm accepting that one pretty bad. That's how about this one? Ryu says, question for the guest. Andrew Tate or Rolo? What the fuck is? Who the fuck is that?
That is what is it? Manosphere figures. Andrew Tate can go fuck himself. He's a weirdo, that guy, and might possibly be involved in human trafficking. I don't know. Rolo Tomasi. I mean, I listen to some people that follow him. I don't know, but I'm over Kevin Samuels guy myself.
Well, there you go. Pizza 333 asks, question for the guest. What type of questions can we ask?
That's a pertinent question, and I'm glad you asked that, because now you have a chance to get to know me as a human being, as a man, as your fellow creator, because now there's an opportunity to build a relationship where we can establish a transaction of some kind, where as I produce funny books and you have money to pay me so I can send you said funny books so you can read it, and I swear to law, if you say I'm bad, I'm going to... oh, wait, let me not say the thing, because I'm not a CG creator. Let me just...
Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
What about this one? Osprey says, Patberg said he would fight a lasmat in the boxing ring. You heard? Read about that.
I watched that, and y'all groomed him. Shame on you.
Wait a damn man. What the hell does that mean?
You groomed that poor man. He was here to talk comics and have fun, and you groomed him to be an enemy of me. So I saw it happen, and I got the receipts, and that documentary is coming. Lord Raptor, the groomer, and turning my good friend Perberg into my mortal enemy. Shame on you.
Just asked him if he shopped at the Dell. What the hell does that mean? Michael Bancroft says, when does the mukbang begin?
Well, it's already after midnight, so you're not going to see me eating. So, but if you want to see me, hey, look, maybe I'll do an OnlyFans. I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. People like to see me eat. I don't know.
Well, big speaking of OnlyFans, Kirk's asking, question for the guest. Next shower stream when?
Okay, you people body shame me as it is. So if I'm going to do a shower stream, you're paying for it. I'm making money off my shower streams. My body.
How much for the shower stream? I'm going to ask that because they're going to ask it.
That's a good question. I didn't think that far. I didn't think that far. I'm stumped, so I don't know what to say about that.
We got a question from Club Camel Studio who says, question for Lasmat. Why didn't you jerk me? Oh, come on. What the hell is that?
Wow.
Damn it.
You didn't ask. Like, see, you guys just come to me and say, hey, listen, let's have a conversation and let's form a transaction. And we could have formed a transactional relationship. We could have came away winners, and we would have built a wonderful network. It all starts with, hey, last man, can we? And then we go from there. Wait, I just said too much. Shit. Fuck. Strike it off the record. I didn't see a thing. Next question, please.
Moving on. I love the X's. Question for the guest. What the burrito? Words are hard. Damn it. The burrito from a last streams ago was from a Kid Cuisine meal, wasn't it? What the fuck does that mean?
So that's his helmet, who's my co-host on my Thursday streams, and he's trying to undermine me because the chat has gassed him into thinking that he's the host of my streams. So there's enmity there. So disregard what he's saying. I haven't eaten a burrito in ages. I like a burrito, but I haven't eaten one in ages.
Well, there you go. Oh, this might be a relevant question. I don't know if he's paying attention to the current state of CG, but it's a question for the duck. When is your next baptism?
I'm sorry. I
don't... Baptisms in CG, ain't that good stuff? That's like, yeah.
I don't take this stuff seriously. Like, it's just a retarded comic book movement on the internet that can easily go away with the flip of a switch. It's not that important. So, things that we were doing 5 years ago that somehow today is a big thing, and back then it was the standard. I don't know. Like, there's a disconnect there.
Speaking of a disconnect, Colonel Moore says, question for the guest, can you imagine yourself accidentally ending up in a situation where Pan makes you suck it?
No.
What the hell kind of question is that?
This is what I'm talking
I'm
about.
sorry, I don't know what the hell goes on here. I'm just reading the questions in the chat.
He's talking about the super secret backrooms situation with Risey years ago. That Risey, I think he he gave it to Evan. I heard recently. Which is funny because it would probably perplex Evan, like me and Rose screaming at Risey in a back room, telling him to suck it. Like, I think that would perplex people. But also it almost got entered into the court case back in the day, which would have been hilarious. But so
oh wow, a little fun fact there. That's
yeah,
wow.
Risey doing the backroom stuff, pretty funny. Backroom recordings.
All right, well there you go. That's a little more there. That's Guest says, question for the guest. Hypothetically, what if someone wanted to buy your Drake books? Where can they find them? I ask a second serious question. Surprise, motherfucker!
I was going to answer, but he's being mean to me. Like, be nice to me. Be kind to me. Respect me. I have infamy. I already said that, but I got to repeat myself because if I don't repeat myself, it gets lost in the zeitgeist. But to answer your serious question, right now, you can buy my book at the cons. I haven't put them back up on platforms for now because I want to focus on my Pumpkin War Patch comics, which I'm waiting to hear back from Kickstarter, presumably Monday, for them to approve of the page, and then I'm going to hit the go live button and go live. So, but yeah, so right now there's no link yet because they still haven't. Actually, there's a preview page. What do you call it? The pre-launch page. There's that at least.
Oh yeah. Well, if you want
Let me get that.
share that around, we'll.
Yeah, where is the pre-launch? It is here. Let's see. I guess that Kickstarter is. I've used it already a couple of times, but I still find Indiegogo's user face friendlier and easier to understand than Kickstarter's. But it's there somewhere. I'll have to look for it. So trust me, bro. Trust me.
Right,
I'm dead. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. Trust me.
Trust and believe.
There you go.
Colonel Morg says, question for the guest. What are your feelings about Bleach?
Well, I tried it and it didn't have the desired results. I would recommend reading the ingredients before you drink it because it may not go over your throat. I don't know. I'm just saying, just don't do it. I'm gonna be get some calls after this.
Well, there's every now and then we get some. So anyway, last man, is there anything else you'd like to go over that we haven't touched upon that maybe you have some insider knowledge that I've maybe failed to ask you about?
I mean, there's a lot you can ask. You ask me about certain periods in the CG sphere, and I can tell you stories there, but it's up to the chat. Like, do you want another hour or two of this? Do you think you've got enough? There's a lot to absorb. I've seen quite a few things, and I've seen some of the fights behind the scenes. I've seen what people have said about the goings-ons. And me myself personally, like with my own personal dealings, like I can give like certain insights that people don't seem to be receptive on, but I learned how to be more objective. I learned to not let personal feelings get in the way of observation, because in business, if you want to make money, you gotta have to be objective about things and then make some objective choices.
You tell me you shouldn't sit back and be silent and act like everything's okay, and while everything's burning in the background, and
it would be a good idea because, believe it or not, people don't really give a shit about your opinion. A lot of them are successful comic creators didn't really offer their opinions on the culture or opinion on politics. They just did their books and focused on that's the secret from manga artists, why they're so successful. They put their work on the web and they just go in the back and let the work do the speaking. That's how One Punch Man got his success. That's how Ipatsu, the creator of what's that book he did? Shit. I forgot which book he did, but he's a beautiful art. He does a lot of great inking on his artwork. Some of the most detailed I've seen on a manga. But he puts his stuff out on the web and doesn't say a word, doesn't engage in any parasocial activity, and the people are just talking about his work, and that's what grew his name and his business. So I think a little bit of following that might be beneficial to one's personal success, but that's just me.
Speaking of personal success, I guess we could bring it by this. Jojo Black says, "Why does Vickyverse hate the Duckman?"
Because I wouldn't disavow Testify. That's what it boils down to. I won't disavow the Triangle Man. And look, there's a lot of valid criticism about Tessie. I'm not going to say that he makes some of the best choices, and there are some things I've confronted him on. But one thing I'll say about Tessie was he was one of the only few people in this space that if he felt he fucked up with me, he would reach out to me and say, "Hey, are we good?" And if he felt that there were some issues, he would try to work it out with me. He's actually one of the only few people in this space that when he thought he fucked with me, he actually apologized to me about it. So I respected that. And I'm not gonna front. I was sad when he passed away. And the reason I was sad was because this was months after my wife was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. So I expected him to be there when she passed away. Turns out he passed away first. And then months later, my wife passed away. So it was like everything in my life that was normal to me was gone. And it was like a fresh, blank, empty start. So, but I understand that there are people that don't like Testy, and I have to respect that because not everybody's experiences is the same. So it's like, if somebody hates him, that's their right, because that's their experience with him. I can't say you're wrong for not liking the guy. That was your experience with him. But my experience is not that way. My experience was we had a fairly healthy relationship. We were critical of each other, but we also supported each other when we needed that. So that's my experience. And I'm sorry if that bothers you, but tough.
Well, I mean, it's Vegas, so really, who cares? Pizza 333 says, question for the guest. On the cover, Razor Fist said wasn't good. Was Ethan or Shane even the artist?
That's so weird. He just gave an opinion on a cover, and they were like, well, he got better. And I'm like, that wasn't the point. The point was he took one specific piece, he gave his opinion. And by the way, even like the opinion to me was like, so what? It's the average person doesn't care about those little irregularities. They're actually paying attention to the composition. The composition is what people pay attention to outside when they're looking at comic book covers. It's more composition and less the detail in the art. But regardless, he gave his opinion, and that was like World War III right there. And I'm going, you're that starved for content that you got to fight with this guy because he said he didn't like a cover? How retarded are you? Like, seriously, how retarded are you?
Well, I think it goes back to the trying to get any attention over in Comicsgate's area, just to, maybe stir up some controversy, stir some eyes towards,
Yeah. And the thing is, they don't know how to have a healthy disagreement. Nothing in this space is healthy when it comes to disagreement. We got to be a fight. We got to fight. We got to up the drama, because if you say something I don't like, we got to push back and push back hard. And it's like, just have a healthy conversation about it. There's nothing lost by having a healthy disagreement. There's plenty to lose by making it into drama.
You to add some more to it? He says Razor Fist said something about not being fond of 90s comics, and they labeled him a tourist, even though he has fulfilled campaigns. This is CG, just clout chasing.
So one thing I learned 2 years into the movement was that, yeah, it was heavily influenced by Image Comics. And I'm like, I remember when I was in high school when Image was a thing, and I remember even back then looking at the comics and saying, this is all style, no substance. Like, the artwork is generic of what Marvel was doing at the time. And the stories, nobody was talking about the stories. They were just talking about the artwork. And I'm like, yeah, there's nothing substantial here. And CG wanted to copy that instead of, what it was like to be actual indies, which is apart from mainstream, being able to experiment with different styles of art, different styles of sequential storytelling. They were just aping the mainstream. And I'm like, this is not an indie movement. This is just them trying to copy the mainstream. There's no encouragement to try to be different in the comics, because if you do that, then it's like, oh, your stuff is dog shit. This is not good. Who do you think you are, a comic artist? Like Dan Wallace said, like, not everybody should be making comics. And I'm like, that ain't your call, Dan. That's the market. The market determines if your book is good. And the market marks what it wants. So they don't give a shit if Dan Wallace likes a book or not. They only care if they like the book.
What about Dan Lawless and the whole color purple situation? That was another great take by Dan, wasn't it? I mean, he's...
Well, see, here's the thing. That actually resulted in a healthy comic book conversation because now people started pulling out all different examples of how Dan Lawless was wrong. Now you got the Max, you got Darkwing Duck, you got who else? The Phantom. So
Gambit.
like people are pulling out this Gambit. People are pulling out these characters and like, oh,
Magneto.
Look, Magneto. Yeah, there's a whole lot of Galvatron even.
Yeah.
So like there's a conversation that's not a bad conversation because we're focusing on characters. So I'm like, okay, well, at least there's that. Like, no one is being doxxed here. Nobody's having anything personal being thrown at them. It's just put out these characters and show this guy. You kind of went out of pocket there. So, Oh, fuck.
After the purple characters.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, woman. Stand back, stand by. We got some monies. Wait, did not do that. Come on.
Here comes the money.
Can't have nothing, but we got your money.
Here comes the money.
Yeah, we got a $25 super chat from Lord Nemesis who says, "Hell, Newscast. Well, hell to you, brother. We greatly appreciate the $25 and add that to the wall of monitors. Hell to you, brother. A wall of monitors coming soon." But then he comes back with another $20 super chat. Wait a minute, this is directed at you, last man. Oh, shit. Wait, can I even say this? Wait. How do I? Oh, damn it, last man, I'm sorry. He says, "Go the duck." Involving some grape wine, per se. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
he went there for $20, and we greatly appreciate it. And how do you, brother?
As I own your channel, I'll let you know that I will have a spot for you to work for me, so no hard feelings.
Wait, towards Lord Nemesis or me? Well, I'm confused. Wait, who? I might have just fucked up there. But we greatly appreciate you, Lord Nemesis, and add another wall of monitors to that wall. Coming soon. Last man, we got a few more questions for you. Stand back, stand by. I think we got a... Oh, shit, we might have some spicy ones. We might got a spicy one. Kurt Fashy wants to know, why was the Etsy Boys anti-war campaign, but now pro-war campaign? Is war campaign a bus hop? On, get off, hop on.
Well, here's a conversation that happened behind the scenes, and I was there for that. Is some guys realized that, you know what, we kind of agree on a lot of things. We kind of see that what's happening in CG is kind of gay. Fighting with each other is not healthy because we're not really enemies. So it's like, let's just bury the hatchet and let's just stick to what's really important, which is having fun, promoting each other, and just calling out the bullshit and laughing at it. So that's what it was.
In the Middle East.
Yeah, it was a simple conversation like that. It was like just men being men. It's like, you know what? This is pointless. We're not enemies. Fuck it. Let's just go have fun again.
Yeah. But I'd say to answer that question, because maybe I have a little history in that, I would say it was because memes. Memes. We were told we couldn't meme. And a few of us felt a certain kind of way, and well, we left. But then, like Elizabeth said, we put our differences aside, and well, peace in the Middle East has been achieved. Well, for some, I mean, it's kind of a, it's been a year.
Quite the year, and it ain't over yet. There's still 2 months to go.
I wish just getting started, I feel. What will 2026 hold in store for Comicsgate? Will it survive another year?
Let's get to Christmas and see what happens by Christmas.
Well, there's supposed to be some certain stuff being sent out by Christmas. Not know what Christmas it would be, but promises were made that things will be sent out by Christmas. We don't know the year.
Don't gush out yourself. I'll say that.
Kiss ass question for the guest. Why do you tell people that you are 5'7" tall when you're actually 4'6"? Talk. Tell us the truth, wee man.
You know what's sad about this whole thing is like Kansas isn't even super chatting you, and you're still highlighting his comments.
Well, I mean, it's questions for the chat. I'm trying to hey.
There's a lot of questions that people in the chat are asking, and you're ignoring them for his. I feel like he's one of your ops.
What does that mean, Tatsu? I'm just reading the question.
Tatsu-sama is my good friend. He's my good friend, Tatsu-sama. I like Tatsu-sama. He's nice.
Tatsu-sama. Good to see you, brother. Up in this bitch. Go to you.
We're scrolling, we're looking, see if there's anything else we haven't covered, and
No one Dell's war campaign. Not the meme.
Yeah, because that totally works out well for in your favor when you do that.
Memes are life. Hell, brother.
Oh, no. Memes kill. Memes kill. They're deadly.
oh, sweet Jesus.
Mhm.
Now, I don't know if this has any what the hell are y'all asking? Holy shit, Ryu says.
Question for the guest. Do you think the snap rights will pan out? Will your welfare queens win?
What the fuck does that mean?
He's talking about the EBT crisis that's going to happen today, actually.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Well, we're not really a political channel, but I guess we can talk about it.
What do you think about the EBTs no longer?
What are they going to do? They're not going to have their first of the month. They're not going to be able to celebrate.
Well,
like this.
So,
You understand what's being thrown down here?
when that song came out, my hair was fucked up. I don't know why that's relevant, but I just wanted to say that. But so my regular job, my real job, let's just say it involves being in the community.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's happening. Yes, that will be a thing. Actually, the whole EBT, if that does result in a riot, it'll be the cheapest riots the Democrats will have ever funded because they won't have funded a single cent into it. Like with Black Lives Matter and Antifa, that's all hundreds of millions of dollars that these millionaires are putting into those organizations. Not a single cent will be applied to this, and it'll be the best thing for them ever.
That is fucked up. No EBT, no CG.
Is that going to be the breaking? Is that going to be like the hinge pin and
The whole thing that breaks it all down?
Yeah, the society. Yeah.
Oh, shit. That is fucked up. And, question for the guest.
Why? Oh, sorry. Why don't you do girl streams? Is it because it would melt the plastic container of the
Hungry Men TV dinner?
When are you going to ban this guy once and for all?
I might have to do something about that. I am really sorry, Lasman. I just read what the chat tells me.
We're gonna have a talk after this, and this is gonna change everything going forward.
Yeah, mistakes might have been made. Oh, Pizza says.
The riots will only happen in the ghettos too. They'll burn down their own stores again. What do you think about that?
Yeah, because that worked out well the first time around. Yeah.
Well, you know, it's
yes.
Graph says Ethan won't have monies to go on a secret date with his favorite urinal.
Oh God. Oh. Poor Sloshy. Damn.
Well, Pentagraph, some saying that he had a reunion tour just the other day, and that's why
The chipped is toothed. The tooth is chipped.
Damn, I can't word shit.
He kissed a toilet. Pentagraph. He kissed a damn toilet. There you go.
Ouch.
Oh, fucker 322 says this is the last appearance.
See, they're advertising my good Charlotte moment. You see this? This is your chat. This is your chat.
Flash is going to bring it back.
He says, question for the guest. Is your real job midget wrestling? If not, it would be... Would it be a giant among tiny
titans? Well, they're really going at your hot.
I am as God made me. Respect the Lord.
Yeah, well...
Matt, what do you think about being one of the most gone after creators in this sphere?
Like I said, what have I got to lose at this point? I've been bullied when I was young, and I've learned back then, you know what? It's a thing now. So it's like I know how to react to it because it's familiar to me. So do I care what they think of me? Well, no, because they're not my fan base. So I don't care, I do listen to criticism. If you don't like my book, I mean, I'm gonna hear it, and if there's anything I can apply to it, I want to just apply it and make the next book even better. It sounds corny, but that's what I do. Like you look at my Beast and Road Drake graphic novel, and you look at the first book, Street Champion Road Drake, and there's a miles difference in the quality. Even I will tell you that. I look back at the first book and I'm like, should I change this? And then I'm like, as much as I want to change some of the pages and some of the panels, I'm not going to do it because if I do that, I'll erase the conversation that was happening because of that. So I'd rather just let that be, much to my own detriment, and just continue making each successive book better. Because that will tell a much longer story, and it'll add to the conversation down the road. And you don't want to take that conversation away from comic fans because that's what keeps these characters and these stories alive.
Well, speaking of alive, Jabba the Ender Stream says, a question for Elasmat the Betrayer.
What the fuck? What?
Does it feel good to betray? Testify.
Go to bed, Jabba. Go to bed.
Well,
It's way past your bedtime. Go to bed.
a Lazmat would be like Godzilla raging through Tokyo against those midgets.
Oh, come on!
Oh my God, so yes.
Some person says, so are you Arab? You got the name Lazmat. Allah be praised.
Well, first of all, I'll damn you for that, number one. Number two, my name Lazmat is actually an amalgamation of my whole name. So A for Alberta, my first name. Laz is my baptismal middle name, Lazarus. And Matt is actually the truncated version of my last name, Martinez. But I didn't say Lazmart because that would have been a whole different thing. I was like, no, take the R out, make it a Lazmat. That way it's not, the jokes don't get there. So, but unfortunately, now that I said that, the jokes are coming in. So I just felt myself, fucking shit.
Well, Jonathan said he's going to bed, so there you go. I think something was achieved there.
Thank Allah. Thank Allah.
Some accomplishment.
Good.
We did it.
Yeah.
Colonel says, question for Lazmat. I forgot if anyone's asked this already, but why is his head shaped so funny? He doesn't even look human.
Oh,
do you even scan these questions? Like, did you just
we used to have a guy, and
he's he's kind of DD, say, and still hangs around on these studios every now and then. But there you go.
All right, so we got another question. I think we'll be wrapping it up soon.
Tillium29 says, will Lazmat work on doing an interview with Angleteen with I Love Comics?
Ooh, interesting.
Actually, Angleteen did mention that when he was going over my documentary. So the invitation is there. If I wanted to, I'll just reach out to him and, go on his channel. We can have a conversation.
Whoa. You say one of the original OGs of CG? Watch your documentary?
Oh, he fapped it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I was in the chat and he's like, Lazarus, if you want to come on and we could talk comics or CG, come on in and we'll do that. So the invitation is there.
That'd be some interesting lore to go down. That'd be.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. See, we're scanning. I'm looking.
I'm watching.
Yeah. Well, we try, Kirk. It's a damn struggle. Let's see. Henry Beavis says,
I'd like to applaud the question screener because these are some great questions. Well, there you go, Lazmat. What do you think about
that? How was a question about what pie I eat on my head, which is body shaming and racist? How is that a good question?
No, I'm just asking what do you think about this from Tatsu?
Now that is thought provoking. There's some deep lore in that one, and I'm with that. I'm totally with that. Hell talks something.
Billy Power Max says, "Happy birthday, Lazmat."
Thank you for remembering that. See, that's inspiring. That's the kind of question you should be highlighting.
Try here, Lazmat. We try. It's a struggle sometimes. Oh, let's see. We're scrolling through. I think we got most of them. And maybe I think that's wait. One more. Nope. That's one insulting. All right, we'll just send on that one. All right, there you go. Steve Henry says, I repeat.
Excellent questions. Thank you, Henry. We try here. Only the finest for our guest. Thank you.
Are you serious?
Carol's even coming in saying all the questions. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
You realize what they're doing to you right now, right? They're tilting the algorithm against you. That's what they're doing, and you're playing into their trap. They're doing.
Okay, I think there's been a re-questioning here. I think we're going to try it one more time.
This one isn't about his head being shaped funny. See, there you go. He's trying. We're trying here, Lazmat. We're trying. I swear. Did his head get caught in some kind of machine when he was a baby?
Oh God!
Why are you asking questions about me being a baby? What are you, Ethan Van Sciver? Like, are you that obsessed with babies like he is? Like, don't be Ethan Van Sciver. Don't be obsessed with other men's babies. It's not healthy for you. Just please, for Allah's sake, don't do that. Please, I swear to Allah, I will help you.
Yeah, he really stepped in that one on that, didn't he? He just, oh boy.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Lazmat, we're I guess getting to the wrap-up point in the interview. Unless you have anything else you would like to release to us now.
Well, I mean,
deets.
Well, as far as secret deets, I mean, you have to ask the right questions. I'm not gonna just bore you.
Oh, come on! I'm a retard from the chat. That's why I'm asking the chat for questions. What do you mean?
I'm saying I'm not gonna just come out and just give you my life story. Like, if you want to hear it, then you have to ask a question, so I know I'm giving you what you want. So, there's a lot that's there, So,
all right, Trey, you're not asking the right questions. You hear that? He's calling you. He's saying y'all failed him tonight.
Gonna ask the right questions. You're not there yet, chat, but maybe we'll get there. Lazmat, would you like to maybe hang out for a moment because we do have a video to go over of a certain Jack Show live stream.
Well, I actually have to go to bed because I have to get up in like 3 hours. I have to give him 3 hours to head on the road. So, yes, I have to pick up my son. I have to go cross state lines to do it. So, it's gonna be a long trip for me, but I don't mind it. So, yeah, I gotta head to bed.
Yeah. Well, lads, Matt, we greatly appreciate you coming on tonight, asking all the tough questions, or answering all the tough questions. I guess maybe
Some of them were tough. Others were just obvious weaponized attempts to groom you, and I wish you could see that, but you're not doing it. So, I'm gonna pray for you.
Listen, I'm just going to ask the questions and keep on like this.
Question for the guest. If you had the option of a pie-shaped head instead of a peanut-shaped one, would you switch to a pie-shaped head? And would you fit it with apples or pumpkin?
I think that's a better question. Well, chat, we tried. All right, well, he's walked away. I don't really know how to handle that one, Pan.
Show's over.
Yeah, well, they're saying cheers to the Duck Man. Well, shame on the last, Matt. Good job, fun stream. Be better. Chat's laughing, having a good time, still laughing. And they're laughing as the last Matt has just, I guess, disappeared from us. And, well, he's went to...
Yeah, that was a really good interview until, he left in a fury.
Maybe we get some final thoughts from his chair.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Amazing.
Well, there you go. We got the... Well, I guess StreamYard's going to do the thing. All right, can we bring it back? Can we do the thing? And there you go. There you go. All right, Pan.
We have a clip from the Jack Show. Also, shout out to my good friend, Laz Matt. Thanks for hanging out. We greatly appreciate it, and a pleasure.
Yeah, have a good weekend, man.
Yeah. And happy Halloween. Because, it is. Well, I guess it's actually November 1st now. I guess I missed it.
Damn it. Well, chat, we do have
a little bit of an EFAP, a little bit of a drama to get into, because apparently the other day on Cecil's, it was Cecil's. Hang on, I was getting a little confused here. We got it right here. Boom.
It was actually wasn't it on Andy Dick's channel?
I think you might be right there. Andy Dick
was on the Jack Show the other night, chat, and was having a conversation with Ethan Van Sciver about Schizo Sean and Chrissy Mayer.
Yeah, the bunny boy.
Oh, God, this is going to be something. This is...
Whew, but apparently, Pan, lines are being drawn and sides are being formed, and people are being told who and who they can't be friends with. I think, maybe.
I don't know what's really going on here. This is, unity!
Interesting. Unity!
I think. So let's get a taste of that unity and see what happens.
Actually, don't taste the unity. It's all fucked up. Don't do that!
Oh my God, that Chrissy Mayer clip is so bad, dude.
What?
Which one?
What was the Chrissy Mayer clip?
Oh, you didn't see it?
No.
All right, so Schizo Sean. Now Cecil is absolved from this. Schizo Sean brought a camera in to Chrissy Mayer's stand-up comedy act.
And real quick, chat.
If you haven't subscribed to my good friend Elasmat's YouTube channel, Will Kiss has dropped the link in the chat, and go check him out over there. Keep track on the Duck Man.
Yeah, he does good stuff. We greatly appreciate it.
Go to you, brother.
And I showed it on Trashcast. And I like Chrissy. I have no problem with Chrissy, but this is like women in comedy.
Always talking about their vaginas, their tampons, like that's where they go to. It's the worst ever. That Keanu, like the first time I ever heard that Keanu girl.
Now, John Malin is immediately triggered from any talks of a female because, well, he likes to live alone in his basement without,
I don't know if I want to go that far. But, yeah, he's a little triggered here.
I think
talks
he's
of
like...
females.
He's secretly gooning and he's like oh yeah, I don't like females, but I think he's like secretly gooning. He uses he's a gooner.
That's why he's got the mask in the background, right? That's why he puts on his gooning mask.
Just listen to how he's gooning.
I stand by.
Talk. I think it was when the airline thing happened. And that was like one of the first jokes she was making. It was like about her fucking tampons or something. I was just like, God, I hate fucking female comedians so much.
Yeah, it's just
It wasn't a joke. She had a tampon and they made her fucking... That wasn't a joke.
No, there was a fucking joke that she made about her fucking tampon or something like that. I'm like, yeah, I get it.
So she had her tampon string hang out when they made her change.
Fucking gross. No, they didn't make her change. They chose to change right there in front of fucking a whole room.
That was a weird thing. Yeah, I remember.
They could have went to a fucking bathroom. They could have...
Horse Fabio gets it.
CG horny autism.
Man, there's a lot of talk of CG horny autism just all over this damn bitch, and I don't know what goes on anymore, but
Yeah, no, it's a larger factor than people give it credit for in Comicsgate.
I mean, they got Camelot on panel. I mean, like, I don't.
Definitely.
Done anything. They're not being held prisoner. They fucking changed
All
right there in front of Bright Kid and all that shit. It might be strings hanging out.
Yeah.
Gross.
Here's Cecil, if you want to share, if you're not afraid. If you're afraid, it's okay, because I know she's your friend.
Is it Schizo Sean's video?
Yeah.
Nah, he could suck my dick. Fuck that guy.
Well, it's just Chrissy Merritt.
Well, speaking of sucking dick, Black Hat Cinephiles says.
Sunglasses cover 2 black eyes from where the dicks missed his mouth.
Oh, God. Is that why he always wears sunglasses? Huh. Interesting.
They're talking and doing her stand-up.
I'm not. Yeah, it's one of his hidden. It's one of his hidden camera videos. Isn't it?
Yeah, for comedy stand-up. It's not her doing anything embarrassing. It's her comedy stand-up. But I understand if you want to protect Chrissy. That's okay. Sorry, chat.
Cecil won't show clips, won't eat asses. What will you do, Cecil?
Sorry, chat. Cecil is not going to. Cecil is protecting his friend Chrissy by not showing.
I'm not showing her stalker. I'm not showing her
commentary
stalker
at all.
videos. Who sneaks cameras in, follows her, threatens her.
Whoa, stalker.
Hey, stalker. Now wait a minute. Didn't CG like condone kind of like actions like this before with the whole Raleigh thing? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if there are laws being broken. How close are they to breaking laws? You know, in this particular incident or instance, maybe we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out.
Child, I'm not showing his videos.
He didn't threaten her child. That's crazy. He didn't threaten her child.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I'm not playing her stalker's video. Sorry, I'm way out.
Hey, yo, no drama. That's true. That's true, brother. I mean, I'm not like, yeah.
He threatened her kid, did you say?
No, he did not. Captain Choke out. He did not.
He absolutely did. He absolutely did.
No, he did not. Silliness.
What was said? Let me be the judge.
Pull it up.
I don't have it ready. I don't fucking follow.
Give me the long and the short of it.
So, Schizo Sean, here's what. Let me tell you what happened. Okay, you be the judge of this.
Whoa. He's taking off the gay glasses. This is super serious.
Whoa. Yeah, he means business.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Just a guy who travels around the country by himself.
Let me tell it. You can argue with me.
He just
Whoa. He just took off the glasses, Cecil. Could you calm the fuck down?
As the man tries to explain his side of the.
The guy. Let me before you start. He's the guy who travels around the country following her to her shows and after shows filming her.
Okay, is that true?
It happened once or twice. Yes. So here's who he is.
That's a yes, by the way. It happened once.
So Schizo Sean is, I think he would be a Nick Rekieta friend.
Oh God, Netbanger Loco says
Chokeout got his name after choking on a D.
No.
Like there might be some truth to that one.
Okay. So Schizo Sean basically found out Aaron Imholte, who shared pornography of Nick Rekieta's wife, was told by the judge that he wouldn't have to go to jail, but he couldn't denigrate, he couldn't do anything to Kayla Rekieta ever again for like 2 years, actually, something like that. Suspended sentence. So this guy, Aaron Imholte, throws a party, a big party, like, hooray, I'm not in jail. And he invites Gino Bisconti, who's one of Cecil's friends, to the party. Gino Bisconti gets up and does a stand-up act. Now, Schizo Sean knows this is going on, so he sneaks into the party. He's invited to go to the party if he wants. He paid to get in or something. He goes in with a hidden camera, and he films Gino Bisconti's comedy act, which is nothing but Gino Bisconti screaming about how Nick Rekieta's wife is a naked whore. He's seen her. She's gross. She's a filthy whore, et cetera, et cetera. So,
well, I mean, let's put some context to that. I mean, this is the time that Rekieta and Aaron were, sharing their wives together, sharing penises. I
mean, is it not true? I mean,
Don't know about it, but I do know what is true. We got some more damn monies.
Here comes the money.
Here we
go. Holy shit!
Here comes the money.
We got a $20 super chat
from Lord Nemesis, who says, Chokeout chokes on dicks.
Oh, God.
Well, I mean, there you go, Pen. There's a second confirmation. I guess that is, well, now considered true.
Yeah.
Chokeout got his name from choking on them dicks.
That's the lore.
That's accurate. I mean, for $20, I'll allow it. And
well, I'll co-sign that. There you go, chat. Captain, choke out that dick.
That's canon.
God, why do they invite these people, Pen? Who the fuck cares about what Captain Choke a Dick has to say? Like,
yeah, I mean, this dude poses with gay photos with his dog. I mean, bro,
shirtless photos with his dog.
I mean, yeah, we're talking like some really gay shit.
Like probably the gayest of the gay, and also
What the dog doing?
that's kind of questionable and concerning. It's
I fear for the dog. Like, quit molesting it.
But shout out to you, Lord Nemesis, and we greatly appreciate you. Hell, brother.
Schizo Sean has this on tape, and he gives it to the judge, and lo and behold, Aaron Imholte goes to jail. So Aaron Imholte goes to jail.
Wait, the guy that was throwing
I'm
the
about
party
to tell
got
you.
jail, ends up
That's
going to
right.
jail.
So Gino Bisconti is now like pissed because it's like Schizo Sean is like a hidden camera guy who's exposing their little crew. Chrissy Mayer hosts something called Content Hotel. Gino Bisconti's going to be there, and again, there's going to be comedy acts. Everybody's invited. You buy a ticket. Schizo Sean goes there. Okay, he buys the ticket. He goes to Content Hotel to make content for his YouTube channel about these nitwits, and he's let in. They catch him and they drag him to like mafia style. Apparently,
They drag him. They drag him, Pan.
Mafia style. Yeah, right.
Is Nicholas McCure on panel right now and talking with the voice crack?
Holy shit.
To Chrissy Mayer, who goes, "Do you have a camera? You can't be filming in here." He's like, "This is Content Hotel. What are you talking about? You can't be filming in here." So they take his video equipment from him. He goes to the bar and he just starts drinking.
Nobody's allowed. Not him.
And then he passes out drunk at the bar, as you do. They go into
As you do. What the hell does that mean? I think maybe Evan has some experience with passing out at bars.
Right? What's he talking about? As you do, like it's normal? No. Kind of lightweight.
Passing out on a live stream. Doing a live stream to all of his fans, having to have Shane Davis call him and say, "Hey, Ethan, you've passed out on the urinal. I want to in the live stream."
Oh, that's right. As you do. Well, as Evan does. Yeah.
So there you go. His pants, and they pull out his wallet. Gino Keanu. Pull out his wallet and photograph his driver's license and post his driver's license to Twitter, a piece of it, and say, "More's coming if you don't leave us alone."
That's fucked up.
Okay.
Speaking of more coming, mighty hell, the 00 says.
Forgetting her name, Nick's wife looked good. Her 5 kids, drugs, wore her down. I think her name was Kayla, right? Was it Kayla Ricada, I believe?
I think so.
A midlife crisis of sorts, and well, don't do polygamy, folks. Just don't do it. Not good for the marriage. Not good for the family,
Don't be a cuck.
Don't share the penis. Thank you.
So now Schizo Sean is legitimately at war with these people. It is true. It is true. It's on Twitter. So now Schizo Sean says, "I'm at war with these people now. They just threatened to dox me."
Whoa. If it's on Twitter, it's true then?
Always.
I would have to say, then go check out all the Grok posts with all the, all them receipts.
True that.
Yeah. They took my ID out of my pants pocket, photographed it, and posted Gino Bisconti and Keanu after the situation with Chrissy Mayer. So now he's like, "I am going to go around and I'm going to expose these people. I'm bringing a camera. They're going to have to physically throw me out."
Now he's exposing them? Wait, I thought he
the whole time. But now he's going to see Chrissy Mayer.
Now he's really doing it. He wasn't already doing it.
He was already doing it before. But I mean, Cecil, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with you doing bringing a camera to a stand-up comedy act and exposing somebody breaking the terms of their? You should. I mean, yeah, like you have a right to be angry.
The Monkey King of Zoolandia says,
"Why does Evan care about this shit? Just creating drama instead of drawing his comics that people have already paid
4 years
ago." Why do he do that, man? Why does he just focus on the drama? Why not just put out the product?
Yeah, I mean, good question. Does he think that he makes more, with the YouTube super chats than he would just being a straight comics guy? I don't know. I think that's probably what he thinks.
Well, at least he's not doing gifts and go yet, like Cecil, and doing a 50K goal to move him out of New York City.
Wow. Yeah, let's hope it doesn't get to that. Holy smokes.
Oh, God.
But he didn't do anything bad. Like that seems to be okay. So then he goes in and he films Chrissy Mayer's set. Oh, he said something like, "The consequences of this at 12 o'clock, your baby is going to be responsible for this." And they go, "That's a threat of his baby."
Held responsible.
Held responsible. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't. Your baby's going to be your baby's responsible at 12 o'clock. He's
Somebody
just
says your baby's going to be held responsible for this.
He
shit.
posted his ID to the internet.
Who?
Gino Bisconti. That whole fucking. So he
absolutely did not.
Yes, he did.
With his address on it.
Yes.
He said he took a Cecil. He took
It was
a
blocked
picture.
out. It was blocked out.
Why does he take a picture of the guy's driver's license? How did he take a picture of the driver's license? And
we can settle this right now.
Not, that's a question. In your mind, him and Rihanna went and robbed him while he was asleep, right? That's your story?
No. I think they have a picture of his driver's license, which he did not volunteer.
What was inferred was that they went into his pocket, got his license out, took a picture of it, then put it back.
That is correct.
By who?
That is.
Oh yeah, old chap, we go to the governor, all right? What? What the fuck did he just say? What?
I have no idea. Something about like getting a boner so he could take a picture with his dog. I don't know.
Oh God.
Correct.
Correct, but not by Rihanna.
Well, let me just ask you: How does Gino Visconti have a photograph of this kid's driver's license?
Maybe this lunatic went to the bar, drank himself unconscious with his keys, his phone, and his wallet on the bar, passed out cold. The bar and the hotel is now looking for his friends. Took a picture of it and was passing
gave it to Gino Visconti.
Everybody.
Cecil, stop it.
It's
some person says John is bored. No, brother, he is dreaming of penises because he just pitched his
Unity
book, and well, his book was that of the penis.
You can tell.
And then Shane, I think, added some to it and wanted to make it gay. So then you had gay penises. So John's mind is a wandering right now. He don't want to talk about all these females. Get these females the fuck out of here. Don't want none of that shit. Give me the penis. That's John Malin. Incredible.
Even under your scenario, it's
a dude is unconscious. A dude's unconscious at the bar, and you're looking for.
Cecil,
what are you talking about? The dude passed out unconscious at the bar with all his shit on the bar.
They have attracted. They are trolls, and they have attracted a troll. They've attracted a troll who's going to film them and put their content. They've attracted a troll who's going to film them and put their content on the internet now.
And
that's what they've done.
And threaten a baby.
Listen.
Your baby will be held.
I don't know about that one. I mean, calling someone a troll, that's
going after someone in real life, filming in areas that you're really not supposed to be filming at. Pan, this person went to a comedy festival and was trying to film the comedians on stage. And well, I mean, it's kind of a no-no in, for the comedian acts to not be filming in there because, well, I mean, their acts would get out. It is the era of social media.
Right. Yeah, I think that's pretty standard in a lot of comedy clubs that you're not allowed to film the acts.
See, Evan, he's got to stand up for this shit because, well, it was just a few years ago that he was standing up for Riley and what he was doing to Eric, doing all the show-up streams, going to him at a big meetup party and insulting Nerdrotic's wife.
And now he's got to stand up for like this bunny boy whose main man is Crinkle. You know, everybody's seen Crinkle out there. And Crinkle says crazy things like, he's going to hold your baby responsible. And now Evan has to make excuses for crazy shit like that. It's hilarious.
Good stuff. Karma's a bitch.
But at the same time, let me just add, Evan, don't let Cecil tell you, what you can do with your channel or, who you can be friends with or, what kind of gay bunny boy you can hang out with. Don't let Cecil tell you those type of things.
Yeah.
Do what you do. Don't let Cecil get in the way of that. I mean, Cecil's washed up. He looks like Andy Dick now.
Yeah. Don't be a pussy.
He basically said, I'm going to release your docs to the internet. And they said, your baby will be held.
Gino said,
that's not a real threat. That's a joke.
May I speak?
That's true, bro. That's true.
It's to get you to overreact. It's not a real. Your baby will be held responsible. What does that mean? At noon tonight.
Gino posted, and he's threatening Chrissy's kid. When Gino said, I'll dox you, how do you know he was? We know that your guy was joking, but Gino wasn't. Gino was dead serious, but he was
because Gino had his driver's license.
Oh shit! I think we got some insight. Oh, Dirty Fatty
says, by the way, all this irritates Cecil since he was desperately trying to be a part of Anthony Acumia's friendship sphere, and Ant moved away before he could insinuate himself with that group.
And I think there was a great exit of sort
of Cecil trying to dip the fuck out what is left of CG. Now, he hasn't made the full transition to leave, but it seems like he's going to other chats, having conversations, actually even going to Nerdrotic's chat.
Maybe testing the waters. Like, I don't ever think he'll leave because, you know, he's made the most money in his entire life grifting off of CG, you know? So.
Well, I mean, yeah, Panther, they got a 50K goal right now to help him move out of New York City because he's too lazy, too much of a fat piece of shit to actually go out and get a job and be productive.
And he's explicitly said, like, you know, because this is, you know, like you said with the nerdrotic thing, and I think it was around that time, he said, even though, you know, we don't agree on this and we're kind of arguing and fighting, like, he'll never go against Evan, really, because basically he knows where his bread is buttered, you know? So I think that Cecil will probably stick around because he has to.
Well, Patient333 says Ethan pushed himself into a corner with the scum of the internet because he's addicted to tearing other people down. Judo Black says Chappelle makes people put phones in bags at his show. Pretty common now. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, let me just chip in as somebody completely impartial. I'll be completely honest. I don't want to offend anybody who's friends with anybody, but I couldn't give a fuck about either of them or any of them. I actually told Chrissy Mayer once upon a time on the Jack show, I was like, do you think I care about your fucking opinion? Who the fuck are you? And she got really upset by it. So listen, I'm gonna be completely honest. Cecil, there's no way on this planet that you believe for 1 minute that a barman thought, oh, look at this poor man. Let me have a look at his wallet. Get his ID
Ain't
out.
no way.
You don't believe
it. I was there, choke out. He didn't have to take out his wallet. He left it on the bar.
What, with his license out?
He was just asking to have his license photographed and blasted on Twitter.
Out cold, and they
by
were trying
people
to
who hate
find.
him.
They were trying to find somebody to take him back to his room.
Sure, and that's why Cecil, this is a guy who basically sent their friend to jail because of their own actions, and they were just kindly photographing his driver's license and revealing it to Twitter because they cared about his friends and then getting him
I'll
safely.
be on the side of the guy who's not a stalker threatening babies, and you be on his side. And
I'll be on Nick Ricada's side.
Oh, wait, what? Be on Nick Ricada's side.
Okay, so this is where Evan starts to do a little like bullshitting and gaslighting and guilt by association, deflection, where he's trying to make this you're on, you know, I'm on Ricada's side and you're on Aaron Imholte's side type of argument. And Cecil, it catches Cecil off guard, and he's like, "What?"
Lines are clearly being drawn. Who will be on whose side after this? Will the unity survive?
Unity.
Why don't we
just in general, Nick Ricada's. I'm Team Ricada with these people. I just am.
Why don't we just
I'm team not releasing Kayla Ricada's revenge porn to Gino Bisconti on the internet, and then.
Well, you know, I don't know if that's really true. I think this whole revenge porn thing, Pan,
I think it stems from Aaron Imholte actually getting permission from Nick's wife to have those pictures. I think she sent the pictures to him.
She's like, "Hey, like I'm married, but check this out."
So say the moral of the story is just don't do polygamy, folks. Don't do that.
Don't be a cuck.
Yeah, don't do that.
And calling her a whore.
Wait. Now you're making me take. Wait, hold on. You're making me take the Aaron guy side. I'm not.
Yes,
on his side.
that's whose side you're on.
That's a stretch. That's a.
No, it
stretch.
isn't. That's the side that you're on.
Why don't we just
realize you are?
Gentlemen, why don't we just explore the avenue?
That's the side you're on. That's what this is about. It's about him.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I don't like the guy Aaron at all.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's the side that you're on. The people you're defending who are doing this are doing it because of Aaron Imholte, and they're getting revenge for him for the fact that he had to go to jail because of Schizo Sean exposing him. You understand? That's who you're defending right now.
That's funny. That is funny.
And there's a dude driving around the country, following them to shows and after shows,
and doing what? Filming the show and then putting it up and going.
And then also but also following them after shows in real life too.
Let me ask you something. Listen. Again. I'll be the voice of reason. Listen, do you think that Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle, or any other stand-up Seinfeld, any of them would care if you were filming their comedy show? No, because they know what they're saying is fucking funny.
Oh shit! This is on Cecil's stream, and he's pulling up the chat, and Cecil just highlighted one that says Ethan is going full retard.
Oh.
Don't seem like a lot of unity up in here, Pan.
You can. Well, I mean, yeah, the unity. It's all over the place. It's so thick, you know. Oh my goodness, they love each other. You can tell.
Yeah, actually, I've been to the Chappelle show. They confiscate.
You're not allowed to film. Yeah, I know you're not allowed to film. But I'm just.
Yeah. So what are you talking? So you just blew up your own fucking argument in 2 seconds.
Not me. I'm not arguing. I'm
You
just
just
saying,
said you think Dave Chappelle would get mad if you filmed. I said, yeah, he
Well,
would.
no,
And you're like,
well,
okay.
just in general, especially
Yeah,
the content.
if there's a rule, no filming. There's a rule, no filming. The dude follows there, goes in their shows, films it, and films them afterwards. He stalks them in real life, and now he's bringing their infant kids into the thing.
Oh,
He's wearing
it's
Google
it's
glasses.
just nonsense. It really is. It's meant to just be like, oh, we're victims. He said you're
They're
child.
victims.
If you dox my friend, you're child.
Ethan knows all about being a victim there, so clearly he's going to speak on it.
And he also knows how the mind of Crinkle works, who writes these crazy things on Twitter. And Evan has interpreted them and knows exactly what's in the mind of this lunatic as he tries to dismiss his crazy threat as what Cecil believes it is. So it's really funny how far that Evan's going to defend these fruitcakes. It's really funny. And he has to, he has to. And who is Cecil to tell you what to do on your platform anyway? I mean, you can like whatever bunny suit wearing weirdo you want, Evan.
Yeah. But also, I mean, to take notice of Cecil for a second, is his background to try to help stir up money for his GoFundMe? What the hell is that?
Probably. He's like, please get me out of New York.
Oh, God.
Child will be held responsible. It doesn't even mean anything. Just look at it. It doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything. Hey, choke out. If you fuck with me, your kid's gonna pay for it. Doesn't mean anything.
That's not what he said. He said your child will be held responsible.
You would laugh that off, right?
There is
by noon, your child will be held responsible.
There is a big difference.
Wait a minute. Forrest Ghost Fabio says Ethan
Is taking the side that sucked Aaron's cock. So there's that.
Oh, God. Damn it.
Difference between saying what you just said to me, Cecil, and what Ethan's alleging was said. There is a big fucking difference between.
He said
you read into it, and then you go, "Well, it's a threat against a child." Well, yeah, it's meant to be read into that way, but it's not literally saying that. And it's just saying, how do you like being threatened?
Listen, okay, right. If someone was stood in front of me, it's like literally directly opposite me in Minecraft, and they said to me what you said, Cecil, within 30 minutes of you saying that, I'd be sat in a jail because you'd be dead. If you what Ethan is alleging is being said, I'd look at you and be like, what the fuck does that mean, you weirdo?
I'm telling you what was
That's the difference.
said.
You know what I mean?
What's the difference between your kid will be held responsible for what you do?
Because that just makes no sense. What you're saying, what you said is implying that because of something I did, you're going to fucking do something.
They chose their words very carefully to make people like what you're doing jump to a conclusion. But all they were trying to say is, how does it feel? How do you like being threatened on the internet? That's all it was. They're not. I mean, it came directly.
Here's the other thing.
after
Chrissy Mayer did nothing to this guy.
She took him aside and said, do you have a camera? You're not allowed to be filming. Why am I not allowed to be filming on content?
Nobody is. Nobody
walk around with a camera and film Content Hotel. Isn't that what Content Hotel is?
They are filming it. They tell everybody there, Ethan. Listen,
because everyone's fucking having sex.
I need a new
You don't
story
on camera.
Oh, God, Kansas says.
I like to go on record that I'm not on any of their side. I dislike them all the same.
Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
Everybody's fucking. You don't want to be exposed.
Oh my God, it doesn't matter. Now it's about filming Chrissy and saying her comedy wasn't very good. I mean, if that's awful, that's awful. It's fair enough. I know she's your friend, but yeah, there's a whole thing there. It has to do with Aaron M. Holty. That's what it is. It's Aaron M. Holty, Taylor Ricada, Nick
He
Ricada.
doesn't even come into this.
Now wait a minute.
I know she's your friend. Your friend.
Weren't they friends at one point? I do believe.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Conversation. No, I'm team.
But you're not aware of it. You didn't even know it was about Aaron M. Holty until I just told you.
It's not about it because
it is.
Chrissy has nothing to do with that guy.
Chrissy's friends, blah blah blah. Just connected.
I'm friends with Nick, and I'm friends with Gino. I don't like the guy Aaron at all. What does that make me?
Who even is Aaron? Who is this guy?
Team
Exactly.
Aaron.
I don't even know him.
Team Aaron.
But I'm Team Aaron. Yeah. Even though I'm friends with Nick and Gino,
I'm
Team
friends
Aaron.
with everybody. I like all of these people except for Aaron M. Holty and Gino Bisconti. Really kind of at this point, from what I've seen, not crazy about him. But I'm just saying there's some behavior that was way out of line. The behavior that's here's the behavior that's way out of line.
Baka 322 says
Evan was a guest on Chrissy's channel before.
Yeah, I thought they were friendly.
I thought he went on and actually explained what Comicsgate was, but apparently Evan is no longer friends with Chrissy. The plot thickens.
Behavior that's way out of line is sharing Kayla Ricada's nudes
calling her a whore during a stand-up act, and it wasn't even a joke. Like it wasn't a joke.
Forget about
hold on.
her
This is the behavior that's way out of line.
Problem.
And then grabbing his driver's license, taking a picture of it, putting it on the internet, and saying, "Stop questioning us, or there's going to be trouble." That to me is the behavior that's way out of line. Way out of line.
The problem was not sharing
filming
the
her.
problem was sharing your goddamn wife.
Public.
It all falls back into fucking.
Hang on, wait a sec. What is Ethan grasping his pearls against? Let me hear that one more time. Sorry.
Sorry, chat. Sorry.
And it wasn't even a joke. Like it wasn't a joke.
Forget about
hold on.
sharing her
This is the
news.
behavior that's way out of line. And then grabbing his driver's license, taking a picture of it, putting it on the internet, and saying, "Stop questioning us, or there's going to be trouble." That to me is the behavior that's way out of line. Way.
Well, now wait just a damn minute. If that's the
Wait a minute, man. If that's kind of behavior that's out of line, then why was he so for doxing your own mother?
Yeah, it's rules for thee, type of thing. Where now he's against it, but hey.
Yeah, just a few months ago, he was all about doxing people's identities online. That's wow.
It's Evan, he's addicted to it, but he's gonna pretend that he's not. Now he's gonna take a moral stand or something. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Ah, interesting.
Out of line.
The problem was not sharing
filming
the
her.
problem was sharing your goddamn wife.
Public.
It all falls back into fucking Nick's lap. Stop sharing your wife. That was a problem.
That's true. That is true.
Well, I can agree with that one.
Stop sharing your wife. I think that's something we all could agree with. Don't share your wife. That's
Yeah, don't be a cuck.
Come on.
That is true too.
I love Nick, but let's fucking roll it back to the beginning.
It sounds like you're all on Team Aaron.
This was easy to avoid problems. Sounds like I'm
easy to avoid. 3 years
easy
ago.
to avoid. Just don't share your wife with a fucking geek from Minnesota. How about that?
Oof.
Really simple.
You hear that, Nick? This is some good advice coming from Cecil right now.
I'm giving great advice. Write it down, Nick. I'll tell it. And I love
3 years too late, but here's some good advice.
What's he even doing now?
He's live streaming.
Nice.
Well, Aaron, I'm hoping
I love Kayla and I love Nick. I really do. And honestly, I've spent a lot of time with both of them. But come on, this is you went down a stupid path, and there's going to be fucking dumb repercussions like this.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there are going to be repercussions, but
these things can happen.
There's still behavior that's way out of line, and there's behavior that isn't a response to behavior that's way out of line.
What's the way out of line behavior? Not bring the kids.
I just told you what it was.
To me, that's the worst one. And that's why I would.
Speaking of out-of-line behavior, Ryu, what the hell you're trying to get me to watch? Oh, damn it.
And you know of who Zia is?
I don't think so.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping you'd say you knew. God damn it. So apparently she's like, on Team Ricada, all the good friend of Cecil.
Oh.
She likes to go on streams and tits out, basically. Tits out for whatever the fuck she be talking about. And she tried to tits out for CG, I think. And
what?
Yeah, it was the whole thing.
Yeah.
She was on the time when let's see, let me try to think about this. Trying to remember the stories. When Camelot talked about the time that 11-year-old wolf girl.
What the dog doing?
Or something. And she was on stream just like going on about it. And it was kind of weird.
With Ricada, right? I think I do remember that. I might know of her. Yeah.
Well, apparently she's on YouTube. And can I even show this? I don't know if I can show this, Ryu. Come on. Okay, hang on. We'll take one for the team. Damn it.
This program is intended for mature audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
What the dog doing?
What the hell is this? Well, there you go. I guess tits out for Halloween streams or something. That's, well, there you go. There's a, That was Ryu, chat. You blame Ryu. All right, let me pull this back up and, we'll get back to the Great Divide.
Whose side will he be on? What will happen? Will CG survive? Will Cecil? I don't know. Who cares about Cecil?
Yeah, I know you say that, but I just explained to you. If you actually
read their address on Twitter is a bit naughty.
I say bring Chrissy's baby into this situation. Once you bring Chrissy's newborn baby into the situation, saying that.
Oh my boo hoo hoo! He said your baby will.
I'm just saying, like, you're the bad guy. You're not going to win at that point.
Your baby will be held responsible for this as a joke.
They're both pretty stupid things to have done, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah.
All I'm saying is Nick Ricade is
What did
100.
Chrissy do? Wait, what did Chrissy do to this guy again? Just tell him he can't film in there. That was her crime. Which she said,
I think there's probably more to it than that. I'm not that involved in it. I'm just talking about.
Now it's nebulous, right?
My opinion.
Wait a minute, he's not that involved in it, but he seems like he's pretty involved in it.
Well, he knows all about it. Like, Art isn't the reason why they're mad is because the guy posted the ID online, and like, you know, it's all about getting an apology. Because isn't that the shtick? They follow around people like Eric July saying you're gonna apologize, you know, gay shit like that. So I think Evan knows what it is. Either he's not thinking right now, or you know, he's dumb.
Being forced to choose. Done fucked up, Evan.
That was my opinion. My opinion would be.
Oh, I don't think there's any. By the way, I don't think Chrissy's being particularly punished. I think that, you know, this guy was taken aside by her and told he can't film. He felt like he was especially singled out. And he decided to go to her set. There's a whole Dabbleverse thing that's going on right now. He decided to film her set and show that it was largely about pubic hairs, which it was. And that's he put that on the internet.
How many minutes long is the set?
2 minutes.
Her sets are like over a half hour.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know.
So he pulled a bad joke out and said that's her set.
You could watch it or you could not. I mean,
I know, but I'm saying, like, I mean, was that her set or was it a joke that bombed?
I don't know, man. It's just a joke. It goes on quite a while. I don't know. I'm not here to talk about that. I just said there's a video here, and if you want to see the video, you can see the video. But you don't want to see the video.
I'm not putting my friend's stalker on here. Sorry.
It's not. He's not in the video. It's Chrissy that's in the video.
I know it's his video that he took that she asked him not to. So
okay,
you can watch it. It's online. I'm just not participating.
All right, let's get Camelot's point of view, and Camelot can be the final judge. Go ahead, Camelot.
You know, speaking of a final judge, Black Hat Cinephiles says
They are the Beanie Triplets.
That's the style.
I don't know if you know, there was a certain stream the other day where apparently John Malin decided to play dress up.
And he dressed up as Superman. Was a sassy wigger.
He's wearing a wig, huh? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, well, show it a little bit.
Oh, I don't think that anyone's going to strangle a baby for real. That's kind of the end of it for me. Thanks, Choke. I appreciate it.
And when was strangling introduced to the mix? Like,
That's what's implied.
What?
The baby strangling.
Yeah.
I don't know. The strangling was implied at all. But.
I think Cecil's just going a little overboard with the worried about the baby strangling.
How old are these?
I think we should not bring anybody's kids into shit at all.
How old
are in their 30s? I think these are 30-year-olds. I don't know how old Chrissy is. Chrissy's probably older than that, but the rest of them are in their 30s. Yeah, and Nick Ricada's age. It's the younger generation.
What? Stop. Nick Ricade is in his 30s.
He might be 40 now.
Yeah, I think him and Chrissy are about the same age. They're
Nick
about
Ricade is younger than me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Paper round must have been fucking ginormous, man. He's younger than me.
I think so, yeah.
No one's younger than Cecil, though.
No, I'm the oldest.
All I'm saying is, like, if I don't take my driver's license and take a picture of it and post it to the don't do that. Like, that's not right. Under no circumstances is that right. Also, you know, don't.
Did you notice that Cecil was proud of being the oldest there?
Okay. Fantastic.
You know, Cecil also is proud of dating a girl that he's 3 years older than her parents.
Weird. You know, I guess that's all well and good, you know, of age and all that. But, I mean, you're dating this woman that much younger and then you're going to like beg for money on the internet. Holy shit, bro. Wait,
They're just, living his best life and kind of weird.
Way to be a real romancer.
Host a party where, you know, you platform a guy who's just going to go on and on about Nick Ricada's wife, who's a victim of revenge pornography. You know, it's like, I got this.
Oh, wow. Look at what Cecil's pulling up and highlighting now. He's like doing all the comments with him.
Same amount of people are saying that I'm right in the chat as you.
I'm just picking these at random.
Oh, but he noticed it.
Put a poll up.
Who's right?
I'm just dropping the needle.
The honest fact of the matter is, neither of them, they both sound like a pair of fucking dickheads. I'm just being completely honest. I know you're friends with one of them, Cecil, but it just sounds like a fucking load of fucking idiots.
Whoa. Cowabunga Joe says.
Evan loves Dick Masterson. Cecil calls him out on that later.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, that might be why Evan's, arguing so strong for these guys because it's, the Masterson crew.
Interesting. Well, this was clipped.
By Alyssa Clips. So she's been out there paying attention to what's been going on. What's really going on with all this unity all over the place?
Mm-hmm.
It really does. Like,
All right.
if somebody, listen, if I was in a room somewhere and a group of my mates fought someone before me, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? What do you think this is? Unless I was actually a mob leader or something. Like, why are you bringing someone before me? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Well, I don't understand what you're saying. What are you saying? Why are you?
And what are you saying, Jim? This is an impossible question.
If you could only save one from that panel, which would it be?
Come on.
No.
Can I say no? Can I refuse? Can we?
Maybe we'll leave it up to chat. Maybe we'll do a poll and see if I can do that. Well, stand by.
It's unbelievable, the behavior. Like, first of all, when I was in my 30s, I had fucking far more things to be doing than going around filming some fucking bird telling mediocre jokes.
Dude, driving around the country by himself doing this.
Yeah, that's insane.
Dressed as a rabbit.
They're doing, Cecil, what fucking
dressed as a rabbit, driving around the country. Dude, this is a strange person. If you have a family,
we're on the internet, Cecil. Come on, man. We're on the fucking internet. This is a guy who's entertaining an audience by driving around, filming public people who are public figures who are performing in public.
Interesting. So,
I mean, if that's all it entails, then that's legal.
Yeah.
I mean, are there legal lines being crossed? That's what I'd like to know, and we'll see. We'll see how far it goes.
Oh, we'll see. It's coming.
Who don't want to be filmed at that moment by this particular person? Tough. He's not going to Chrissy's house and filming in the windows.
Yeah,
that'd be the comedy club where she's performing and then filming her going to her car afterwards, following her, but she's still in public. I would do that. I did that to Brian Wilson.
I was literally just about to say that Putrefy just wrote in the chat. This is what fucking your mate did, Ethan. This is no different than what your fucking pal did. The fat fucker. What's his name? Fucking Beto. No different. It's no different. He's not turning up to their actual residence. He's turning up to their place of business and shit, like, which is still weird, but like.
Yeah, just making content. That's all it is, though. I mean, again, we are on the internet. And I don't want anybody going to Chrissy's house or bothering. I don't want anybody going to anybody's house and bothering them. But yeah,
what if they do at that point? Would you be like, that's too much, or would you be like, he's just, come on?
I'd be like, he's just joking, because like I picked a side and I have no morals. I just,
that's what I thought.
Whatever anybody does who's on my side is okay. I mean, obviously, like Cecil. I mean, obviously, you know what I mean. Like the baby thing is a little bit like touchy, but you read it and you just go, I understand why you said that. I understand why you did that. Somebody just threatened to dox you, has a picture of your ID.
Somebody, but not the person whose kid you brought up. Somebody else.
Right. Yeah. I know. I get blamed for things that Liam does. I get blamed for things that you do.
You're not the lawyer. Somebody else did the thing. First of all, they didn't dox. They threatened to dox. And then you go to their friend.
They threatened to dox. And they didn't strangle a baby. So did they? No, they just said your baby will be held responsible. If you dox me at 12:05 p.m., your baby will be held responsible. It's just a fucking joke, man. It was just
maybe a funny one. It's a good one. Was it as good as Chrissy's, or was Chrissy's worse?
We will never know, because you're not going to show them, because those jokes were acquired by stalkers. So I'm
not gonna put my my friend's stalker stuff on here. But you can do it as an EVS exclusive.
Do you not find it funny how they were threatened to?
Oh shit! Looks like Cecil's challenging Ethan to
do it himself. Show it on his stream.
Right. Well, I mean, I do have one question. Cecil keeps saying, "Oh, the stalking. They're stalkers." Would he have the same opinion if Chrissy Mayer weren't a woman? Like, would he be simping so hard for a guy? And I don't think so. I think he's going so hard because Cecil's just a born simp, and he's trying to defend a woman here.
I mean, Cecil's
just my opinion.
Yeah, that's
is what Cecil is known for. His simp powers have activated. It's like an auto simp, like an auto sweep.
It was threatened that they'd dox him, and then all of a sudden his dox ended up on Twitter, but it wasn't us. No, come on.
It wasn't doxed. He wasn't doxed.
Well, there's an
They
easy
said-
way to prove this. Let's pull up the tweet with the
It
dots
shows
on
it's the video. It's blocked out. It's not an actual docs. It said, "Oh, well, we can," or did they?
Show
Who
me.
docs?
Show me then.
Who docs?
That's what I'm asking. That's what. Like, pull
No,
up the
Ethan.
fucking tweet with the fucking. That's who did
Did
it.
they show his full license or just
come
part
on
of it
in
with his
here.
name?
They showed just part of it. They said we have it. We'll be releasing the rest. It was a threat saying leave us alone.
So in response, he went to somebody who didn't do that and made an.
He didn't go at anyone. He just said if my docs is released, Chrissy's baby will be held aside. I can't remember the exact words, but it was a joke. It was a response to being threatened with the docs.
John Ritten says,
Imagine someone following Ethan around the casino. Who knew what they would see?
"Oh God."
They does see him going into the restroom and making out with the urinal.
Oh God, a Sloshy reunion tour.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Well, Pan, some were saying the reason why he went back recently to see Sloshy was, well, he chipped his tooth. And, well, Sloshy is made of the porcelain. Some were saying he tried to get some...
Get some of that in his mouth.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he loves to put it in his mouth. Let's be fair.
And you're the good guys. Okay.
I'm not assigning them good guys or bad guys or anything like that.
I am.
I know. I mean, again, I'm not going to go through it again, Cecil. I know you're passionately defending your friends. I'm not friends with any of these people. So
I would do that, dude. And to be 100%,
100% objective here.
100% if they were doing it to you. If they were doing it to you.
Also, I'm sorry, Chad. I can only do 4 options on the poll, so I mean, choke don't matter who the fuck is he. So we put 4 on there, and well,
you have to pick one, chat. You have to pick one. I'm sorry.
Or anybody else's kid, the same fucking response.
Yeah, but listen. Look.
See, that's a line I have. And that's
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if you would defend me. I would like to think so, but
if they were threatening Ava's, like, "Oh, we're gonna take it out on Ava for what you did," you think I'd be like, "Oh, they're joking"? I'd say.
I mean, the circumstances were 100% the same. You're saying, got it.
Cecil's just a little gay, though.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
All right.
Michael says attending a comedy club is now stalking. Cecil is such a retard.
Yeah, I'm wondering if these people are breaking any laws. I mean, I don't think I think they're just hassling people might be the correct word.
Yeah. Guess we'll see what happens.
Cecil, don't trust your instincts. They have gotten you nowhere.
Damn.
Yeah, Cecil is coping. Alex Stein does the same thing, but it's okay because Alex Stein has and Cecil is their friend. Well, Alex Stein. So okay. Hold on a second. So
hold on a second. What the fuck does this mean? Ray Haylock.
5799 says, What? Wait. What? My other handle. Ghosted here. What the fuck, Raptor?
What the fuck does that mean? You talking about your name? No, Ray. Everybody's lost their true names. It's fucked up.
These sons of bitches on the YouTube. Or StreamYard or something. I don't know.
They've got it all fucked up, Ray. Nobody's got their real names. It's all fucking chaos. I'm sorry, Ray. I try to.
It's out of my hands. But how do you, brother? Good to see you up in this bitch. Always a pleasure.
in other words, it's okay. Your only problem now is the thing about the kid. Other than that, Schizo Sean can go to Chrissy's place of, comedy, film that, because that's what Alex Stein would do, and then also follow them out to the car while shouting questions at them, because that is what Alex Stein would do.
If it's following it out to the car, shouting questions, I'm okay with that. If they have a rule,
and now you've just reduced all of the problems of Schizo Sean down to just this one.
Oh, wait just a damn minute, because I got one for Cecil.
I don't know why this wasn't brought up by Evan. What about the time that he went to Barstool Sports in New York and did the, the crash-in interview? Oh, well, he was actually there with Alex Stein.
Evan should have used that argument, but like we pointed out earlier, like he misses opportunities. He's very smart.
Amazing
thing. Because Alex Stein does it. You're friends with Alex Stein. He has clout. They're saying in the chat. I would never.
No, you didn't let me finish my sentence. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
Okay.
If
clout goblinly, what the fuck does it?
Whoa! I thought he was good friends with Alex Stein. That's a shot under the wow.
Alex was going into a place that said no filming, like they had a rule, like nobody is allowed to. Then he's wrong.
With you mean? When you went into that guy who reviews pizza?
100%. We were wrong.
Oh,
We
you
knew we
were,
wrong.
yeah, okay, right.
Yeah.
But it still was great internet content, and I'm sure it would happen again. Now, you guys both said whatever happens to you, like physically.
Right, but we didn't follow them home and threaten their children. We just did one little thing, and that was
Now it just comes down to that one thing.
Oh wow, maybe they did bring it up, Pan. Fuck me.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
There's a difference between a stunt and a stalker. There's a difference. Yeah, there is a difference.
Wait. So wait, now Cecil's trying to say there's a difference between a stunt and a stalker.
A stunt and a stalker. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I need to know what these people are doing that are breaking the law. I mean, yeah, are they invasive, intrusive? Are they assholes? Yes, I'm sure they are. Are they hassling business owners that are just trying to make it, who put their life savings into their comedy club and are just asking people to respect their people that are coming in and out of the club? Yeah, but is that breaking the law? I don't know.
Well, apparently, Pan, there's apparently a documentary that just came out about this today. A documentary, not a documentary. And apparently, Ethan could EFAP it if he wants to.
You know, I'm just saying, if he wants to clear the record, if he wants to shed light on what really happened here, to get one up on Cecil, you know.
Well, yeah, don't let Cecil tell you what to do with your channel. I mean, you know, stand up for the people that are really making it happen in your chat, the people that send you the super chats, like, you know, the gay little water buffalo and the autistic girl. Like, they're the ones that are making it happen in your chat. You might want to think about that. Don't let Cecil tell you what to do.
I mean, that is a true point, Pan. The new CG crowd is like the only ones that's kind of like sticking around, seeing what's really going on. Kind of like how Eliza Matt said earlier, most people have just dipped the fuck out and they don't give a fuck anymore.
Cecil don't give you no money.
I think that Alex Stein at this point is there's no difference by the Blaze, and he's doing it for political reasons. But I mean,
whoa, hold the fuck up! Old Dirty Fatty says Alex Stein just lost his show.
That's why Evan is bringing him up.
He lost his show?
Yeah, apparently he's not going to be on the Blaze anymore, is what I don't know much about it, because I never watched it anyway. Like, you know, I'm not a big fan of like Stein or the Blaze or any of that stuff. But I did hear that, yeah.
Wow, that's breaking news to me. I didn't know he lost his show. Wow, incredible. That's
Yeah, I don't know details, but apparently he's not going to be on the Blaze anymore from the Blaze Studios.
Oh no, what will he do?
I don't know.
Actually, I've heard Alex Stein is kind of like a major piece of shit. Like, apparently he tried to grift off his own mother dying.
Yeah, that was pretty weird. I seen that. I think Ethan Ralph covered that.
Oh, really? Good friend of Ethan Van Sciver as well, also, huh?
Yeah.
What a quinky-dink. Small world.
You know, other than that,
He wasn't working for the Blaze, I don't think, at that time.
okay, so he's not doing it for the Blaze. He's doing it on his own. He's not being paid. He's not some agent. He's just a troll on the internet who's trying to make content for laughs. And you endorse him, but not Schizo Sean. And they're basically doing the same thing, but Schizo Sean has a smaller audience who only want to see Aaron Imholte suffer for what he did. That's essentially their goal, is to get Aaron Imholte and Aaron Imholte's defenders in the Dabblerverse to pay essentially.
The Dabblerverse? Till him 29 says a stunt is something that is known to all parties, even if it's done at a very expensive house.
Stalking for stunts.
He also says
A stalker doesn't care about consent from any party.
Okay.
And then follows it up with
Ethan Van Stalker.
Well, there you go. Jabba says
Alex Stein was best when confronting people.
Yeah, but it seemed to get away from that Jabba, and well, it kind of hard to watch. Yeah, it was
be embarrassed or something like that. That's their goal.
Just that one thing of threatening a baby.
He's been threatening a baby.
Somebody who's not even involved in it.
But I mean, but again, they didn't.
That's a big sticking point for me. I know you guys.
Is that a picture of Mandy in the bottom corner? What the fuck is that? Oh God!
Is trying to minimalize it, but it's that's a big deal.
I just taking your driver's license out of your wallet while you're drunk, photographing it, and putting on.
Did they do that, or did the bar do that?
Somebody did it. How did you know? You might as well know.
Cecil, no, stop it. You do not believe the barman story, Cecil. Stop that.
I was there, man.
I do not. But listen,
How did you know Visconti get a picture of the
nearly
guy's
40
license?
years of being on this
in the
earth,
show when that guy was passed out at the bar.
Come
I
on.
have. This is the first time in 48 years. Bearing in mind, I've spent a lot of those years in clubs and bars, both socially and for my job. I've never once heard of a barman taking fucking a picture of someone's ID and then posting it to Twitter like, "Oh, does anybody?"
He didn't.
Never,
No.
not once.
Why would anybody get into his wallet at all? I don't understand that.
Nobody. He didn't. No
We're
one
trying
said
to
he
help
did.
him.
Oh, right.
What the fuck is he doing? Is he shaking up his little crack jar? What the fuck is that?
Wow.
All right, well, guess what to see.
Sorry.
No one said he did.
Who opened his
The guy
wallet?
was,
without his
the guy
driver's
was
license?
unconscious at the bar. It's a hotel bar. It closes early.
So they go into his pants and take his wallet out, or even if his wallet's on the bar,
All
you
his shit
open his
was on the
wallet,
bar. Phone,
you touch his
wallet,
wallet,
everything
take
on
his
the bar.
driver's license out. Do you? You do that? You don't call the police maybe and say, "Hey, like this guy's
They didn't
drunk."
want to. They thought he was a fucking guest
So they
at the
just
hotel.
opened
They
his
were looking
wallet,
for
took his
friends.
driver's license out, and took a picture of it instead, and that's perfectly okay with you. And you would be okay with people doing that to you. So if you get drunk somewhere, whether your wallet's in your back pocket or on the counter next to you, and you pass out, you're cool with people going into your wallet,
be very
taking
clear.
your info out,
100%.
photographing.
If I'm
What about your
unconscious
credit
and they're
card?
looking for a
Your credit
friend,
cards? Can they do that?
Monkey King says, choke out.
You can't believe this story. Cecil, I was there.
Cecil's saying now it's kind of funny. He's like, yeah, I wouldn't mind if people got in my wallet. What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. It's kind of stupid.
they don't get my ID.
I
They
don't
get your
think.
credit cards.
What?
Somebody, they can photograph your credit cards too. They can just go into your wallet and do whatever they want to do for out of
Did
the
they
goodness of their
photograph
heart,
his,
I'm
did the
sure.
bar photograph his?
We see you, Ray.
I'm just saying,
Emma.
like, what are the limits that you will allow an invasion of your personal privacy? Your wallet
If
is
I'm
about as personal as
unconscious
it
at a
gets.
bar and their choice is we could find this person's friends or call the police.
Sure, yeah, call the police. No, I'd rather.
You know, that's a fair question, too, Hill.
He says, which rabbit guy? Pan, I didn't think I had to ask that question in season
Right?
2025, but apparently there's a lot of bunny men in
There's
CG.
more than one, and they wear like pink bunny suits, and it's really bizarre. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck?
Don't know. And then apparently some are just
Not important at all and just left unread. It's kind of,
Oh,
woo!
They go into my wallet and investigate all of
I
whatever.
don't need to if my wallet's already laying on the bar because I'm unconscious.
sorry.
with all my-
You're laying on the bar. You're unconscious.
but this
Are
is
they allowed
kind
to
of
go into
silly
your
right
wallet?
here.
belongings
Like,
are out. I'm
Are they allowed to?
they're saying, well, to identify him, we needed to get into his wallet and take a picture of his credit card, or not his credit card, but his ID to do it and show that around the club to say, anybody know this guy? No, you could just take a picture of him like slumped over the bar in his pink bunny suit and be like, hey, take that picture on your phone and be like, anybody know this guy? You don't actually have to get into the guy's wallet. That's a little bit crazy. Like you get into someone's wallet, like where I'm from, you're getting your fucking teeth knocked out.
Oh, yeah, you get knocked the fuck out. You missing teeth after that, Pan. Trust and believe that.
It's kind of a crazy thing.
or maybe just another scenario, Pan. Just to throw this out there. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe if the bartender was to grab the wallet, maybe it was just right there out in the open, you know? Why would you have to take a picture of the ID to identify the person? You have his wallet. His ID is in your hand. You could just read his name and be like, hey, does anyone know such and such? It's,
Right. Yeah, it's kind of weird to get into someone's wallet. It's like it's dangerous. It's not a thing you want to do.
knock the fuck out around here. Trust and believe that.
Go into your mouth and butthole because you're unconscious at the bar? It doesn't matter.
Yes,
Like,
yes,
yes, they are.
What I'm
Cecil,
saying is, yes, they're allowed to rape me. You fucking-
That's what happened. You go into somebody's wallet, Cecil. That is their private property. It contains maybe pictures of your family. It contains your credit cards. It contains
Okay, whoa. I'm still confused on this story. Because apparently,
The story is that apparently Schizo Sean, well, he got up his and with the, yeah, it's fucked up.
I don't know. Did
Right.
that really happen? I'm confused.
I mean, his friends and him said it happened, so yeah, I'm gonna believe him.
Oh, God. Did he ever figure out who raped him? Like, what?
I
Was it the
think
bartender? Was it
they're saying it was like Gino, I think is what they said.
Gino?
Yeah.
the man who's married to a sassy wigger.
The plot thickens again. How the fuck does all these people, it all comes back to the same people? It's
Bizarre.
How bizarre, how bizarre.
your driver's license and all your personal information and you're just cool with because you're drunk. Somebody that you don't know going into your wallet.
I would rather them try to find my friends. What they didn't realize is this guy.
This is where he lives. Let's find his friends. Let's go to his house.
No,
and
they
find
were
his
looking
friends.
for people in the hotel that knew him. They're like, there's a dude unconscious at
You
the
are,
bar.
Cecil,
Does
you are
anybody know who it is?
way out on a limb on this. There's no.
Okay, wait. I think Ethan's way out on a limb. What the fuck is Ethan saying? I gotta back that up. I'm sorry, chat. This makes no fucking sense. Apologies.
Information, and you're just cool with because you're drunk. Somebody that you don't know going into your wallet.
I would rather them try to find my friends. What they didn't realize is this guy.
This is where he lives. Let's find his friends. Let's go to his house.
No,
and
they
find
were
his
looking
friends.
for people in the hotel that knew him. They're like, there's a dude unconscious at
You
the
are,
bar.
Cecil,
Does
you are
anybody know who it is?
way out on a limb on this. There's no possible way that you would allow people to go into your wallet because you were passed out drunk, especially when you were around people who were hostile to you.
If he left it on the bar and it was out, the actual ID was out, not in his
No, the
wallet. was
wallet
out.
and the phone and
That's the
keys
only
were
way
on the
it's
bar,
like.
and he's unconscious. All right. Suppose that was you. You're unconscious. Your bar, wallet, keys. Their choice is try to find your friends or call the police. What would you want?
Wake me up, call the police. You don't go into my.
Well, they made the wrong
wallet.
choice then. To me,
You
I
sure
would.
did. And then photograph.
Call the police? What?
Call the police.
I didn't know it was getting that serious. Well, we do got something serious in the chat, and I did ask.
If you could only save one person on the panel, who would it be?
I'm not believing these results. What the hell goes on here? We'll start with
Oh, God. Well, John didn't get any votes, Pan. It's at
What?
0% for John. John Famellon got 0 votes. He will not be saved.
You're
this
kidding.
day. And then Evan is next with only 8%.
Oh, I voted for Evan. I'd save Evan.
Yeah, I want to keep him around. Like, we got all the lows with that shit. Keep it going. Yeah, come on now.
Gotta milk the little cow. I mean,
Yeah, well, we got to milk that cow, baby.
And then Kumalot, Crashalot, is in third. Or wait, is the second to maybe be saved. Yeah. He would be the next to be saved.
okay.
No one would save John, though. But the
That's
one
funny.
who chat picked the most to save, the one person they would save on this panel is Cecil.
I mean, but like, of all the people on the panel, he has the least time to live. Like, he's the oldest. Like, these other people have so much more life to live. But still, people would choose Cecil.
Well, to be fair, Pam, we only got 38 votes on that one. It seems like chat was kind of conflicted on that one. Even they was like, I don't want to pick one. Don't make me pick that. That's fucked up.
I think it's a good strategy, though, because you get rid of the rest of these guys, and then, like, Cecil's only going to be here for a few more years. So that's pretty good.
Mugen One says.
Also, shout out to my artist, Mugen One. In the U.S., if you pass out in the bar is held legally responsible for their safety.
So if he was graped in the butt, like they say, then the bar could be held responsible.
Oh, God. That's fucked up. Kansas says.
Call the police. If you find Evan passed out on the men's room floor and
Call the police. Oh, God. All right, well, we'll get back to this. This is. Woo!
And somehow Gino Visconti got a picture of the photograph of the
It
license.
was going around. They were looking for this guy's.
It was going around.
He didn't have any. He didn't have any friends because he's a stalker.
It was going around. Oh, because he doesn't have any friends. So he's in a hostile place. People went into his wallet.
Nor was hostile to him at all.
Apparently so, because they passed his license around. They're just trying to help him. Took
Nobody
pictures
passed
of it,
his
posted it
license
on Twitter.
around.
Like,
Okay, listen, I'm going to have to say it is kind of hostile if someone gets raped. I mean, it does seem like a hostile situation. It's
Yeah. Getting graped in the behind, I would assume, there's a little hostility involved.
Just a little bit. Maybe.
you better not film us making fun of Kayla Ricada again and sending our friend to jail, which is what happened. That's what it was.
By the way.
Huh? 8 days.
How long did the guy get in jail?
8 days. He's in there right now. Yeah, it's just funny.
I don't like that guy at all.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm sorry.
This is what you're defending, though. You're defending this, and then you're angry because their response to it was you thought it was just awful.
I'm defending somebody who fucking.
You thought it was just awful, like his response to that. But to me, like, I would personally be very angry if somebody did that to me. I would feel like that was out of line. And I don't know what I would say or do. I don't know if I would say your baby's going to be held. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never had somebody.
Wait a minute. Whoa. So is he actually pissed off at Shane Davis? Because Shane Davis kind of like contacted him and like made a big whole dang about when he passed out at a bar. And,
Yeah. He's like, you're passed out on a toilet right now.
Seems like someone got upset, maybe.
The audacity to take my wallet out and photograph my cards.
I don't think you bring up anybody's kid.
I don't know. I don't know. If I did though, it would be because somebody reached into my wallet and photographed my cards.
Oh
That
my
would be
god!
like-
I mean,
and
I'm
then
just
put it on the-
randomly picking stuff
Yeah,
here.
you're
and-
just randomly right. Sure.
It's common in England. If you have people-
Cecil, you're not defending the good guy. I'm stalking. See, Ben 31 UK, shut the fuck up. But also, we just said this is the same behavior that goes on with somebody like Alex Stein. Same exact behavior.
Listen,
wow, that's fucked up. You know, I don't know if Ethan knows, but I think Ben is one of Confiscate's. He's been here for a while. He's wow, just
Right? Yeah, I seen that account around.
talking all that shit. That's fucked up.
I wouldn't call
To an
what this
extent,
dude was doing stalking. That's not stalking.
It's right.
Stalking's when you fucking like stalking to me is like fucking you go into their house, you go into their address, you're fucking following them around 24/7. Do you know what I mean? Or you're always on their social medias and shit. That to me would be stalking. What he's doing is just being a fucking nut.
Well, Choke, I don't know if you
First of all, I'll double check, but it might have been more than just on the way to the car. It might have been even during the day, the next day, and stuff like that at restaurants and stuff. It's not. I have in my mind. I have that it was more than on my way to the car. On my way to the car, I'll give an exception for that. That's fine. But I think it was more than that. I have to double check. I don't want to say something out of fucking wrong.
like
Ethan
do you know what I mean?
Van
I'm pretty sure it was more than just on the way to the car. I haven't back. I was drinking a lot that weekend, but I have a feeling it was a little bit more.
You've got to be somewhere where that person is on more than several occasions, in my opinion, for it to be stalking.
Well, I mean, I would say that like he's going to be because it's not stalking.
Yeah.
If you were going to, if I'm making personal public appearances somewhere, and there's somebody who's appearing to, wants to film me, to make a documentary, to criticize me, to trip me up, anything like that, is that stalking? I mean, if you're outside of my house, it's stalking. If you're,
whoa! What did he just say? Can I hear that one more again? Thank you.
if you were going to, if I'm making personal public appearances somewhere, and there's somebody who's appearing to, wants to film me, to make a documentary, to criticize me, to trip me up, anything like that, is that stalking? I mean, if you're outside of my house, it's stalking. If you're filming me in private moments, it's stalking.
What about
if you are attending
what about
every?
if you and Andrea were having breakfast this morning, and it was somebody, fucking.
If somebody said that's Ethan and Andrea, and they're at the fucking
No, they
casino
drove there
having
specifically to
breakfast.
film you at Atlantic City. They
I'm in a
came from-
public place. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the
I'm
problem.
not saying it's against the law. I'm saying, do you think it's?
Yeah, but it has to be more than once. See, that as weird as it is, you got to be doing it.
The thing about that is that I don't announce that I'm going to.
Fucking jerking off and everything. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't announce.
I don't understand a word Choke I just said, but like I'm pretty sure Cecil has kind of been telling him like what they've been doing, like what's been going on here, and yet they're still at this divide.
3 days in advance that I'm going to be at the casino with Andrea. If I did that, then I would expect somebody who had those intentions to probably be there. If somebody happens to see me there in public and they want to take a photo of me like Bigfoot,
GPT, what the definition
but if
of
you're
stalking-
like saying I'm going to be at a comedy club and you can buy tickets to come and see me, then yeah, like
How about this? If Schizo Sean did have their address, would he show up at their house?
I don't know.
Well, you can't play. That's what.
That would be a whole-
No. Just off your gut. Like I don't know him. I don't know him at all, to be honest.
I don't know. He did it to Vito. He stood outside of Vito's house and filmed Vito.
And you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not a good guy. Don't go to people's houses.
He's not a good guy. He's a
No,
good
you
question,
don't go to
Casey.
people's
Good
homes.
question.
Like, this is a stalker.
I mean,
yeah, Cecil, this guy is not from what's being said by both you and Ethan, by the way. But just to be clear, I'm not taking sides. I want to be very clear again. I've got no skin in the game, and if I'm being brutally honest.
How you doing, Simple Hat? Good to see you, brother.
And also, we only had 4 options. Mistakes were made. I'm sorry.
Hail, Nick. What's up, brother? And this guy, just shut up. And Evan, don't let Cecil tell you what to think. Like, these guys, I mean, come on. Stand up for yourself.
Yeah.
Cecil's
You
just
should
whipping
eat
his
the
ass.
shit out of this.
Cecil's whipping his ass with this argument, and Ev is just like, oh.
I could care less about either of them. But what I'm reading here through ChatGPT is the definition of stalking. This dude is not a stalker by any means. He's not even on the fringe of being a stalker.
Wait, he went to Chat GPT to get a definition for stalker instead of just open up a dictionary?
What a retard.
What the fuck? What kind of retarded logic is that?
well, I mean, look, if he engages in that kind of behavior now,
it's true.
then there's a problem. He went to Vito's house because Vito said over and over again, "You will not come to my property," and it was just a thing like, "I'm going to come and I'm going to stand on the sidewalk of your property." And Vito,
So what
they have a
happened
different relationship.
right there was was Cecil was like, well, what about, isn't this the same guy that goes to Vito's house? And Evan had just been saying, well, it's only stalking if they show up to your house. And like, he just took the L. Like, he just took the L.
Got him.
Would he do that to, I don't know. If he does, let me know. If he does, let me know. I'll definitely roundly condemn that kind of behavior.
I don't know. Like,
He already did it, dumb
to
fuck.
me, it's just a normal. It just seems not normal to me. That world of like following people around is like
It isn't normal. It's YouTube. None of this is normal.
You're right. Listen, both of you, without realizing it, are right. Like, it isn't normal.
Oh, so it's just YouTube. It's just jokes.
It depends on who you do it to. Like, if you do it to Chrissy Mayer, well, that's stalking. But if you're the bunny boy and you go to Vito's house to Evan, that's funny. That's basically what he's saying right there. He's a complete fucking hypocrite retard. And Cecil, I hate to say it, damn, when you get beat in a fucking debate by retard Cecil, holy shit. But he just whooped Evan's ass right there.
Even though he does look like Andy Dick and looks like he's dying.
Andy Dick just whooped you, Evan. I mean, you're gonna let him tell you who you can be friends with, who you can platform. I mean, these people are keeping you afloat with the super chats, brother. You need to stand up for these motherfuckers. You need to put Cecil in his place. He doesn't give you no money.
He's talking shit to him, man. He's talking shit to his super chatters.
Yeah, you're gonna let this fucking punk, this 75-year-old Andy Dick looking motherfucker Cecil talk shit about your audience, Evan? Come on, man. These people love you, bro. Bunny Suit Boy loves you.
Yeah.
Big fan. I'll see where it goes.
Normal. It's not. But again, from what both of you, not you or you, from what both of you have said, this dude according to ChatGPT, this dude ain't even on the fucking fringes of being a stalker. He's not even dancing near the stadium of being a stalker.
He's not. Okay.
Cecil debunked.
I guess he's not a stalker.
Listen, I'm just reading what the
Senator Crew says.
These guys really need to stop listening to this barred cokehead Nick Recato and familiarize themselves with the actual legal definition of stalking.
Well, I might have to go find that definition. We'll be right back.
What the AI said.
I get the guy who drives across the country to fucking follow you to your shows and fucking.
Oh, man.
He's just not even in the stadium, not even near being a stalker.
So
I mean, you'd have to assume all
Is Alex Stein stalking AOC?
What?
Is Alex Stein stalking AOC?
100%.
No, behave yourself.
But at her job. Yeah,
it's
not at her home. If you went to her home, and that's what I'm saying. That's what the difference is. At Chrissy's job, that's fine. That's why I said if she's walking out of the fucking show, whatever. It's weird, but I get it. But if Alex was like, let's go knock on her door or let's go to her mother's house, I'd be like, I don't want to be involved with that.
Don't say that, because when you say that, you're imputing those behaviors to Schizo who hasn't done that. You're afraid he's going to do that, but he hasn't done that. He's gone to a couple of her public events, 2 public events of Chrissy's, 1 public event of Baron. That's what he's done. They're friends with Vito, okay? And Vito, it's a whole different situation. They went to Vito's house to basically troll Vito.
Wait, Vito's his friend?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, well, all right. So that's not the same thing then.
Vito said, do not come to my property. Do not come to my property. Do not come to my property. It's my sanctum sanctorum. It's my privacy. And he said it over and over again to the point where they said, we're going to come to your property. And they stood outside of his house and filmed him in a bluey t-shirt crying and calling the cops. And it was pretty funny. I got to say, it was pretty funny. We're not coming in your house. We're on the sidewalk by your house. This isn't your property. That kind of a thing. And yeah, it was trolling. They were trolling Vito, who deserves to be trolled. So
yeah, just let them all crack on with it. Do you know what I mean? Not just. It's like John said. Like Cody. I can't remember which one of them said it. Like, no one thinks for 1 minute that anyone's going to fucking do anything to Chrissy's baby. No one. And then
they don't know this guy though.
And they don't know. Listen, he's not turning up at their house.
Because people scare the piss out of each other on the internet because you don't know these people. You don't know how far they would go. And that's
he drove from Colorado.
Taught me that
he drove from
schizos
Colorado
are pretty,
to New York. He drove from Colorado to New York to be at that show by himself, and then he makes a comment about their baby. I'd be concerned.
I drove to Wisconsin last year and Minnesota
to follow somebody.
No, well, I was fucking racing.
No, but
I'm just saying it sounds kind of silly when you're like, he drove all the way to New York. How could you?
Because to follow somebody, not for a job.
It started out as a harvest road trip, became a stalking horror story.
I'm gonna drive to fucking New York.
I drove all the way to do what? Well, I had a race there. Well, okay.
I'm gonna drive to New York and be like, Cecil, Where's
you
baby?
Traveling to work. You could come stalk me. I'm fine with that. Crusader Joe says, Cecil, you're on the wrong side with this.
Damn.
Like, mods, please put him in timeout forever.
I don't think there's any wrong
Crusader
side
Joe,
or right side though. Like,
poll the chat. Ethan is right.
Poll the chat, like a poll them. Poll the chat, Cecil.
Tiki the Mighty for $5. It was Chrissy's event. Gina was under her employ. He posted Sean's license, which he never should have had access to in the first place.
I think we've beaten Cecil on that point. I think Cecil agrees.
Okay.
He's trying to argue, but he's not. He doesn't mean it when he's arguing. He's just trying to.
But was it?
Did he beat him though? Let's see. We got a legal
definition of the word stalking. Let's go over here and get some Texas speech up in this bitch, because I ain't reading this shit. It's too long. All right, Pan, can you hear this?
No.
You cannot hear it. Well, fuck me. I tried. God damn it. I can't have nothing, Pan. It's a fucking nightmare every time I do this show. Let me see if we can find another Texas speech. But until I do, guess we'll go back and EFAP the rest of this. We'll be right back, hopefully, with some Texas speech up in this bitch. Come on!
Docs the driver's license.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Chrissy.
Okay, yeah.
And he didn't dox it. He said he showed that he had it, but he didn't show any of the information. He just showed that he had it. That's all. That's bad. He shouldn't have done that. But I mean,
he's had zero empathy for the clout list, says Delmar decides. Boy, it really feels that way sometimes. It does feel like a contest of clout instead of right and wrong.
Really?
You know, it does. It does feel like that sometimes. And I know you're defending your friends, but sometimes it's like, sometimes they did something wrong.
The guy who brings the kids into it is wrong 100% of the time.
That's wrong.
That's true. That is true. Here it is. Here it is. Ready? You want to see the? I'll bring up the actual tweet.
Yes.
From that situation. Oh wait, that's not right. This is right. Here we go.
I mean, is it safe?
Yeah, this is it.
You sure?
Here it is. Gino Bisconti's tweet.
Is that a doxing?
Says so much more in to come. Ha ha ha. And there's a picture of his license with Sean and then N.
Okay, one sec. Got another one? Try it again. Pan, can you hear this?
Like domestic violence.
Yes.
Son of a bitch. All right, chat. Here we go. The legal definition. Stalking. And this is we got the overview of stalking from the National Institute of Justice. So super serious, super official. And, well, here we go.
Like domestic violence. Stalking is a crime of power and control. Stalking is conservatively defined as a course of conduct directed at a specific person that involves repeated visual or physical proximity, non-consensual communication, or verbal, written, or implied threats, or a combination thereof, that would cause a reasonable person fear.
Wait a minute, fuck me. We got our own in the chat. Valley Law says stalking occurs when a person willfully, maliciously, and repeatedly follows or harasses another and makes a credible threat with the intent to place that person in reasonable fear for their safety.
Well, shout out to you, Valley Law, because we didn't have to go through all that. There you go. There's your
definition, Chad. See, Pan, we got peoples.
Fantastic.
Only the best. The hell with this text-to-speech shit. We'll get it from the chat. Hail the chat. Hail to you, Valley. We greatly appreciate you.
Is that a doxing chokeout? That's what he posted. Not even his last name.
Could you run that through, like, I don't know, facial recognition? Something pops up.
No, his face. His face is out. He doesn't hide his face.
Yeah, that's not doxing in my opinion.
It's not even remote.
But it's not saying if you don't stop, it's saying so much more to come and then laughing. So it's like,
and then his response, and then this guy Sean's response is not to respond to Gino, but to go after his friend and say, "I'll take it out on your baby if he doxes me."
All right, let's see that. That's what I want to see.
All right, I'm trying to find that next. Hold on a second.
Okay, for me, it's easy for me to choose the good guy in this situation. I'm like,
was his last name Sean Nick? What the fuck was that?
Oh.
That was, I mean, if you go back and look at it, Sean I mean, I don't know, it kind of looked like it.
Might be.
Interesting.
For me, it's easy for me to choose the good guy in this situation. I'm like, he didn't dox.
Order, Cecil, order. That's not doxing.
It's not doxing.
Temple Hat Nick says Riley drove to Texas. Bunny Boy drove to New York. It shows a pattern. And they are escalating.
Yeah, it's not at all.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not.
No, I
doxing.
do. It's
Come
not.
on. That's not. Come on.
It's literally not doxing.
That's not that. You know it as well. That ain't doxing, mate. Come on, be.
How is it? How is that? His first name and his face, which are both public.
See, I think what it is that you know, this guy is showing that while you were drunk,
I
reached into
think
your
you're
pocket.
trying to get clout with the Dick Masterson crowd. So no matter what, you'll always side with that crowd. I think that's who you.
Holy Jesus! Well, Japan, I think I'm starting to see why they wanted to say Cecil tonight, because holy shit!
Yeah, that's probably it. You know,
I think I'm so good we might have to hear that one more again.
Let's hear it again.
This guy is showing that while you were drunk, you
I
reached into
think
your
you're
pocket.
trying to get clout with the Dick Masterson crowd. So no matter what, you'll always side with that crowd. I think that's who your clout. You're like.
It really isn't Dick Masterson. It's. I'm still loyal to, and it's still respecting my friendship with Nick Rekieta to the degree that I think that even though what he did was wrong, I think that you know, sharing pornography of his wife, revenge porn, was beyond the pale. I think Gino Bisconti and that crew, like, saying ridiculously disgusting things about Kayla and their kids, which, by the way, I don't hear you defending. Like,
Well,
maybe you don't know.
In my defense, I did not hear what.
Yeah, like, I don't hear you. Like, I understand that it's like radioactive. See, Camelot defends Nick to the point.
Whoa! I mean, if he's so worried about the kids, then I mean, why is he not concerned about the Rekieta's kid that was 11 years old and tested positive for cocaine?
well, yeah, and like he was all over Sassy Wigger Keanu, like when she smacked down Rekieta in Blood Sports. Like all of a sudden, her and her husband are bad guys, and they just went too far. It's like, pick a side, dumb fuck.
Where like he has him on and stuff like that. Because
I
like
would have Nick on tomorrow.
But I mean, it's just like, I understand it's
Not today,
radioactive,
though.
and it's a
What do you
problem.
got
It's
against him?
popular, but you know, like you guys
What are you
like hung out and
talking-
stuff, and now you're hanging out with a crew that's calling
I'm
calling
not
his
hanging
wife
out
a
with-
filthy
First of all,
whore and all this stuff.
Chrissy is
now.
friends with Nick. I'm friends with Nick. Nobody's not.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if you're gonna be married to another man and then share your nudes with another man because of polygamy, well, I would say you're a whore. Yeah,
cucks, fucking cucks.
Oh, and a cuck. Let's not forget the cuck. Cucks and whores, folks. Cucks and whores. Whores.
Yeah, friends with Nick. I'm not friends with Aaron. I've never met him. I don't like him. He fucking makes my skin crawl. I don't like the guy Aaron. Never did. That's why I don't understand why you're like, oh, you're Team Aaron. I'm like, I don't like that guy at all. I'm friends with Nick and Kayla. I fucking have hung out with Nick and Kayla many times. Nick and Gino are having a fucking disagreement. I'm staying the fuck out of it. It's not my business. But I have no loyalty to Aaron or any. I don't even have like towards him. Forget about loyalty. I don't. Fuck that.
Yeah,
that's
you
why.
have to stay out of it all the time, man.
Yeah, I do. I stay the fuck out of it.
I can remember, like, growing up, I'm sure you guys will have all at some point had it as well. Like, you got a mate with a bird who's a cunt, and then they split up, and you just talk the most shit about her, and then they end up back together again. And you're just like, right, I've got to fucking be around these two now every day. And you just spoke shit about it. You know, like, just stay out of it. Just let them crack on with it.
Prove it, Cecil. Have Nick on. I'll have Nick on tomorrow. Anytime Nick wants to come on. I'm friends with Nick. I'm friends with Nick. I don't have any problem.
You'll pay for it. I mean, if you socialize with Nick publicly, you will pay for it. Which is how, like, I mean, that's the thing. Like,
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Whoa! What was that? Was that a threat? Can we hear that again? Was it a threat just made?
I'm friends with Nick. I don't have any problem.
You'll pay for it. I mean, if you socialize with Nick publicly, you will pay for it. Which is how, like, I mean, that's the thing.
If you socialize with Nick publicly, you'll pay for it. Well, I guess that is kind of true.
You'll pay for it. You'll pay for it.
Like,
What does that mean? What does that mean? I'll pay for it.
The internet will come down on you
That's a
and will
threat.
say some things. It's yes.
I don't
threat.
think so at all.
They will.
Who?
Cecil. Who? What are you talking about? Camelot, is it true? Do you think like there are consequences, social consequences on the internet for that?
Yeah, there was a lot of people emailing NASCAR and my race teams and my sponsors trying to get me fired because I was friends with Nick.
Well, I sent those emails.
That's insane.
Well, wait a minute. Wouldn't like Camelot about to do some like expose on NASCAR and like, you know, expose them for being a bunch of bigoted racists or something?
Yeah.
Or maybe that was to cover his own ass because of what was just said just then. Looked like Camelot was looking for a way out of sorts, or a way to turn things in his favor.
Yeah,
That's
it was
why
one guy. It was specifically one guy that went on Keanu's show and then really embarrassed himself.
What? hang on, but this is NASCAR. Why are they bothered about you being friends with like? Is Nick Rekieta?
Well, because how it works is they don't say, "Hey, this guy's friends with Nick Rekieta." They say, "Hey, this guy rapes little children." They just make up stuff. Like they'll say, "I beat my kids." I don't have any kids. They say, "I beat my wife." I don't have a wife. Like they'll just make.
Wait a second. Whoa. Camelot, I would say it's probably from your own words, you dumb fucking retard. When you go onto the internet and talk about a wolf girl you would like to hook up with from the redo of Hildership, I'd say that probably haunts you to this day. Your own words, you said. And the whole you don't got a kid thing, is that really true there, Mr. Camelot? I think there's a story out there of you being a piece of shit dad who's never had any interaction with his kid.
Wow.
But it seems like that's his quick out on live streams. Oh, I don't got any kids. Oh, I don't got kids.
Maybe because you haven't been a part of their life, Camelot. Maybe it's maybe we should go out there and slam some more whores. Yeah.
Stuff and hope that you'll
No,
get
I
fired.
understand that. What I mean is, how is NASCAR like? That'd be like someone in the fucking Premiership or someone. You're friends with that fucking Ethan Van Scott.
Well, they're trying to make it so that they're trying to make it so that Nick has no friends. You understand? Like it is so yeah, they are. It's so.
No. They might be, but here, this person right here.
They'll try to ruin your life over it, etc. They will.
My life is already ruined. Like this person right here is like, what do I have to lose?
Well,
Like,
I haven't seen you associating with Nick. I mean, Yellow Flash cut him out. Called him all these names and stuff.
No. I'll have Nick on anytime. That's fine. I'll have Nick on this week. It's not this.
Case Anthony says,
Or Camelot just sucked and couldn't afford it and had no sponsors. Or Casey, or he had no talent. Well, I guess that's what the whole, you suck thing.
Yeah, I guess that's true. All right, well, there you go.
There's no shunning of Nick by me on any fucking level at
Just
all.
slowly kind of walking away. And the thing about it is just that, like, I
I'm
never
not,
met
though.
Nick.
We never say anything.
I never met Nick. I never hung out with him. I think I've been on his show maybe 4 times, 5 times. He's been on my show a few times, but I've never hung out with him at all. I've never met him in person. And yet people still, because I've never really renounced Nick Rekieta. I've always been like, I make jokes at his expense over this, but I've never been like, fuck you, you Charlie, you fed your kid cocaine. Because of that, no, people call me like his best friend, his number one like supporter and all this stuff. And they're doing
his number one sweeper, Evan. Get it right. His number one ball guard. The Rekieta Baldo guard, I think they were calling it.
Mm-hmm.
I think chat will actually come up with a name because they, But let me hear that one more again. What did you say, Evan?
I've never really renounced Nick Rekieta. I've always been like, I make jokes at his expense over this, but I've never been like, fuck you, you Charlie, you fed your kid cocaine. Because of that, no, people call me like his best friend, his number one like supporter and all this stuff. And
wait a minute, I thought he was worried about the kids. Like, wasn't he just bringing up how concerned he was over Nick's kids? But he just kind of like brushed the whole. Oh yeah, the kid had cocaine in his system.
Well, yeah, I remember his thing was, it's good for the kids that, their parents don't make them breakfast in the morning and they gotta like feed themselves cereal and they're all dirty and shit and they smell like crap at church and, the people at church were worried, it's good for them to learn these life lessons and not have it so easy. That was his attitude in the beginning.
Apparently, according to Ethan, it's good to be the smelly kid. What?
Right. Yeah. That's what he said.
Oh, damn it.
They're doing a lot of like effort to like sort of get me to just sort of finally
I've been on streams with Nick with Camelot recently, and I make fun of him. I do just like I do to anybody else.
That's true, that's true.
I immediately started making fun of him, like immediately, like, and he laughed because he knows me. Like I fucking, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I have no fucking problem with him. If like, what is somebody gonna do to hurt me if I'm friends with Nick? I wouldn't even notice.
Gaming says.
I mean, he did blame the kids. Remember?
Yeah, wait about that, man. You remember when he blamed the kids?
Yeah, he said it builds character, for them to, go through these circumstances of having parents that are neglecting them and doing cuck shit.
Being a cuck shit. Tinfoil hat!
Talking about Camelot here. Says the morality clauses in NASCAR are notorious for being strict. They didn't talk about Tim Richmond for years after his death because of what he died from.
HIV? What? Oh.
Get him out of here!
that's a thing. I guess it. Well, there you go. There's news to me. Wow.
You know, what are you
You're
gonna drag
a
my name
little
in the
naive there. A little naive. You've got friends. It's all right.
What I'm saying is, how does NASCAR?
All right,
even
so
know
I'll
about
have
it?
Nick on, and I'll tell you what, Ethan. I'll tell you what. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll have Nick on and see if I have any ramifications for that, and I will tell you. Okay.
Perhaps no Nick even wants to be on your show.
Maybe.
I mean, that is also a possibility.
I mean, to be
Coupe de jour says this might be why they are pulling away from Ethan.
fair, to be fair, the radioactivity has gone down a little bit in the past 6 months that Nick has remained friendless. All of his friends disappeared because of peer pressure. And also, I mean, to be fair, yeah, it's like a lot of people just kind of went, I don't like what Nick did. I don't like what Nick did.
Actually, wait a minute. Citrus Schooner has a point.
There are morality clauses in a sport that was started by criminals?
Wait, what? I mean, old school NASCAR was actually
started by Moonshine Runners, Pan. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, nice. No, I don't think I did know that. That's cool.
I guess the Moonshine Runners had clauses. There you go. Wow.
Either he's not my type of guy. Like the polyamory and the drugs and everything. It's the opposite of the way I live my life. And I never hung out with him before either. But I'm not gonna fucking toss him over just because of stuff like this. Like, I don't know. I think he's paying the price. Well, I didn't, and I mean the internet will tell you I didn't. The internet will sit there and say Ethan is his best friend still, and I get made fun of for it. I think like a lot of stuff that's come my way, a lot of grief that's come my way has been because of my association with Nick, association with him. You know what I mean? So you be his friend like Camelot has, and Camelot has, Camelot's made fun of him, been critical of him. Honestly, he's not. If you watch Camelot's videos about Nick Rekieta, they're not like he didn't do anything wrong. He's 100% in it. Camelot confronts what he did wrong, the mistakes that he made, how he did. But Camelot's always been his friend at the same time, and he's experienced some bullshit over it.
Yeah, I mean, Camelot came out and kind of threw Rekieta under the bus, came out with all these wild and crazy stories
At a time where the wild and crazy stories should probably have been left behind the scenes.
Jamaican hookers.
Yeah, I talked about all the got really fucked up there and really good friend.
It's funny because Evan's like, I don't lead my life that way. Like, I don't do like the polyamory and the drugs, except you're a polyamorous with a toilet and you smoke crack with the Yakuza crack lesbians. So let's not forget.
Casey says also not to forget.
Ethan's army in Simps is dwindling. If Cecil leaves, I bet he takes at least a quarter of Ethan's audience with him.
Casey, I don't know if you've been keeping up, sister. It is fucked up.
Apparently, Ethan Van Sciver can't even keep 1,000 live viewers anymore. Can't even break 1,000, Pan.
Yeah, no, the Comicsgate shows, other than his trash cast, he's like, he'll get some people in on the trash cast, but like the Comicsgate shows, oh man.
They're kind of on life support right now, Pan. They're not doing good.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Will they make it to 2026?
Ooh, gonna be a rough Christmas.
Gonna be
God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be associated with either one of them. I don't want my good reputation being destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, you're straddling two friend groups that are at war.
No. I mean, I'm friends with Gino, and but the things where you're like, oh, Aaron. I mean, I don't even like that guy. Like,
they love Aaron, and Aaron is the football that they're protecting.
Who? Not me.
Gino.
Mugen says, didn't Ethan share his first wife with a skydiving instructor?
Oh,
that is the rumor.
Well, there you go. There's damn. Tempo at Nick says
CG lost in the tire smoke.
Oh God.
Don't get lost in the tire smoke, bro.
Damn it.
Keanu, I think to some degree, Chrissy, they are. Yeah, they love Aaron. It's really weird, man. I look at Aaron and Aaron makes my skin crawl. I do not understand.
That's my kind of take on him too. Like, I just don't like him. So maybe I'll be thrown
Cecil,
out of.
It's kind of weird that Evan used that exact phrase because Cecil said it earlier. He said Aaron makes my skin crawl, but it's like, dude, Cecil's the type of guy that'll crawl up on a dirty hooker and like it's like, I mean, really? Like, Cecil, you make like most normal men skin crawl, you fucking skeevy old Andy Dick looking motherfucker.
I was going to say he makes his own skin crawl. Jesus Christ, look at him.
Yeah, how's he judging anybody? Like, come on, Cecil, you're a dirty motherfucker, bro. You know it.
You know, the friend group for no, but Pacino knows I'm friends with Nick and stuff. They don't care. I don't fucking get involved with interpersonal fights. Like, that's it.
Yeah. Look at Ethan. See what he's doing there, Payne? Let me back that up. Pay close attention to Ethan's face here. He's enjoying a lot of this.
You know, the friend group for no, but Pacino knows I'm friends with Nick and stuff. They don't care. I don't fucking get involved with.
You see that Grinch grin he's got there? He knows what the fuck he doing.
Yeah, what he's doing is he's ingratiating himself into this Dabbleverse, into like the Masterson audience. You know, he's gonna have like an army of little dick Mexicans in his chat, like giving him $5 super chats and shit. That's what he wants.
Tommy 283 says CG has turned into a Kumalot wreck. Oh God. Central Screwdriver says Aaron makes your skin crawl. But the guy who gave his kid coke and shared his wife with Aaron doesn't. Think about that.
Yeah, no, I mean, not exactly. Like, these are all just dirty motherfuckers. Evan, like, he's a gooner. Like, he's got some horny autism to the max. Talking about how he'd never seen any CG nudes, and he's like, oh, but wait, yeah, I seen mint salad, and I see Keanu, and it's like, bro, you're a gooner, and you know, don't lie to yourself.
I mean, yeah, didn't Ethan say that, you know, he was like sub to some OnlyFans or something? I don't,
Yeah, he was like sub to some whores OnlyFans. It's like, bro, and he's like, what should I pay to see her vagina? It's like, bro, you are a gooner, homie. Come on, bro.
Wait a minute, what the hell does this mean? Sarangus Fungus says.
Any dick looks like, oh, wait. Any dick looks more like a beaker, not honeydew. Just saying. Do it proper. Do it properly. What's hard?
What the hell does that mean? Any dick looks more like Beaker.
Maybe Andy Dick?
Yeah, maybe like an Andy Dick looks more like.
Gotta find a current day picture of Andy Dick. I'm telling you, Chad. Cecil's dying, maybe.
I don't know. It's fucked up.
Interpersonal fights. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
You fight. It had nothing to do with me.
There you go.
This guy said that he could beat my ass, and he carries himself like he's a professional boxer, and also said that like I'm not a professional like driver in NASCAR.
Wait, this guy here?
Yeah, he carries himself as if he's a professional boxer, and he's had 2 amateur bouts where he literally got killed within like 30 seconds or like a 1 round. And he lied and said he was a coach for years, and then got removed and got his like license suspended because he was lying.
But what's this? What's...
Hang on 1 second, Chad. I got it right here. Here we go. We pull this up right here, and this is good. Yeah, we're boom. Here you go. See what I'm saying? Look at the sunken in face. See the neck flab. Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, I could mistake it, you know, Cecil, for this guy.
Apparently got so bad for Andy Dick, he was sleeping in friends' houses. And well, you got Cecil out there, you know, begging for monies right now. Got nowhere to live. Got to get out of New York City. Give me $50K.
Yeah, what's the difference?
Cecil's on his way to be Andy Dick, folks. That's damn. That's fucked up. We got a little bit more, and then we're about to wrap it up.
What's going on here?
So he sent pictures of Nick Recada's wife to.
Oh, this is the fucking. That's the.
What show have you been watching, Choke Out, this whole night? Like it sounds like you're coming in on the show.
No, it's not that. I know who Beaker the Muppet is, but I didn't think he looked like Andy Dick. I mean, that's.
So yes,
yeah, but I didn't realize who he was. Like, so that's him.
That's him going to sentencing to go to jail for 8 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, walking by, no family with him, no nothing, just showing up and walking.
He doesn't have any.
John was there with a camera and his friend. His friend filmed across the street.
Whoa! Chat notice. Scoop Jewelry says,
What happened to John? Did he dip off to go dream of more penises? What the fuck
happened? Oh God.
Yeah, he must have. He had enough. And he makes his own decisions now.
Just walk right up behind him and film.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, yeah, and you know, it was his own decision to drop out and go to bed, like not his wife's, you know, like it used to be when they were married.
Oh, God. Well, I mean, when you're on live streams until like 5 o'clock in the morning, and you're actually like married to a woman, it's probably like good to go to bed with your woman and not make her sleep in a bed alone. all night. You know, it's like,
Right, and she's sitting there going, "Why is he streaming with Anna?" And now he has to tell himself to get off the live stream.
when you're streaming with Anna, when you're streaming with a bunch of whoas, and then you walk down into, I guess, John's draw place, something table, I don't know, and there's just a bunch of dicks everywhere.
Yeah, your wife comes down there and she's like, okay.
On live stream with a bunch of dudes late into the morning and down here drawing dicks.
Think
What?
I want a divorce.
I think that's what happened.
Them. Public interest. You know.
That's fine. I have no problem with that.
Okay,
what it is. What he does.
okay, I understand now.
That's true, brother.
One, I don't like that guy. Even if I did, that's totally
Why? Who the
legit.
hell? Like, why would like what? Why would you feel? Like, why is he walking to court like that? Why is he walking? Not the guy filming him. I know why he's filming him. But why is he walking there like he's about to walk into a fucking?
Because he's like 8 feet tall and he's gangly and weird. How tall is that guy?
He's like 6'4".
All right.
Who? Aaron M. Holte is 6'4". Really?
He's like 6'2" or 6'4". Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I thought he was taller than that actually.
But he's like, I'm a professional boxer, but he's like skinny fat. Looks like he's never walked into a gym in his life.
Yeah.
And he's like, I could just beat everybody. I'm a pro. And I'm like, you can watch his match on YouTube, and he just gets fucking nuked, like destroyed, worse than Boogie when he got destroyed by Wings.
Okay, well, that's just a retard talking up again. All right, Ben.
Well, I guess that's all tonight's show and the mystery guest. I had a good one.
Yeah, that was a really good interview with the lads, man. It's excellent.
Yeah. Ben, do you got anything else before we wrap things up?
No, thanks for having me, and everybody have a good weekend. Hail to chat.
Hail to you, brother. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you next show.
Hail, brother.
Hail, brother. Chad, it's been a glorious
4 hours, 52 minutes, and 38 seconds.
But we gotta get the hell out of here. We gotta get the hell out.
And come back for another newscast real soon. And before we leave, I would like to remind that, chat, the receipts are coming. The investigation is almost completed. And oh, buddy, do we got a hell of a show cooking up soon. And to go ahead and clarify one more thing. The receipts, as much as I love presenting the receipts, as much as I love handing out the free rope, the receipts I talk about aren't coming from me, chat. Oh, no. We've had an investigation into a certain K. Diddy.
And that investigation's coming to a close.
And we got all them damn receipts, and oh my God, it's gonna be a receipt revival, folks. Coming real soon. I done warned you, bitch. You done fucked up. And you should have deleted it all. But you didn't. We got it all. That day is coming soon. What day? I don't know. Fuck you. I'll drop it when it's damn well ready.
All right, Chad. It's been a real one.
But I gotta give some shout outs and some credit where credit is due. And mostly to all you beautiful, sexy people hanging out tonight in the LRJ Newscast chat. I gotta give some shout outs to the top 50 tonight.
Because we got all these
People in here chatting. And I gotta hand out some clout crowns up in this bitch. That's right, there can only be 3. But before we get to that, a finalization on the poll. If you could only save one person on panel.
Oh my God, we've doubled in votes. Holy shit.
If you could only have one, I can't even words, goddamn. If you could only save one person on panel, but the one we just watching, who would it be?
Oh God, the numbers have been changing, and well,
John Malin finally got 3%. And then the next place is Evan at 6%.
Come on, we gotta keep Evan. We gotta watch this shit burn. Come on.
Keep him around for a little bit longer, guys. It's needed. And then in next place is Comalot Crash a lot with 14% of the vote. But chat, if you could only save one person on that panel, who would it be? Well, it would be Cecil. And the reason why you saved Cecil is because he made Ethan look like a goddamn fool with a Dick Masterson thing. And there you go.
All right, Jess, so let's end that poll and let's get to the top 50. Because, whoa, we got a shake-up in the top 50 tonight. Holy shit.
We got some new names up in this bitch in the top 50. Oh, sweet Jesus.
We got We got a mix up tonight. Who's gonna win that clout crown?
Well, we're about to find out. So let's do the thing. Here, we're going to mute it. Can we do it so we can have the, wait, that's the wrong thing.
Come on, damn it. All right, I got it. All right, there we go. Here we go. The top 50.
In tonight's NOOSECAST chat, who will get a clout crown? We're about to find out.
We got Bear C42
with 75 XP in 50th place. Howdy, brother. Thank you for hanging out.
We got, what the hell is this? You mega, what? What the fuck is even with 75 XP in
49th place. Howdy, brother. What the hell is that name? I don't know what the...
What the hell is that avatar? Is that Squidward? Oh, God. We got Cookie
with 75 XP in 48th place. Howdy, brother. Thanks for hanging out.
We got the ghost of Nessa. Oh, come on, the ghost of Nessa. Really?
Every time. I got to do it every time.
That's all I got to do. In 47th place.
Howdy, you, sister. Thanks for hanging out. I didn't know Ghost could type in a chat. Think about that.
We got Sir Ubison 698. Why didn't it stop for the 69? Come on. With 75 XP
in 46th place. Howdy, you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. We greatly appreciate you.
We got Billy Powermax 2264 with 75 XP in
45th place. Howdy, you, brother. Thanks for hanging out.
We got Texan Cab with
75 XP in 44th place. Howdy, you, brother.
We got Alex Middle of the Third with
75 XP in 43rd place. Howdy, you, brother.
Yeah. We got John's Longbox
with 75 XP in 42nd place. Howdy, you, brother. Yeah.
We got Ray Haylock 5799. What? With 75 XP in
41 place. Howdy, you, brother. And we still see you in the chat, brother. I don't know why they took away the true names. These sons of bitches. Can't have nothing.
We got Eric Fantasy RPG Offline. What the fuck does that mean? With 75 XP in
40th place. Howdy, you, brother. A respectful place. And thanks for hanging out.
We got Tommy 23. Wait, I can't even work it. Tommy 2838
with 100 XP in 39th place. Howdy, you, brother. Yeah.
We got Club Demo Studios
with 100 XP in 38th place. Howdy, you, brother. Yeah.
We got our...
What can I even say?
I can't even really say. I was going to say...
We got our lawyer up in here, but
I want to say, I don't get no much trouble. We got Matt Law with
100 XP in 37th place. Howdy, brother. We greatly appreciate your legal counsel.
I don't know. It's just words. Don't take it too serious. Damn it. God, it's shit. Howdy, you, Valley.
We greatly appreciate you, and you keep on, brother. Because I'm a retard, and I don't know these law stuff, and you do. And I greatly appreciate you. Because I'm a damn idiot. Thank you.
We got Sniggle Fritz 2405 with
100 XP in 36th place. Howdy, you, brother. Thanks for hanging out.
We got with 100 XP in
35th place. Howdy, you, brother. We appreciate you.
We got the War Campaign Pimp with
100 XP in 34th place. Howdy, brother.
And hell to motherfucking War Campaign. Woo, man. We got Boba Fett
007 is a license to kill, you son of a bitch.
With 125 XP
in 33rd place. Howdy, brother. We greatly appreciate you. A license to kill.
We got Colonel Moore 3090 with
125 XP in 37th place.
That can't work.
32nd place, not 37th. I can't work. 32nd place. Howdy, brother. Thanks for hanging out. We appreciate it.
We got a roach. Wait, what the fuck is that? A roachy? That's Unbrick. Oh, damn it. We got Unbrick 6600 with 125 XP
in 31st place. Howdy, brother. Thanks for hanging out. The fact
circle. What? We got Mugen One,
my artist and the creator of Raptor coin. You feel me? You understand what I'm throwing down here, chat? Raptor coin is on the way, chat. It might drop in a month. You can be very thankful for these coins.
What does that mean? I don't know. You're going to find out soon. But Mugen One
with 125 XP in 30th place, but number one in my heart. We greatly
appreciate you, Mugen. We greatly appreciate all
the work you do. And well, let me do something real quick. Let me do this. Chat, I don't know if you noticed.
I don't know if you noticed.
But I got a new avatar. I got a new suit up in this bitch. I got all the coins. You see what I'm doing here? Look at this shit.
Look at this.
And that would be a big shout out to Mugen One. Who made it a reality? Who made it? He made it possible, chat, right before the show started. Incredible, incredible work, Mugen. My God, so fast. So incredibly fast. We greatly appreciate it, buddy. Holy shit! Back to it! We got Greco Worm with 125 XP in 28th place. Howdy, brother. No, that's the wrong one. I'm reading Mighty Health. Damn it! We got Greco Worm with 125 XP in 29th place. Numbers are hard, and I'm getting tired. We got Mighty Healthy Double O with 150 XP in 28th place. Howdy, brother. And how do you, Greco Worm? We greatly appreciate it. We got Blazing One with 150 XP in 27th place. How do you, brother? Thanks for hanging out. We got Desert Nomad one with 150 XP in 26th place. And what the hell is that avatar? That is, oh, God. That is a sassy wigger. A sassy wigger up in here. Oh, we greatly appreciate it. We got John Ritten 2141 with 150 XP in 25th place. Howdy, brother. We greatly appreciate you. We got the beautiful, sexy Georgina Floyd up in here with 150 XP. I wish she's in my pants. In 24th place. Howdy, you, baby. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna get in trouble. We got Fandom, actually, with 150 XP in 23rd place. Howdy, brother. Really appreciate you. We got Walker Toxic Ranger with 150 XP in 22nd place. Howdy, brother. We got Michael Bancroft with 150 XP in 21st place. Howdy, brother. Thanks for hanging out. We got Michael Shanks with 150 XP in 20th place. The top 20 up in here. Howdy, brother. Yeah. We got Old Dirty Fatty 8330 with 175 XP in 19th place. Howdy, brother. Good to see you. Yeah. We got Pentagraph with 200 XP in 18th place. Howdy, brother. We got Frankie D 313 with 200 XP in 17th place. Howdy, brother, and thanks for hanging out. Oh, this motherfucker, come on!
Brian Criscow, really? Top 16? Unfucking believable. How do you even... Does he get like a bonus XP for getting timed out? Holy shit! With 200 XP!
Yeah, in 16th place. So close, Brian, but so far away from the clock crown. Maybe next time, brother. Good to see you. We got Outlaw DX with 225 XP in 15th place. Howdy, brother, and thanks for...
I just dropped a coin, come on!
Good to see you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. We got Anonymous Flash 9331 with 225 XP in 14th place. Howdy, brother. Nice avatar. Do anything. The eye patch. What does that mean?
What the fuck does that mean? We got Garfield's Bizarre Adventure
with 250 XP in 13th place. Howdy, you, brother, and we greatly appreciate you. Yeah.
We got TLM 29
with 250 XP in 12th place. Howdy, you, brother. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, sweet Jesus. We got Jabba, the
Ender of Streams.
What? With 300 XP in
11th place. Ooh. So close, Jabba, but not in the top 10. Not tonight. We really appreciate you.
We got Neo with 300 XP
in the top 10. Howdy, you, Neo. Always a pleasure. Thanks right now, brother. Yeah.
We got Pizza 33 with 300 XP. That's a lot of threes. That's a lot of damn threes. Holy shit.
In 9th place. Howdy, you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. It's like 3 plus 3 plus 3. There you go.
We got Casey Anthony 01
with 300 XP in 8th place. Recently acquitted. You understand? Howdy, you, Casey. Greatly appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out, sister. Yeah.
We got Central Screwdriver with
325 XP in 7th place. Howdy, you, brother. And thanks for hanging out.
I'm losing my voice. Damn it. We got Jimmy Joe Black with 325 XP in
6th place. Howdy, you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. And now the top 5. Who will get the clout crowns, chat? You're about to find out. But I gotta get a drink, because I'm about to die.
Pizza. Pizza, 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 pizza.
Woo! We back in it. We got that bigger logo with 350 XP in 5th place. Howdy, brother. Thanks for hanging out in the top 5. That's that good stuff.
We got Forrest Ghost Fabio with
350 XP in for 4th place.
4th place for Forrest Ghost Fabio? Oh, come on!
Well, Forrest Ghost Fabio, you was on a streak there for a minute with them clout crowns, but you have been denied tonight, and that's fucked up. I'm sorry.
Good
Good day to you, sir. No clout crown the night, but we still greatly appreciate you, brother. How old are you, brother?
That's fucked up. Hey, damn it. We got Black Cat Cinephile.
With 375 XP in third place. Doing it for Dale. How old are you, brother? Thanks for hanging out. The third biggest clout crown of the night. How old are you, baby? Cheers, baby, cheers.
I'm saying all the babies now because you say I'm saying baby all the time. You sons of bitches, damn it. We got Tim Olsen 2132.
With 475 XP in the second place. How old are you, brother? A respectable second place victory. With the second biggest clout crown of the night. But chat, there can only be one. There can only be one.
And that one is Fucker 322 with 500 XP. God damn.
With the biggest clout crown of the night. Holy shit, 500 XP, that is. God damn. A 25 XP lead on all you people. Think about that.
There you go, chat. There is your top 3.
And your top 50. But we gotta get the hell out of here, because I'm losing my voice, and, well, we gotta end this shit.
Because we gotta play the playlist out.
And, well, we gotta come back for another newscast. When will that newscast be?
I don't know, chat. Maybe real soon.
A receipt revival. I warned you, bitch. And now the receipts are coming.
But until then,
chat, we out this bitch. And, well, it wouldn't be a newscast show if I didn't play it out with Admiral Wackass. And actually, I just saw Admiral Wackass the other day on my good friend Wiggle Wiggle on the Outer Pangea channel. Chat, he still lives. He's still out there. I guess he just been busy as hell. But if you could, maybe, just maybe, give him a break. Chat, has been real. It's been fun. We'll see you back next newscast. We're going to drop out after show link in just a second. But until then, we out of here.
Oh, come on with the fucking... Really? Really, we're gonna do this shit?
It's a fucking madhouse.
I've been working a long time now.
Yeah.
I've been working for free. Don't nobody around this town give a damn about me. I've been slaving away all my life.
What can you?
To the whip and the chain.
What the hell is?
And lately I can't help but feeling.
Oh shit.
Like I'm going insane. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. I just married my beautiful wife, and I can't pay the bill. And I just wanna buy her a house out in Beverly Hills. How the fuck did I not be on yet? Almost 30 years old. How the fuck did I not be so hot? When a nigga this cold, give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Break it down.
I've been down on my luck for some time. How the fuck you got yours when I ain't got mine? Can't you see that I'm not doing fine? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take?
That's a damn lie.
Give a nigga a break.
Come on.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Unfucking believable. You want me to come on! Maybe, baby. Look at this man. Still high as hell. Still holding all the booger sugar up in that nose. Incredible.
It's a monthly kind of thing, Malin's red but starts to say. John Malin's on the stream, his eyes all blotchy with the gleam. You know he was crying just before show your face to go out the door. John's time of the month is on, can't rid himself of a Raptor spawn. Got accused, point and abuse from inside him, hatred ooze. Malin's gonna bitch it, can't share any of his toys. Malin's sitting in the bathroom, good Charlotte playing in the glue. Don't do it. Don't do it. John Miller plays Money and Bailey. His last date's name was Haley. She weighed more than he, and things quite went badly. So now Malin one's on stream. No wife, no girl for him to dream. He makes late and shitty comics. He getting mad about those economics.
Now wait just a damn minute. What the? Hold the fuck up. What the hell is this? Sinatra goes longer than this? What the fuck does that mean, Sir Angus? Holy shit! You see a bed soaked in piss here, brother. Do you understand the words I'm throwing down here? There is no piss-soaked mattress here, brother. We get this show going, we drop them nukes, and then we wrap it up. If you want to call in and hang out for that after show, brother, well, you can call on in. But I gotta get the hell out of here. I gotta get to work at Chip. Come on!
Malin's gonna bitch it, can't share any of his toys. Malin's sitting in the bathroom, good Charlotte playing in the glue. Don't do it, don't do it. Ayo, ayo, Sunnydale, it's John Malin Day. Manaleo, Quesueo, why doesn't he go away? Malin's gonna bitch it, can't share any of his toys. Malin's sitting in the bathroom with the clock, good Charlotte playing in the glue. Don't do it, don't do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. As we know, Malin is a trophy baby. He could have just gone in the Navy. Say happy birthday to the Johnny. Now go home and cry to mommy.
We still Chinese, baby. Each and every day. Just like my suit. A little bit of a ching-chong.
Chinese, we number one. Take over the world. Everyone eat, only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down, we have a war. We have to start world the war. We Chinese, and you are not. We are more better than you. I am hooray. I'm part of nation. of some young guy.
Chinese, we Chinese, we take Taiwan. Give all their kids a pretzel. Everyone need to be China. No one can be Mongolian. Me and Yamat, we have a wall. Now we invent Nintendo. We Chinese, we Sino. We always take and get off. We Chinese, we number one. Take over the world. Everyone needs only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a wall. We have to stop World War. We Chinese, and you are now. We are more better than you.
感谢你的聆听，我是你也在收听的人 DJ 不会贴好好，我们不要后人忘记我这些喊口，那个。
Whoa, whoa! One more for the Lord Raptor faithful, and then, right this bitch.
It's like your channel is a known channel. It's not like it was started yesterday. It's like it's like this is a high trust. Yours is a high trust channel. It's like you're not trying to sell scam crypto coins.
Now this is the front of the coin. In Lord Raptor Jesus we trust. Got 4 on the noose on the bottom. Good. Right there at the neckline of the Raptor. Get the ha 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 coming off the tongue. 2024 like this. Got a little cross on fire for the crossfire. And yeah, it turned out real well. Here is the back of the coin. We got all the receipts. Look at that, the wreath of receipts, Kirby.
Oh, that's nice.
You got Heaven's Gate with a Raptor outline with the doors opening. Welcome. It's welcoming all the Lord Raptor crew. Now, you're asking, Raptor, you've already got stuff on the front of the coin. You've got stuff on the back of the coin.
What the hell's on the side of the coin? Well, holy shit! Look at this! Shut up! It's a fucking madhouse!
On the side of the coin is the phrase, it's a fucking madhouse.
Now, chat, we fit a lot of lore. We fit a lot of lore
into this coin.
I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray. The day you walked away, you were the clock that was ticking in my home. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
LRJ, open up! But that rope is still free, baby! Woo! Shit! Shout out, you sexy beautiful people in chat!
We will see you back on another NOOSECAST special. But until then, we out this bitch. Y'all have a good night. Good.